Let's try this again.
They don't look like they're going to catch Smiley today. Smiley is out there a little morning exercise and going to win handily, but is not the favorite any longer. Going to handily drop at 5-1.
That player-friendly takeout of just 15% and a 50-cent minimum bet. Once again, I went 3 by 3 by 2 and
All right, good. We are live. We are live. Apologies for the Patrick. What's up, buddy? Apologies for the little delays here. Trying to make sure the stream is good to go. It's an exciting night. We have our we have the pie emote is now available for use, and we are like more excited than we need to be about that. But regardless, it's still exciting. Trying to get everything in order again here. That's it, not there. Ready to get some just trying to get everything in order again. Why is this not going in the spot I want it to? So we will, the chat will finally be able to spam PYNAMITE on cue. Triple G, what's up, buddy? What is up? I highly recommend you sub so you can get the old PYNAMITE emote. I do not know what is happening with this 10 here, but going to give it a go. You're going to show us some PYNAMITE right out the gate.
Hey.
Still trying to.
I can't even see you. I can't see neither one of y'all. No.
So trying to get this widget in a worthwhile spot. We'll just put it there. That's perfectly fine.
I can see Lion now.
All right.
What's up? I can see you.
All right. So the track's muddy. So you say you're going with a 10 at Arapahoe. Let's go to the handicap and view. Let's see what we can put together here. Arapahoe. All right, muddy track. We're going 5.5. Little maiden, $4.8 thousand purse. Let's see what we have here. All right, the 1. Blinker's on. What are we gonna do here? All right, we'll come back to the 1. The 2. 2 looks like a toss. The 3. I don't know. All right, the 4. We're betting the 3. The 4. I mean, I'm just gonna tell you right now. I don't know about. I've like handicapped Arapahoe maybe like once or twice in my life. Yeah, 5's a toss. A 6. Probably sit and wait on the 6. 0 for 23. Not good. The 7. Interesting thing about 7. Trainer's pretty good second start with under his tutelage. And the horse is 4 for 4 in the money. 0 wins, but 4 for 4 in the money when making the jump from maiden claimer to maiden. And he has a nice little workout in June 1st. So 7's an interesting sort. 8's probably a toss here. The 9. I don't know what to go on with the 9. The 10. Well, it looks like I'm looking right at your 10. It looks like the 10 either wins or he's backing up the track here. I think it's worth a go. I'm sold Triple G. The 11, and nothing to go by with the 11. 12, maybe an outside chance with the 12 to get a piece. So we'll go 10 with the 7, 12. Maybe sneak the sneak somebody else in there. 10 with the 10 with the 2, 3, 7, 12. Arapaho, ho, Arapaho. I said Arapaho, ho. 10 with the 2, 3, 7, 12. The exact thing. Let's see. I like that 7. Like I said, I like the 7 to get a piece, possibly place or show. What's he looking like in these pools? The 7. Ooh, not getting touched in that place pool. Let's do it. And we'll just go with a 4-piece early. 4-piece to place on the 7. Go sound up on this right side.
Field of 12 fillies and mares has reached the starting gate.
Update the betting thing. Our first bets of the night. We just from how the nights have been going, I really have to go soft on some of these early bets because really have to go soft early because I haven't been doing anything in the early going. So let's switch the view.
Here comes Itty Bitty Quick as a Kitty into line.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense there.
Made their most recent starts across 7 different states.
Yeah, 23 times out of 28 makes sense. And like I said, the trainer has like 10 wins in like 19 tries or something. It's crazy. It's crazy, I tells you. It's crazy. One second, I'm going to reload the overlays here.
Dr. Lisa into line, and that will leave Charming Angel and Scott Stevens 8-5 favorite as the last to load. Full field of 12 at 5.5 furlongs.
Yeah, it usually tells me how many viewers are in here, but it is not telling me such information.
Begins well, and now challenge for the lead by Itty Bitty Quick as a Kitty, who's scoring to the front. Itty Bitty Quick as a Kitty settles down a half.
No, please, no.
Hey, Steve, I am playing. I'm playing Woodbine. I'm playing all of Canada for sure. Nikki D, what's up? PYNAMITE indeed. They also, the other emote that's in there is the one with me with the sunglasses on for when I say I'm getting down to business. But yeah, we're Northfield Mountaineer, Canada. Canada is Woodbine and Georgian Downs. So yeah, we'll be on Woodbine and Northfield for sure.
And then comes Elizabeth's Music. Ali J races wide. The Witches of O2 cuts the corner in behind as they now straighten up, and Curl goes to the lead for Jorge Carreño and kicks 3 lengths in front of Itty Bitty Quick as a Kitty, followed down the outside by Charming Angel and then Elizabeth's Music and the Witches of O2, but they're all chasing after Curl, and it's Curl who's kicked away. Curl and Jorge Carreño get to the line to easy winners.
What's that bullshit?
Charming Angel, and then came Elizabeth's Music, followed by Ali J, the Witches of O2, and What a Gem in 1 minute.
So while I was offline overnight or this afternoon, we had some additions to the following section. So
Yeah.
Kevin. So what's up to Kevin Edge? Thank you for the follow. Whiteout, thank you for the follow as well. And Kai God, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I agree, Triple G. That was lame. 6 goes to the lead. What's the 6 like? Isn't the 6 like 0 for 23 lifetime or something stupid? Isn't he 0 for 20 something lifetime? Yeah, 0 for 23. 6-year-old 0 for 23. I mean, kind of like the type you would expect to win like some maiden special that's less than $5,000 purse.
6-year-old in her 24th lifetime start will collect her first career win. Under jockey Jorge.
All right, let's go. Let's see what we got going on. Let's go to Northfield on the left side here.
Move around the opening turn. In there to be next is Velocity You Bet. Holy Chip is there in 4, facing 5th. Terror of the Track.
Take a look at Scioto's.
already.
Take a look at Scioto's 15th.
On to that opening quarter they go. And with the lead, Velocity You Bet is 3rd. Over there to be 4th. As they move around the turn, Holy Chip. Terror of the Track is next. That opening quarter was a hot 26-3. And it is Celestial Dreams moving to the outside. Fix the deficit with Gary G-Force. Moving here to the half, Mighty Cowboy. He is on top. MT Gunslinger 2nd. Velocity You Bet still in 3rd. The half, 55-4. Moving up on the outside. Fix the deficit. Down at the rail is Holy Chip. Moving around the turn to the back stretch. Then on to the outside. Comes a Gary G-Force as they continue on to 3/4 of the leader. Mighty Cowboy to the outside. MT Gunslinger coming up to challenge. In there next, Velocity You Bet 3rd. Saving ground in 4th is Holy Chip by 3/4, 124-1. In and around that final turn, the leader is still Mighty Cowboy on the outside. MT Gunslinger. Further back, Velocity You Bet. And a Holy Chip as they come to the top of the stretch.
They're gonna beat this 1-5.
Mighty Cowboy with the lead. MT Gunslinger on the outside. The Cowboy and the Gunslinger gonna battle it out, but Mighty Cowboy.
Nope, they will not.
MT Gunslinger in for 2nd, tight for 3rd, 153-3.
All right, Sciota. Like the 5 here, should be able to get the lead. There should be nice chances underneath for some prices. Question is this 6 going to show some speed? Probably enough speed to get into the mix here. I'll play a little triple. 5 with the 3-6 with the 3-4-6-7 here at Sciota. Play that for $1, and then play a little backup exacta 3 It's a 4, 5, 6, 7, just in case the 3 is feeling good tonight.
Now, second breakfast goes in this time. Crown and Coke coming along.
Hey, Kevin, that's great. I like that. Hey, I appreciate the word of mouth that gets around. And Sweet Tooth, what's up, buddy? It's Pynamite time. It is Pynamite. We are rubbing our hands together. We got our emotes ready. We got our handicapping. We got our handicapping pants on. They're actually handicapping shorts. I got a lasagna in the oven. It's a good night. It's a good night is what it is.
3/8 to go, and Crown and Coke blazing away in front, leads by 5.
Hey, Sweet Tooth, I really appreciate it, man. Anything that gets the name out there, I really appreciate it.
And tailing right out now is second breakfast as they come for home, and Crown and Coke won the start and is leading by 6 lengths down to the furlong pole. Osmy Slew holding second, followed by Baytown Jackson, Strike It or Tap It, but Crown and Coke at the 16th pole has run them ragged, and Crown and Coke
Louise.
at 7-2 is
Tell you, Crown and Coke sounds pretty good right about now.
Crown and Coke wins by 12. Osmy Slew's second, a length away third, Strike It or Tap It, and fourth home was Baytown Jacks.
Flattery, man. Flattery. No, remember, only after 10 p.m. am I worth a shit handicapping. Only after 10 p.m. Anytime from 7 to 10 p.m. it's a toss-up. I don't know why. Once I start to hunker down in the late going, we're good to go. All right, let's handicap Woodbine here. Let me update the bets. I have some bets in at Scioto. I like the 5. Today. I hate when the damn thing times out after a while. Okay. There we go. Show our bets. All right. Make sure all the bets are good. They can be seen. Yes, they can. All right, let's try to get some handicapping in for Woodbine. May not bet this first race. I mean, I've been bitten so many times, like betting the first race at a track. I'm like, oh man, this horse looks really good, and then the track's like completely front end or closer favoring, and I just get my shit handed to me. So perhaps we'll just handicap this race and see what it's all about. If we see some value, we may take a chance. So we have all right. Nowhere's a 1. Okay. Good. I guess. All right, Jody J for Greg McNair. Interesting. Is Doug McNair there tonight? If Doug McNair is there and he's not driving his dad's race, now he's driving the 6. So we already got some handicapping angle. So Jody J's on the 1. This horse hasn't looked too bad in a couple starts in 2020. Gets the rail. Should be able to do something. Obviously, like most of these horses, is coming off a layoff, but 10-1 may be a worthwhile price. I don't think Jody J is going to park Doug McNair if Doug McNair goes for the lead. 2, probably going to have to see a race before I can endorse him. 48-1. I mean, the price is right on him, but it's going to be a tough sell. The 3, don't like to see the fact that he hasn't had like even. I mean, same with the 2 and the 3. Like they don't have qualifiers or anything under their.
Stop timer.
Then the 4. All right, Murray Breathwar. Big 0 for 17 off the layoff. It's over bet, honestly. 3-1 doesn't make much sense. The 5. 63% in the money off the layoff. I mean, it's not bad. Certainly not bad. The 6 is the Tony Alagna horse with Doug McNair driving. He has a good qualifier. I mean, his ability from a 2-year-old is her ability as a 2-year-old. is spot on. We're not going to put in a bet this race. This race is much too iffy on multiple fronts. 5 would probably be the best chance for like an underneath in like the exact or the triple, or maybe even like a show bet. But I mean, this race isn't going to have a lot of movement because of the fact it's an hours one. All right, let's keep this at Sayota 537.
ET and Zeke the trailer, 27-1, and Glamit right to the front for Trevor Smith. Mocket Payton came away with that coveted pocket position there. In third is Bubba Delight sitting in. Jimmy's Secret parked out. Sports Lightning out to pick up the parked cover. Rusty's No Fool inside.
Yeah,
let's
just stop this race.
Is head for the beach. It's 2 to a gapping Big Bad ET and Zeke the trailer around the clubhouse turn to the half. The heavy favorite Glamit showing the way, and he'll take him towards and past the half in 56-4, 29-3. Soft second quarter. He's opened up 2 for Mocket Payton second. Outside, first up, parked every step. Sports Lightning, tough trip for him. Inside, Bubba Delight. At the rail is Jimmy's Secret. Rusty's No Fool tried to get underway. He's in full retreat, so Feel the Heat will shake free. Head for the beach is 3 wide. Then it is a Big Bad ET.
Oh, come on, 3. Holy moly, we're going to sit the pocket and not beat the 9?
The lead is 4. Outside now, second. Sports Lightning still coming. Mocket Payton is starting to fade. Bubba Delight caught in traffic. Jimmy's Secret to the outside.
Unbelievable. What are we even doing here?
And it's Glamit with the lead. Sports Lightning going a huge mile is still there, still trying to close. Jimmy's Secret is now third with Feel the Heat and Big Bad ET. Glamit to win it from Sports Lightning. Jimmy's Secret, Big Bad ET.
Jesus Christ, talk about poo on a shoe, man. We full blown collapse in the pocket.
In the meantime, swept right by. Classica thunders to the front, and Classica is the new leader in 126. That third quarter was a very soft 30-2. Here on the outside comes Major Battle now, rallying up into second, but a length and a half away from the leader. Good late speed coming from Beach Boutique, who scrambles up in a 3-wide path here for Philly on his Beach Boutique. Too late, though. Classica digs in at the rail. Major Battle's inching in, and it's Major Battle on the outside, getting up the score. Major Battle will neck the bet.
There's that 5 getting a piece at 57-1. That's really ridiculous at Sayota. I mean, we line up the race, and then the 3 can't go 3/4 of a mile. Okay, that's fine. We're still early. That 5 at Woodbine getting up for third shows that the eye is good tonight. At least when it comes to bombs.
And the 9 is flipping free by first up racing stable Craig Dismore. And the Sulky.
Okay. All right, let's go to the handicap view so we can take a look at Northfield here. Race 4. What do we got? So supposedly, like before, like on Twitch, when you live stream, you used to be able to play any music you want, like including copyright, during the live stream. It wouldn't be a problem. You just wouldn't be able to replay it or video on demand or like replay it later. It would be muted and stuff. But supposedly recently they've been doing a hard crackdown even on live music play. So 1 second, I'll be back in a minute. The lasagna is beeping. Oh no, it's a Stouffer's, man. It's a Stouffer's. I like any kind of. I am completely indiscriminate of lasagna. I like homemade lasagna. I like, like Stouffer's lasagna. I like silly fancy lasagna that's like bullshit, like that, like eggplant lasagna that doesn't have meat. I don't care. It's all delicious to me. Lasagna is easily my favorite food. All right, let's go to Northfield and let's handicap this here. Get down to business. Steve, that is exactly what I'm going to look for now. I just want to check if there's any changes or anything. No changes. All right, Salachi on the 1. This is a really solid horse, but the lack of speed's always an issue for him. And he was able to beat up on trotters that weren't as seasoned as him, but as he's moved up in class, they've gotten tougher. This field may be manageable for him if he can run back to these races back here. Oh, the 2 Ryan Stahl, second start for the stable since the trainer change from Zent. This is not like a horse that looks like it'd be good on a half-mile track, so it's weird that they purchase it and race it at a half-mile track. Probably a safe toss. Parnell. Here, this horse is a just straight money burner. That's a great 2020 record. Comes back to the Charlie Myrick stable. Aaron Merriman drives. They seem to be better about it. He's 11-1 right now. Has an outside chance maybe for second or third. But again, this horse is a serious money burner. The 4, Ronnie Wren, Sean Smith Peters trains. He's good. He's okay. I think he's kind of in a similar boat with the 1, but I think the 1 would offer more value. Like the 4 has shown like the ability to go fast times, but his wins have only been against much slower company. The 5's your heavy favorite, Kurt Sugg. Yeah, I mean, his races late last year are much faster than these, but he's come back flat, and not the good kind of stay flat trotter, just pancake flat. 2 to 5 is much too short. Like he definitely deserves consideration, but it's we'll keep on looking through the field. The 6, he just doesn't get into the race often enough. Not without a chance. 7, he's probably without a chance. The 8, this horse has good speed. Justin Irvine driving, probably only thing he'd be able to do from the 8 holes mess up the race if he does try to leave. Chances are minimal. In the 9 hole isn't the second tier is not going to help him, and he doesn't move forward very much. Don't like him. I'm going to lay off this race. I don't much care for it. If I was going to bet anything, I'd probably bet the 1 flat to win. But I'm just not a fan of what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I'm just going to lay off here. I do like the 1 if he can leave fairly well, get in there early.
Rotting in his blue spar, going looking for the lead on the outside. Chipper Don as they ramble around the opening turn. Over there to be next is Norman Skid Marks on the outside. Impressive Chief as they head on into the backstretch. Then at the rail is Seal Sniper. On to the inside comes up Griffin Creek.
Oh, I can go to the viewing screen.
Comes Mission Critical with Parnell and the trailer. Cabo San Lucas by the opening quarter in 29 seconds. Chipper Don on top. Blue Spark is their second on the outside. Impressive Chief third. Parnell is there in fourth. As they move around the turn, Norman Skid Marks is along the inside, traveling down here to the half. Chipper Don is on top. And there to be a second is Blue Spark. Impressive Chief caught on the outside. At the rail is Norman Skidmarks. Now 3 wide. Seal Sniper, 59 seconds to half. Arnell is also looking 3 deep. And there next comes Flippin' Creek.
Dad.
Down to the inside, Mission Critical, the trailer, is Cabo San Lucas. Circling the turn to the back stretch. That leader is still Chip or Don. In their second, Blue Spark. On the inside, Norman Skidmarks. Out there, 3 wide. Seal Sniper is not moving forward. Neither is Impressive Chief. 3 quarters and 128. In and around that final turn. And the leader is still Chip.
Yeah, that's it.
Trying to stay with him in second over there.
Yeah, this is the thing about these harness races is they lollygag at like 0 minutes. So Woodbine probably technically has like 5 or 6 minutes left.
Blue Spark is coming. Chipper Don will win. Blue Spark in for second. Mission Critical and Norman Skidmarks. 156 and 4.
I mean, yeah, like I said, that Northfield race was just kind of junky texture wise. The 8 jacked up the race, and the 1. I mean, I think the 1's. I guess it's a good try. Trying to go 3 wide there, but he had no chance in that kind of race. All right, so we got 2 minutes to Woodbine. Let's go here. Let's just go to the handicap and view. See what we can do at Woodbine. We like the 5 in that last race as a price. Let's see if they got something similar here.
She brings you food and then she leaves again.
All right, we have Woodbine. Duck making out on the 1. Maybe he's going to try to make up for that lousy effort last race. The horse has a poor record. Poor record here. Gerard Demare. He's been facing pretty tough though every time he's run here. This is a good race back here. Back in January. Ran second in a $26,000 race. Now he's facing much easier. It's back-to-back thirds and the preferred before the break. 4 to 5 makes sense, but we're gonna see what else is available. The 2, not really interested. Bob Young trained. Ian Moore was training. Comes off the layoff, gets the hopples off. Doesn't show a ton of upside here. Denis Saint-Hieu. We'll come back to him. He shows spots of being worth a crap, but we'll come back to him. Musical Spell, like if this was like 4 years ago, like Musical Spell would be playable. He hasn't been good in a while, and Cristoforo hasn't been particularly good with him. Hard to fathom a scenario where he's competitive in this bunch. The 5, Stephen Davis. Not the former Redskins running back, Carolina running back also. Not that one. The horse training Stephen Davis. Yeah, he's similar to the 3. Like I don't. These horses are racing in this class, and they're semi-fast, but they're just not finishing in the money. Like this is an okay third, but no moves.
Candles for when you're 53. I'll be there first.
All right, the 6. We're still looking. We can't bet the 6 here. Can't bet the 6 here. He's terrible at the track. He gets first time Lasix. They're betting him. I guess they're betting him because there's nothing that stands out in this bunch. The 7. Man, this is This is a ragtag field for a Woodbine group. No. No. The 8 has speed, has wah. Should be able to make an impression, but I mean, he hasn't finished a mile in a long time. 9 scratched. The 10, Shepherd with Darvo. I mean, has a great record. Has great. All his races have come at Woodbine. Here's what kind of sucks. Last time Darvo trained, horse didn't really do much. But neither has the rest of the field. Comes from second tier. Gets a. I mean, is okay value for how ordinary this field looks. I think the 1's almost a pick by default. I mean, same with the 2. Like, the 2 looked pretty terrible on the first go around, but then I saw the rest of the field and I'm like, wow, the 2 doesn't look nearly as terrible anymore. But yeah, the field is just liable to be miserable here. 5's 9-2. I mean, maybe it's like a 1-5. Maybe it's 1-5 and sneak some Pigo into third. 1 with the 5 with like the 2-3-10. I mean, I don't even like that. Honestly, if I'm recommending things, I would recommend just not betting this race because it's doo-doo. Straight doo-doo, garbage, etc., etc. Oh, nice. Are they finally back on the turf track at Mountaineer?
1 minute.
All right.
1 minute.
Sweet Tooth, you said Lone Star. You got something? 135.
The field is at the gate for the 10th.
All right. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna try for a triple at Woodbine. Just gonna spend like $3 in it. Going to play Woodbine 1 with the 5 with the 3-8-10. We're gonna throw out the 2. No real good reason to do that. Just that I just don't want like the 3 favorites in the triple. 1 with the 5 with the 3-8-10.
Moving into line now, Warriors Kid on the inside and Air Power. Our fast.
While this stuff is going, I am going to take a look at the at Mountaineers' second race.
Divine Favor moves in. Second choice as they load is the 5 Stupefy. He moves in along with Bogey. Demands attention. All shacked up are in. Getting set now with the outside runner Zmore, Aristocat. They're in the gate. 10th and final at Lone Star. They're off. Good start for Stupefy. Stupefy, our fast light for heading out jointly here, demands attention toward the outside. Way on the outside, Zmore, Aristocat. And then it's Air Power racing toward 5th. Divine Favor is next in 6th, all shacked up as 7th on the outside. A close-up 7th, Warriors Kid, half length off of him in 8th. Then it's 5 somewhere. And the Red Dude is in behind that big barrage toward the front end. The Red Dude is about 7 lengths off the lead, position toward the outside. And Bogey is at the back end of the field. They were compact up the backstretch, but now with the lead is Our Fast Life, and he has 3 parts of a length. All shacked up, emerges in 2nd. Stupefy is 3rd. It's 5 somewhere 4th. Here comes Warriors Kid 5th, and moving up the inside. The Red Dude under urging. He's 6th toward the outside, well off the rail. Bogey is starting to kick in a bid from the extreme outside as well. Air Power and Zmore, Aristocat have dropped back. Then Divine Favor and demands attention. Here they are in the stretch. Orlando Mojica, Our Fast Life, has the lead.
has it clear to this stage, then Stupefy. And Bogey way down the middle of the racetrack here, followed to the inside by Warriors Kid, but our Fast Life, 11-1, wins the finale here tonight to Stupefy. Bogey.
Mile marker, that is YC Broadway, followed further back by Blame It on the Whiskey, and after the break, getting away from the gate, I Am What I Am is trailing. The opening quarter is good speed of 27-1. Montalbano B and McDonald lead the way up to 3/8.
Pistola
second is
has
Musical
moved into
Spell,
line.
2 more lengths back to the Man of My
Our
Dreams,
Golden
a length
Boy.
and a half to Holiday Holly.
Next
and
along,
Neon Lights
Duplicator.
continues fifth. Fashion Rachel, the sixth one.
Get
YC
Samo
Broadway
coming
from
along, and the
seventh,
last
2
two
more
will
lengths
be
back
jail
to Blame It
time.
on the Whiskey,
And I guess
and
the 8 would be worth a try at Mountaineer, but 4 to 5 is not the one to go.
Still in charge through an opening half and 56-3, trotting second Musical Spell and 2 more lengths back to the Man of My Dreams. Holiday Holly continues inside from in fourth, Neon Lights from in fifth, still a good 8 lengths away from the leader as they move into the final 3/8 of the mile. Sixth and attacking on cover goes Fashion Rachel now.
So the one's not going to pull out of there? Give me a fucking break, guys. Come on.
Musical Spell is in the pocket draft. The Man of My Dreams chased along to keep tempo with them from back in third. Holiday Holly fourth now. Fashion Rachel Overland from in fifth. Neon Lights in a tough spot back there sixth at 3/4 in 126-1, and they turn for home and they're chasing Montalbano B. Musical Spell in the center. Now cut loose off a ground saving trip comes the Man of My Dreams, and the Man of My Dreams is coming after Montalbano B. Montalbano B though good to go, leading it by a pair of lengths. Musical Spell back into second. Then the Man of My Dreams and Fashion Rachel. Here's Montalbano B in front stepping fashion to capture
Mudisha Bay into the stretch, but can't now run a little bit wider.
That's a pathetic effort by the one at Woodbine.
Our Golden Boy, Mudisha Bay, and his Duplicator joining in. Duplicator on the outside has got to the lead, and it's going to be Duplicator coming away. Duplicator wins by 4 lengths. Our Golden Boy got second. Rum on the Rocks third, and fourth in Mudisha Bay.
Yeah, no.
Number 4, Duplicator. Written by Yuri Yarenga at 3-1. So Yarenga takes down the daily double and now moves into a three-way tie.
Is that 7 really 99-1, or did they miss? Yeah, the 7 was 99-1 at Mountaineer. Like, it's so weird. Like, they can't even get the numbers close together. That's how long the 7 is. There's probably going to be an objection on the 4 too. He came right on over on the 10. Wouldn't be surprised to see them possibly put the 7 up as a 99-1 victor. We'll keep our eye on that. All right, let's go to the different. Let's change up the view. Yeah, see that Woodbine race was. The one was so bad in that race. I don't even know what he was like. That was just terrible. And I thought the 5 would be good, and I thought he'd be up close early. But I thought the 5 would actually quarter pole or make a move or look competitive at any point during the course of the race. One thing seems the front end's a little bit favoring at Woodbine tonight. All right, let's go to Northfield in this race. Race 5. Let me move the mic down a little bit here. There we go. All right, one horse, one's coming off the layoff. Zelenik's a terrible trainer in general. So the one's a toss. The 2, Chris Lems for the old Sean Smith-Peters horse. How did Smith-Peters do on that one? Yeah, he ran, what, second? 5-4 last race. This horse has a couple races already under his belt. I mean, this is an old war horse. Has 11 starts under his belt. He has 94 starts at Northfield, And that's probably not. This probably isn't even a track he's had the most career starts at. He's had a 305 starts lifetime. He knows how to find the wire, though. That's for sure. And a five claimer is more than his wheelhouse. We'll go through the field and come back to him and see how much of a contender he is. So 3, we get a driver chance from Mark Adder Jr. to Ronnie Wren. Yeah, that's pretty serious. The horse doesn't have any races at Northfield, though. Kind of a concern. And like I said, there we go, the objection on the 4 at Mountaineer. They may put up the 99-1. The 4 definitely came over and cut the 10 off, so it'll be interesting to see if they put up that 99-1 shot. We'll keep it on here just to see if they can put up the bomb. Alright, the 4 sat second, perfect trip, didn't do anything. This horse doesn't do anything when he has to do anything. Is going to probably need the lead to have any possibility to win. And I don't think they're going to let him have the lead here. But we will see who may fight him for the lead. Alright, the 5, Mike Wilder for Jimmy Lupton. Had the 8 hole at Scioto in his first race off the layoff. Made a pretty blah 3 wide move that was never going to do anything. I mean, has possibility like Miss Mike Wilder. He definitely has possibilities to get like 3rd or to sneak into the triple somehow. Maybe even an outside chance for 2nd at a good price. Let's go to the 6. Really junky win 2 starts back against a field full of layoffs. Had a serious wake-up call last race where he just got his fucking face beat in. This horse isn't good enough to come off the pace, and I would have serious doubts of him managing to find a way to get into this one. The 7, Kurt Sugg, tried to come first up last race, but got shrugged off in his first race off the layoff. Should be should be tighter, should be more fit. He's going to have a big problem though, because he's not going to go to the lead, and there's just going to be weird traffic outside. Like the 6 is probably going to think he's good and he's not. 5 may be on the outside. 4 may have to go to the outside, even though he's not good when he has to go to the outside. So we may have a bunch of riffraff on the outer flow here. That just makes it awkward. So he's going to have some traffic issues to deal with. He is capable, though. I mean, if the front end dies, he's probably the best of the horses that can come off the pace. The 8, William Rhodes and Aaron Merriman. Like, these doofuses always like to go to the lead. I mean, this trainer-driver combination. They'll probably try to blast from the 8 hole. And they'll probably be allowed to get the lead. As much as it's cringy as it is. And with how much weird traffic's going to be on the outside, they may have some problems in here. I mean, the 8 maybe end up being good because there's just going to be so much junk on the outside that it's just going to clog things up. Yeah, I just betting a horse like that's an 8-5 at the 8 hole at Northfield is just never a fun thing to find yourself doing. The 9, we ran a good race against a cheaper field. First race off the layoff. It's a nice effort. Again, he's probably going to be stuck on the rail, and there's just not going to be ample opportunity for him to take advantage. And they kept that 4 up at Mountaineer. Sons of bitches. So we got to go through the race here. There's strong possibilities the 3 works out a great trip in this race. Whether the 8 goes to the lead or not, 3 may be allowed to get the lead, and then there's just going to be that weird traffic outside of him, or the 3 can sit the pocket because the 8 comes over the top on in the early going. All right, so we're going to bet a couple things. The first thing we're going to bet is the collapse exacta box. If the front end collapses for some reason, I think the 5 and 7 are the beneficiaries of that. So we'll box the 5, 7, and $1 exacta. Other than that, I'm just going to try a small triple key 3 with the 2-8. Really not a huge fan of that, but texture-wise, it feels like the 8's going to go to the lead, and then the 3's just going to sit behind him. Maybe this 3 retakes, maybe he doesn't, and then the 2 probably just wherever the 2 is, he can come on late for a piece. We'll see how it goes. It's a tough race. These are some tough fields early. Tough fields in the early going.
A purse of $4,000, top of the stretch for the 5th race. Here they come. They're off and pacing. PB's on fire, trying to roll up the inside. Return to Cinder, flashing speed as they move around the turn. Silver Spur is next. Causeway is looking for a seat. Also on the outside, Hotshot Hill. Down at the rail is Shark Cart, heading on into the backstretch. In there next is Wanna Be Gorgeous. Then we find Crosswinds Dodger, the trailer. It's a good thing is on the outside, but trailing as they go by the opening quarter.
Well, this is awkward.
27 and 4, and out there with
The fuck's 8 going to do from here?
On to the outside, Hotshot Hill in second. PB's on fire third. Silver Spur tips out fourth, and there to be fifth. It's Causeway. It's a good thing is on the outside as they travel around the turn, pacing down here to the half. Return to Cinder is on top, and their second is a PB's on fire. Hotshot Hill goes a long trip in third, covered up in fourth. Is Causeway the half at 56 and 3. On to the outside then is a Silver Spur who's looking 3 wide. In there next is Shark Heart. Next it's a good thing with Crosswinds Dodger. And Wanna Be Gorgeous, they're into the back stretch, pressing onto 3 quarters. Return to Cinder, still the 1. And there to be second, PB's on fire. Causeway third. On the inside, fourth is Shark Heart. With Silver Spur, 3 quarters open, 126 and 1. Moving around.
What a terrible decision by the 1. Good lord, man.
Causeway.
Terrible decision on the 1.
Second as they come to the top of the stretch. Return to Cinder does turn with the lead. Causeway has been sent to the outside. Return to
Causeway's winning this one. I mean, he didn't have to fucking do anything in this race.
Second, then it's PB's on fire, tight for fourth. 155 and 2.
Oh, man. Never had to... Was covered the entire race. He was behind the 8. Came to the rail. The 1 comes out like an absolute fucking bozo. Unless the 4 just come and take his spot and then smash the 3 in the lane. Well, we definitely called that cluster fuckery on the outside. That's not surprising there. What is surprising is the 4 is getting this like dream trip, going inside, outside, left, right, sideways, and then popping in the pocket in the stretch. All right, let's take a look at Arapaho here. Fairmount's on the right side. So Fairmount's going to be off shortly. So in the meantime, and we weren't even in the ballpark last race at Arapahoe, but we might as well give it a chance again. It's muddy. Should be worth something. Should be worth some sort of handicapping angle that should help us. See if there's a single trainer in a race that's worth a shit for horses that are off an extended period of time. 4 looks like he's okay. Six, similar. 7, better than okay. 3 wins and so no 4 wins and what is that? 4 wins and like and 8 in the monies off extended layoffs. He's got speed. He's 6-1. Is there anyone that's got this E6 speed like him? The 6. Who you like? The 1 supposedly has big speed. Maybe they all just gas each other. But it's only, what is it? It's only like a 5. It's only a 5 furlong race. Interesting. Maybe just box the 6-7 here then. Throw the 1 out. Not trying to get too crazy in this early going. Not trying to get too crazy at all. See, get the stretch call for Fairmount.
And having enough there and trying to gain some on the outside. Still to come Maligator, but it's all Garrison Commander. Garrison Commander going to have to fend off Maligator. Is going to try this one late, but too late. Garrison Commander to score by about 2.5 dwindling lengths. Cut to order.
9,
a
10.
very good third and a
On the track, the
5 furlongs. The 5th from Arapahoe Park.
Yeah. As this race is going off, I'm going to take a glance at Woodbine, and then after the race is over, see what I come up with. See if there's any bets at Woodbine that are worth the making.
Dox Holiday climbs in without the rider, and now Wales back in the saddle. They'll be set for a start. Gates open. Tom Foolery breaks the best from the inside and sprints to the early lead. Dox Holiday the outside. Animal King in the Blue Silks runs in 3rd place, and then comes Be Like Bob, You Are in Luck and Division, followed by Shot Caller 2nd last, and Gunslinger's Legacy brings up the rear. Spotting the leader 8 lengths. The leader is Tom Foolery, who's kicked 2 lengths in front of Division in the Orange Silks, chasing 3 horses wide outside of Dox Holiday and Animal King. Be Like Bob in behind that wall of horses, followed next in the field by Gunslinger's Legacy, who's trying to make a move from the rear of the field. Shot Caller is 2nd last, and You Are in Luck has dropped back to the tails. They turn for home.
This outside horse is just going to go by everything.
Into the home stretch, has the advantage. Here comes Gunslinger's Legacy from last to engage him. Gunslinger's Legacy racing up to Tom Foolery as they come inside the final furlong, down to these 2. Gunslinger's Legacy goes by Tom Foolery. Gunslinger's Legacy on to the win for Jorge Carreño, a double for him. 2nd place Tom Foolery photo, 3rd between Animal King and Shot Caller in 1 minute, .02 seconds.
What in the absolute ridiculousness is that 5 doing there? Winning that race at 19-1. Fucking trainer's 0 for 43 on sprints. Okay. Probably 0 for 43 on sprints because, like, you're not supposed to leave last in a sprint. All right, let's go to Woodbine. Let's go to the handicapping view. See what we can do here. All right, the 4, who they're betting a little bit. Mark Goddard hasn't done jack squat off these layoff runners, so that's a toss. The 1, Jody Cullen, probably a toss there. Jody Cullen had a couple runners last night that just didn't do anything. Probably an easy toss there. This 2 is just too slow, period. I don't care how bad or off form the rest of the field is. 3 may have an outside chance. I don't like to win, but may have an outside chance here. Like I said, Goddard hasn't been doing anything with his runners. The 5 is really, really slow. Team Whalen has a funny thing though. Like sometimes they'll just leave with a horse, and then they'll be good. Like the one time, like once a month, they'll drive aggressively, and they'll win. But it's like a rare thing, and you got to figure out when the hell it's going to be. So maybe on him. The 6, Robert Fellows. 0 for on the layoff, off the layoff. Andy's 2-1. I think that's as good a reason as any to toss here. The 7, Patrick Shepard with Doug McNair. He's worth a chance. If he's won 4 times here at Mobine. He has some chances. 8's a toss. If I'm going to bet the 7 with Patrick Shepard, maybe I'll throw the 9 underneath him. In the 10, Corey Johnson. He's been dead solid off the layoff with his runners. Maybe worth a play there. Do we try Michael Whalen? Are they just like off the layoff, or are they just gonna be like, fuck it and like let's leave the gate? Is that how they're gonna roll? Because there's not, because besides the 4, whom, like I said, like Mark Goddard's just been useless off the layoff. There's ample reason he may just leave first or second. All right, so Woodbine. I'm going to play 7-10 with a 7-9-10 in the exacta. And then I'm going to put like 2 to win and show on the 5. Just in case. Just in case. $2 to win show on the 5.
Into the stretch. It's post time. Break behind the gate for 10, Liz Vinny.
Fucking 10.
Off and pacing, sharp start for On Cruise Control as he fires down the center. Coming out with him is Empty the Till. Dropped over to the rail from in third. There's Outlaw Gunpowder, and sweeping up on the far outside is Toxicity, reaching for Racetrack. And there goes Toxicity with a blast move right to the top for Wah. Into the pocket position, second on Cruise Control. Back into third, it's Outlaw Gunpowder. Miramichi David is fourth from the inside to Fernhill Breeze. A stalking sixth is Empty the Till.
Hey Sean, how you doing, buddy?
Jackson K down, Grand Tour Hanover, followed by
I submitted a very special emote today for tier 3 subscribers, i.e. you. Hopefully it gets approved in the next day or 2.
Closing up the
You'll
gap
like
for
it.
second is On Cruise Control. Then Outlaw Gunpowder, Miramichi David, followed fifth in at the rail by Fernhill Breeze, who pops to the outside from McNair to go first over. Half and 55, 4/5.
55
into
and
the
4.
final turn, Outlaw Gunpowder's up and driving from in third now. So catching that cover will be Fernhill Breeze. It's cover times 2 for Empty the Till as the favorite gets into the flow, third over sixth, about 4.5 off the lead. They're starting to gang up on Toxicity. His lead is just a neck as pressure comes from Outlaw Gunpowder. Pocket sitting is On Cruise Control. Then on cover, Fernhill Breeze. Trapped in is Miramichi David. Sweeping up in contention, third over is Empty the Till. 3/4 in 125 and 1, and it's Outlaw Gunpowder working his way to the front for Cullen. Now we'll try and fend off backfield
This
pressure.
fucking clown on the 5 has
Breeze
horse and he
kicks
has
on.
no idea what to
Empty
do.
the Till is up 3 wide. In behind them from in fourth on Cruise Control. Deep stretch. Outlaw Gunpowder clear by 3, and they're not going to catch him here. Outlaw Gunpowder 2 win. Second best in the center was Fernhill Breeze. It was tight for show between On Cruise Control and Empty the Till in 153 2/5.
God, I'll tell you, I'm miserable bad before 10 p.m. Just terrible bad. Terrible bad, okay. Doesn't have to be that way though. Let's handicap Georgian Downs here.
Number 3.
Let's handicap Georgian Downs. Hey Sean, did you see the emotes? So the PYNAMITE's there, and you're the only one I think that has a tier 2 emote, which is the old artsy thrust emote. All right, so I'll put those here. Oh, and also the surprise one, the tier 1 people also have the business. Me with the sunglasses. When I get down to business, that's how I'm gonna roll. There we go. There we go. Let's get that PYNAMITE in. Let's drop some little PYNAMITE on Georgian Downs here. See what we can do with this. Exactly. We need that PYNAMITE in here. All right, let's do this shit. Georgian Downs. Race 3. Non-winners of 1. Or non-winners of 5,000 lifetime. Non-winners of 5,000 bucks lifetime. Alright, John Darling trains to 1. And he has 3 wins and 1/3 in 8 starts coming off the layoff. And he probably looks like the one to beat. With that said though, Sean Stacey trains to 2. And he's had some really nice looking runners at Georgian and Grand River. So basically on the off the main Canada circuit, he's had some good looking runners. The 3, I don't know what to think of him. We'll come back to him. The 4, Wayne McLean. Likely not going to have anything ready off the layoff here with the 4. The 5's probably in the same boat. Don't see him being ready here. The 6, him 3, 4, 5, 6. Just don't see them getting into the race. The 7, the guy's too horrible to get out of his own way. The 8 may be worthwhile, but I would hate to expect Scott Coulter to get into a winning position from the 8 hole. And the 9, I mean, that's an uphill battle at Georgian. All right. I think the 2 just gets a bet to win at here. 14-1. Maybe a win in place. Maybe go 3-3 on the 2. That's what we'll do. We'll go 3-3 on the 2 horse. Hopefully no one leaves and it lines up like 1-2. Maybe we'll just play a $2 straight exact and then also 1-2. There we go. See what we can do here. Georgian Downs.
They're all in position for the 3rd.
And they're at the start of the round. Sadie Mays on her way and is out very well. Twin B Hello, catch a few rays and literally head over to the outside. And then it is Ace 44.
Look at this dude pushing everyone, two shoving everyone out at the in the first quarter. Oh, the four is just taking it on the nose here, man.
Faith trails the field. They race on to the opening quarter.
Let's go.
Catch a few rays at 19-1 has got the lead, and Twin B Hello is racing second. Sadie May is on her way, is on the outside, and rolling along to the inside is literally ahead of her as the field works their way. On past us now, Sadie May's on her way.
I mean, just stop the race here.
On their way, on past us.
Can we stop the race, team? Can we stop the race? Can we stop the race? Stop the... Whoops.
Gotta have faith is back trailing the field.
Stop the race.
9 seconds, the opening quarter. And catch a few rays is the one to catch. Leads by 2 1/4. 59-2 the halftime. Twin B Hello is racing second. Then on the inside, literally head over to the outside. Tragically Hep. Those two are sharing third. And then racing on the outside, fifth right now is Ace 44 Dome. Sadie May is on her way, is on the inside sixth. They're on the way to the 3/4. Then Luck Be Mine and Century Fatima.
Can we just go get the wire too?
Catch a few rays. Racing second, Twin Below. Ace 44 Dome now is looming. 127-4 for the 3/4. And then it is literally ahead of her.
Good grief. Fucking two couldn't run 3/4 of a mile.
Scotty Calder is Ace 44 Dome. Ace 44 Dome and Twin B Hello. Ace 44 Dome, Twin B Hello, and tragically
Dolce de Leche and 4 lengths away. Last is Lady Kim as they round the bend, and here's Dolce de Leche coming through along the inside. Got the saloon passage.
Oh my goodness, the three just worked him on the turn.
Has now taken the lead. The long shot has kicked 2 or 3 in front. Paquito Rose down the outside goes to second. It's Dolce de Leche in front. Lady Kim closing along the inside. Dolce de Leche in front, and Dolce de Leche wins by 3/4 to Lady Kim. Third home, Paquito Rose. Fourth was Catlack, and bringing up the rear, roaming around.
I swear, so that race at Georgian and that race earlier at Scioto, man, like I couldn't get a better setup. And these horses couldn't go to the 3/4 pole before just quitting. And holy moly.
Number 3, Dolce de Leche, written by Andrew Ramjeet at 19-1. The Despise, the longest shot on the board in the field of 5. Second place to number 5, Lady Kim.
Alright, I'm going to get some lasagna, and I will be back to handicap Northfield's 6th.
horses onto the racetrack for the.
So regardless of what happens in the early going, it is good to know there is 4 Australia tracks tonight. 4 thoroughbred, 1 harness. So there will be plenty of action up until whenever the stream ends. 1 in the morning, maybe? We'll see. I'm feeling frisky. Got a good night rest. Alright, let's handicap this trot race. What to do with this trot. Okay, let's take a look at the 1. Alright, so Jason Thompson has experience driving this horse. He hasn't had a good post in a while. And he has speed. I mean, the horse has the ability to compete with this bunch, and he has the speed to get out a little bit from the 1 hole. It's a lot of hidden, kind of like hidden, a lot of hidden ability with the 1. The 2, Ronnie Wren gets on board. God, it's a really hard to like the 2 here. Definitely don't like the 2 over the 1. His ability late last season was okay, and he ran a 156 here at Northfield last year. But I mean, that he hasn't even been in the ballpark of that in any of these recent races. Maybe put him up top and then toss him just in case like he comes back to that at all, or even close to that. All right, the 3, Greg Grismore for Eric Jake Jr. Didn't do anything from the 8 hole last time out. Hard to see this horse making an impact. He was an open horse 2 years ago. Looks like he may have been crippled. And he ran a good 3rd in the slop in March. But 3-1 is just not the price to take on that horse. The 4 gets Kurt Sugg. I mean, that's a plus, but this horse just seems slower than this group. I'll have to probably toss there. The 5, Chris Lems, Jim Joyner horse. Doesn't do much when he's not on the lead or in second, and he's just not going to be able to get over on the field and line up well. It's just not fast enough for this bunch. The 6, Aaron Merriman for the old Bill Popio horse. He ran a nice qualifier here in May, on May 21st. And very nice qualifier, 28-157-2. And then he gets scratched sick. Never, ever a big fan of betting a horse off a 6 scratch. And yet here he is at 3-5. I mean, if he's just even a tad bit short from that 6 scratch, then I mean, it's just going to be much tougher than it needs to be from the 6 hole. All right, the 7, Ryan Stahl. Again, another horse that if he's not involved early, he just doesn't get involved, regardless of the class he's in. So 7, 6-1, no thanks. The 8, it's just going to be too much to even get involved in this race, even with Wilder driving. Just no hope here. The 9, William Rhodes horse. If Merriman's not interested on a Rhodes horse, neither should any of us be interested. I definitely like the 1 here. Definitely like the 1. So we can do a couple. We can do a couple things here. We'll take a $2 straight exact to 2-1, just in case that 2's worth of shit. Just play 2-1 for $2 straight. Nothing fancy there. We'll take a triple with Aaron Merriman's horse. 6 with the 1. We'll probably throw the 2 and third just because it feels really pretty ugly. Maybe we 6 with the 1 with the 2, 3, 4. And then for our main bet, we just go 5 and 5 on the 1 horse at 23 to 1. I mean, if the 1's not trying from the 1 hole, it's just going to be infuriating. I mean, how good of a situation are you going to have on the 1? I mean, you get the 1 hole. This is not a good field. It's not a speedy field. There's a lot of question marks here. I mean, if Jason Thompson's not giving us the gun drive from the 1 hole, then fuck him, basically. All right, so let's update the bet screen. We are liking this 1 at Northfield. I didn't shit on the 2. I don't like the 2, but if the 2 runs back to that, I put the 2-1 straight. The 2, if the 2's good, if he runs back to his form, he can beat this field easily. But it's been a while for that horse. It's been a long while. I like the 1 here. 24 to 1. It's just a lot of good possibilities with him. I'm going to mute the mic while I eat this lasagna.
First $3,200 top of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, and it's American Steel looking for the lead on the inside. Mike's Majestic as they travel around the turn. Over there on the outside, Maximum Credit is moving up third. In their fourth, Eternal Quest. Just Jazz is next. Then we have Dead-Eye Dan. Then comes Lady Macbeth, followed by Mr. Oliver in the trailer. Muscle on Broadway, traveling by the quarter. Maximum Credit has made the lead in 28 and 2. And there to be second is Mike's Majestic. American Steel third.
All right, so we're gonna get the perfect trip again with another horse. Please don't tell me this horse just isn't a cripple like all the others.
All over there towards the inside. As they travel down here to the half is Lady Macbeth. Then we have Mr. Oliver and Muscle on Broadway, the half in 59 as they move on into the turn. The leader is Maximum Credit. Still in second, Mike's Majestic. American Steel third. Over there and now off stride American Steel. American Steel has just jumped off stride as they head into the backstretch. On their way to 3/4, that leader is Maximum Credit. Mike's Majestic still second. Just Jess third. Eternal Quest is there in fourth. Moving up on the outside, Lady Macbeth. 3/4 and 128. Moving around that final turn where the leader is still a Maximum Credit. Over there in...
Come on, 1. Jesus Christmas, man. Jesus Christmas, this field's terrible. Hold second. 614. 613 is fine. It's close. 614, 613. I think the 4 is a great. The 4 may have snuck into third on the outside. 614 would definitely be better than 613. Hope so. Finally, we didn't get this stupid cripple on the. We got him to hold on for second. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. I mean, we got to triple either way, so we're not. this rant is just strictly for greed purposes. Hey, that's okay, Kevin. Hey, the exacta should be okay. The one didn't take much betting at all, if any. As a matter of fact, they have the probables up right now, so 6-1 is paying $14 for the dollar payoff. So if you have it for $1, $8 profit on the exacta bet. And the place on the one should be pretty good, so definitely a little price on. Oh God, it's okay.
In the winner's circle after winning tonight's 6th race, it is the 6 maximum credit. 10-year-old big-gutted son of credit winner out of Marjorie Hall by striking Sabra. Home at William Popio, who also trains. Aaron Merriman, a driving double, 158-2.
Yeah, Kevin, 14-1 on the on that exacta. Hopefully, even the 2 to 5 hurts the place price, but hopefully we can get like $12 for the $2. Hopefully, I don't know. Maybe I'll pay more. Would have loved to see that 4 sneak into 3rd, but either way, we'll take it. Race kind of went exactly as I thought. The 6. Hate betting a horse off a scratch, but his qualifier is much better than the rest of that field. All right. All right, let's handicap Woodbine this race. We're getting some momentum here. Not the PYNAMITE yet, but we're getting some momentum. God, that's yeah, 5. The one paid $10 to place. Oh, that's a huge. That 20-cent super is just so huge. Painful to look at that. All right, let's scan Woodbine really quick here. See if they have a race. See if they have anything in here that jumps out at us. No, what is it? 2? It's a trot. All right, we got the 1 horse. Let me change that to something we can watch. Georgia Downs is off. All right, Rick Zeron has a 2 here at 9 to 5. The 1's iffy. We'll come back to him. Jeffrey Gillis on the 3. The horse crushed Ontario Sire Stakes. Likes to win. I mean, he seemed to have enjoyed winning that qualifier for his first start of the year. First start of the year. We'll come back to them again still. The 4, Patrick Hudon. This is his shtick. Patrick Hudon seems to, takes on like problem trotters and tries to turn them around. I'm going to have to see a race, though, with the 4. The 5. 5's interesting. Like, that's an okay qualifier. Who's Jody Jameson driving? If he's not driving for his dad, who's he driving in this race? He is driving a 3. He's driving that Gillis horse. And I like these races back here in his 2-year-old season. This horse coming off the pace at the half-mile track to get up for the win. I mean, that shows us something there. 33 to 1's a nice price potential on him. I don't think the 6 has enough upward potential as a lot of others in this field. Oh, the 7, Nylander. Maybe a second. 3 to 1's too short for him. Maybe a second place finish. The 8, Doug Brown. He's not going to be aggressively handled, but he has a good closing kick. Second place also. I think the 9's a toss. The 10, McDonnell. Probably not going to be aggressively handled either. So 7, 8. What's the 2 going to do? The 2 himself is probably the most talented in this field. But the question is, how aggressively will he be handled? Yeah, I can't bet this race. I can't bet this race at Woodbine. Can't bet it. I like the 5 as a price, but don't know really how to mix them in some exotics here.
5 choice in rain trainer driver race here on. A winner of 2 of 8 during a solid rookie campaign. We'll see what the Muscle Hill filly does here in her 2020 debut, taking on 9 other foes. We have a breaker, 2 of them in fact, from the Rail Time Altero, and from the second tier, Combs Hanover made him break in stride. We've got the recall light signaled. Tough to see in that sunlight, but clearly we can see it there. Recall has been signaled by the starter. In all likelihood, interference 1 on 10. Bottom line, windows still remain open for wagering in this 4th race. The starters relayed information to the judges. It was, in fact, interference number 1. Time Altero made a break and therefore caused interference to number 10, Combs Hanover, and a astute recall.
Track looked better there than it has.
Signaled there, so still some time for wagering here.
Race card.
Going to handicap Mountaineer. Take a look there, see what we get. All right, going 5.5. Now where's a 1 since December 9th.
Alejandro, Rainbow. Who? Your mom?
Look at this 1, 2 wins, and 3 in the monies on extended layoffs.
Why you got the door open?
Trainer does well with shippers.
Why you have the door open?
Hey, sweetheart, can you just talk to her outside if you're gonna...
Sorry, I didn't realize I was out in the road.
All right.
Louder than I am on the live stream.
I know, because I have to be. People are listening.
Well, Jada's listening to me.
I know. Y'all should live stream that. Alright, so the 1 looks interesting, at least. 7-1. I don't know, Noel Vigil has been pretty useless so far this meet at Mountaineer. Alright, the 2 is... 2 looks safe for a win or toss bet. 3 for 5 on the fast track. Throughout all of his turf races, and he's been okay. I mean, when he runs well, he wins. Gets the 2-hole. Look at that, stumbled last time at Turfway. Throw that out. And 2's right there. And 12-1, I mean, this is a field full of horses that, like, don't win. So, let's see here. That's a 5 scratch. Hackney hasn't been good. Jake Radosevic. Huh. Maybe we toss. Maybe we toss out that 9. I don't know. Tough sell here. Not going to get any bet in.
They're off and racing. Caught them in a picture-perfect line. And Muntige now emerges with the lead over Armed Escort. Out wider on the track, a Big Game Bob and Backlash. Total Footballers along.
Hey Scott, I hear. I'm sure you hear. I'm sure you hear plenty of that from your daughter.
Gunther Report, and the trailer is Whiskey Sour. So they run to the turn, and it's Armed Escort the leader by 3/4 over Muntige. Moving up out 3 wide is the favourite Big Game Bob, and just tucked in behind them, 4th on the inside comes Binder. That quartet about 7 lengths in front. Total Football now goes to 5th spot, followed by just in behind them, Silent Sting. Backlash is out wider on the track as they run by the quarter pole. It's Armed Escort and Muntige together now. Binder is on the inside. Under the whip is Big Game Bob, not responding. And then comes Total Football and Gunther Report. Armed Escort is the leader. Double digits, leads by 2.5 lengths. Muntige second, followed by Big Game Bob and Total Football to the inside. But it's going to be Armed Escort. Armed Escort at 48-1. If I got the right horse here, 48-1. Armed Escort has gone on to win from Muntige. Total Football, not sure about 4th. Well, there's a start for the pick 5. Longest
From the
shot
second
on the
tier,
board.
away cleanly came Combs Hanover into 4th. Dropped in 5th went Fleetwood, 6th inside to
Jesus,
Newland.
Mountaineer last race, he went with the 3, who's the longest shot on the board.
8th and off the speed is Golden Dynamite.
In the small field, now they go with the 3 this race, who's also the longest shot on the board.
Flat through the opening quarter, and they're into the back stretch.
And won easily. Tell you, if your number's 3, that's you're having a good night at Mountaineer.
Off stride in the backfield went Fleetwood, and Brown has lost Golden Dynamite. 2 more breakers there in the backfield now. Field approaching the midway point. Heaven's Door Hanover and Henry click off a first half in 56 and 4. Solid speed as they go into the final turn. On that lead, Heaven's Door Hanover. Salisbury Hill tracks in the pocket spot intently for Zeron. Now 3rd inside, Sebastian Ray. 2 more to Combs Hanover from in 4th. 5th in at the rail is Nylander, and 6th with the pack is Royalties Odyssey. And here's Salisbury Hill now to issue a first over challenge on Heaven's Door Hanover, who made a break in stride, got poor gated coming out of the turn, and is now in the safety lane on the run. 3/4 of 125 and 3. Salisbury Hill to the front, and it looks like she's trying to switch to the pace, and she did. She did it pretty slick too. Salisbury Hill has given way now to Sebastian.
Wow.
Sweeping up on the far outside comes
wow.
Nylander, splitting through his Combs Hanover, but it's going to be Nylander to pick them off late. Nylander with a strong stretch kick from McDonald to win, going away. It's Nylander by 3 lengths. Combs Hanover was 2nd, Sebastian Ray was 3rd, Royalties Odyssey 4th in 154.
The 3-3 double paying $1,600. Thank you very much. Pick 3 paid 30 grand. Pick 4, what's that say for the pick 4? 160 grand? Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's take a look at Northfield here. We're coming off a nice little triple and flat bet hit there. What do we have? Nowhere's a 2 lifetime. All right. The one horse here's Mark Ader Jr. again with Ronnie Wren driving. Last horse looked pretty good. Got pinched right on the line after doing a lot of work on the front end. So this one should be better for it. First start off layoff was a 9-hole at Iota. This horse has shown closing kick at the fair track, so Northfield's turn shouldn't be an issue. Excuse me. The 2, probably a touch slow. Made up nice ground last race. Going to need kind of the race to fall in his lap to really have a chance here. Kurt Sugg went with the 3 instead of the 2. Speaking of the 3, segue right there. Kurt Sugg drives the 3, huge qualifier, 27.156, and then in the horse's first start, Robin Miller was driving. Lol. That was a really tough field. I mean, to go from that field to this non-winners of 2 lifetime is a huge class difference. Like the horse was facing against filly and mare open type horses last time out, and didn't embarrass herself. So the 3, I mean, class-wise, the 3 is really taking a drop. But then the 3 also faces male horses in this race, so it's it's going from a super tough field to a partially tough field. And should still be competitive in here though. The 4, Tim Driver, for God's sake, fucking train your horses over the layoff. Don't do this. Last by 23 lengths, last by 18 lengths. I mean, if you're going to do that, you might as well just tell the track and tell the announcers, hey, listen, my horses have just been fucking standing around for the past 3 months, so let bettors know not to fucking touch them. Yeah, the 4 is garbage. Fucking train your horse. Train your horses before you come to the track with this bullshit. Alright, the 5. A very lukewarm second last time out from the 3-hole. Sat second, didn't do anything. Held second, but was 3 lengths in arrears of the winner. This isn't the type of horse that gains ground in any way, shape, or form, whether while sitting in the pocket or being on the outside. It's going to need to leave well. Wouldn't expect him to make an impression on this field. The 6, Aaron Merriman goes with his 6 horse. Has speed. He can go out the gate in 27. I wouldn't expect Aaron Merriman to do anything less. 5-1, fair price on him. What he does after he gets the lead is going to be the interesting thing. All right, the 7. 7's capable. Not a bad effort last time out. First time off the layoff. His start just before the layoff was just a smashing win. Best race of his life. But that was once the horse got the lead. If the horse doesn't get the lead, it's just a shit show. And Grismore's not getting the lead here. Insert shit show effort. Okay. The 8. This horse was a really nice third coming from far behind. Looks like they weren't even going with him early at all. He's probably gonna sit a similar trip from post 8 here. Probably gonna sit far back and try to rush up for third place money. The 9 ran second first off the layoff, improved ground to run that second. Gets Mike Wilder, should be up close, should be able to maneuver his way into a decent decent position from the 9 post from the second tier. I would expect Ronnie Wren to be gunning with the 1, so I would expect Ronnie Wren to kind of to be good enough to move up so the 9 has a chance. Interesting bunch here. I think the 1's going to prove himself best here. It's key just going to play one single triple in this race. Key the 1 over the 3, 6, 9. Hopefully we can get the 9 in second to make it pay something. Just don't expect enough of a outer flow to really get the 7 or 8 involved from wherever they are. Man, I look up and suddenly everyone's on the 189. I like the 9 is probably the best price here. I can definitely see him getting second or third at 20 to 1. The 1, I think the 1 just gets too good of a trip either if he sits second or if he decides to get the lead. I think the 1 just gets too good of a trip not to win this race. Let me update the betting window. Key into 1 with the 3, 6, 9. It's time. Let's get thrusty here. We got some... starting to sneak some PYNAMITE in here. Let's get some thrustiness. Get some thrustiness going. Alright, so while that's... It can very well, Sweet Tooth, it could very well be 1-9 in this race. I would not... I would expect this to line up 6-1. I would expect this to line up like 6-1-9 or 6-1-3. 3 may go first over, and if that happens, the 6 is going to. If the 6 is good enough to hold him off, then 1-9 definitely becomes a legitimate possibility.
$600, and here they come.
Jesus Christ, the fucking 9's not even anywhere near.
Looking to go to the lead. Wiggle this. Izzle on the inside as they move up and around the turn. Settling in there to be in third is PW Hulker. In there next comes Catch Me Conrad. Onto the outside, then is Andale as they head on into the backstretch. Then we have Pace of Grace. On the outside, Siesta Shark. Then it's Dreamin' All the Time. And Just a Wrangler, opening quarter, 27-3. Wiggle This is out there on the lead. In there to be a second is Don't Speak. PW Hulker third. Andale, set in for a few strides. He's back out again. As they move down here to the half. At the rail is Pace of Grace. Onto the outside, Catch Me Conrad. Siesta Shark is on the outside, and there next is Dreamin' All the Time, and the trailer is just a Wrangler. They move by the half in 56 and 2, and that leader is Wiggle This. On the outside, on delay. Don't Speak is there in third. Over their fourth, Catch Me Conrad. Covered up at the rail is PW Hulker as they head on into the backstretch. Then at the rail is Pace of Grace, outside for Siesta Shark. Then it's Dreamin' All the Time. And just a Wrangler as they continue to the 3/4 mile mark of the race. Wiggle This still the one. 124 and 4. On the outside second, on delay. At the rail is Don't Speak. Over there to be next is PW Hulker as they make their way to the top of the stretch.
I guess
And
my
out
streams
there
are
with
getting
the
kind of
lead, it's
crappy.
Wiggle This. Wiggle This does turn first
My
down to
parents
the
still didn't
inside.
become
Don't
as much
Speak
as it could.
outside on delay. Wiggle This to win. Don't Speak second. On delay. And PW Hulker 153 and 1.
Oh man, nah. Damn 8. That 9 was terrible. Like, the 9 just never even got involved. I don't know why. Just not good enough for that bunch. Not good enough for that bunch. Okay. Let's do Woodbine here. Let's do Woodbine. Alright, 1 horse, Richard Moreau. We'll come back to him. The 2 coming from Western Canada. I mean, he was doing well out there. Is he going to be ready in this? Is he going to be ready in this field? We're going to be ready in this bunch. Be an interesting go. Yeah, Sweet Tooth, it was 1-3. I bet the triple though. I had one with a 3-6-9. Three's gonna go to the lead. Alright, we'll come back to both of those. Gerard Debert. Not still, I mean, we'll come back. I'm not ready to toss out everybody here yet. 5, maybe he's got an outside chance. The 6, Patrick Shepard. The 7, the Corey Johnson horse, 9-2. A big underlay here on the 7. The 8, I think the 8's a toss. 9's probably a toss also. Yeah, the 10's probably a toss here. Maybe we play 7 with the... I think it's worth a little flyer exacta 7 with the 3-4-6. Mohawk. I'm going with the 7, Steve, here at Woodbine. Corey Johnson has had him geared up on off the layoff. And this field's just full of unknowns, basically. I think it's worth a shot playing him on top of an exacta.
Many here in tonight's fifth race. It's post time. Here they come. Often pacing, go 9-0 out fast at the inside, chased out in the center, Real Wicked. Splitting horses early is Mr. Godreau, Crocodile Canyon in at the rail, Buddha Blue Chip in the center with some speed. Tommy Terror presses on, though parked. EL Wild Spirit ditto for him. In early traffic there is Barassa Blue Jeans getting down to the rail. Further back we go to My Brother George, and the early trailer in the backfield is R. Gowitz Hanover. Field is quarter pole bound. Real Wicked sweeps up to grab the lead at 12-1 for McNair and 27-2. In the pocket spot is Go 9-0. Mr. Godreau continues third, Tommy Terra fourth. We've got a pocket pop as Go 9-0 is on the move right now for McDonald, and Go 9-0 sweeps up to take the top at 3/8. Back into second goes Real Wicked, Mr. Godreau third, Tommy Terra fourth, fifth getting underway. Here comes Buddha Blue Chip. The McClure waited on cover and got cover. Tommy Terror took the first over bait, and he's on the move first up here for Henry. Giving that cover now to Buddha Blue Chip from in fifth, half in 57, 1/5. Sixth moving up goes Crocodile Canyon. Seventh trying to get up into the flow is EL Wild Spirit. Gapping at the rail is Barassa Blue Jeans, then My Brother George, and the last one is R. Gowitz Hanover. They're on their way to 3/4, and still with that lead, it's Go 9-0, leading it just over a length. Pocket sitter Real Wicked. Tommy Terror first over. 3 wide off cover now comes Buddha Blue Chip from the backfield. Crocodile Canyon soon to be 3 wide as well. 3/4 in 126, and they're into the stretch. And here on the outside comes Buddha Blue Chip. Buddha Blue Chip strikes the front from McClure and draws clear. Back into second is Go 9-0. Down the center third is Real Wicked. Crocodile Canyon with late speed on the far outside, and scooting up the rail comes Mr. Godreau. They're in deep stretch, and it's all Buddha Blue Chip. Buddha Blue Chip will come to the line to get it done by 3.5 lengths. It's Buddha Blue Chip all by himself.
Damn
Scooting up
it.
the inside late, Mr. Godreau, Crocodile Canyon, then Go 9-0 in 153-2.
Oh, you had the right idea with that 3 underneath. Right idea with the 3 underneath. Alright, let's go to Mountaineer.
One minute.
They've gone straight bombs the last 2 at Mountaineer. Literally, longest shots on the board on back-to-back races. Do they keep that going? Do they run the chalk? What do they do here? Tell you, that rail has been like super ultra good though. Who is going to get that rail? So interesting. So the 3 last race had the same trainer, Crystal Richardson, who trains the 3 here. Trains the 3 here. Trained the 3 last race at 50-1, and that horse ran off. I mean, do we just go with the 3 again? I kind of like the 2 here. Or no, not the 2. I think I kind of like the 1 here. Maybe just box to 1-3. I don't think I'm gonna get this bet in though. Nope.
Another beautiful start. Heat Road now emerges with the lead by a half length over Grand Chief. Atavia is on the inside of Keychain Charitable, and out wider is over criticised. Just in behind them is Forest Blue, and Chosen Air whips them in as they run to the half mile. A good lead for Heat Road, settling by 2.5. Atavia second, and next to the outside is Grand Chief. Then comes Charitable racing on the outside of Keychain. Just behind them as they run into the turn 3 deep comes over criticised, and the last 2 are Chosen Air and Forest Blue. Well, Well, Heat Road's a bit wide on the track here, out and about the three path.
Gassing the three stall, the airborne EPO.
3 and 1 as they go to the quarter pole, and they're 5 clear of Keychain, followed by Charitable. In behind them is Forest Blue, and then comes Chosen Air and over criticised, but Artavia is now opened up by 4 lengths.
Look at this two coming up the rail, man. How good is this fucking rail? Good grief.
But Artavia with a big lead inside the 16th pole, and this is going to be a laugher for Artavia. Artavia goes on to win by 5.5. Keychain second. Third was Heat Road, and a photo for fourth between Forest Blue and Charitable.
I mean, you might as well forget about like the 6, 7, 8, 9 hole tonight at Mountaineer. Look at this two just raging up the rail at 15 to 1 to get a piece.
Number 1, Artavia. Ridden by Yuri Aranga.
All right, let's handicap Georgian. Oops. Wrong window. All right, Georgian Downs. Race 6. Who do we got here? Who do we got? All right, the 1, Greg Barse. Maybe. We'll come back to him. 2's coming off layoff with Eddie Green driving. I don't think so, buddy. I do not think so. See, Scotty Coulter. 3 is definitely worth a go here. Looks pretty good. 4 coming off layoff. Trainer change from Richard Moreau. Not good. The 5, John Darling. Some horses with some outside chances here. The 8. No, not going to get it. Not going to get anything in here.
The field for the 6th race into the backstretch. Start of the rough. Watch My Speed, Trafalgar. Better Days Ahead, and Dream. A Dream for Me now takes over 3rd. Better Days Ahead is racing 4th, and then Fiorella. Admit You're Wrong, and Southwind Maritime. Then it is High Roller Duke and Marzank Hanover trailing the field. Trafalgar's got the early lead. Trafalgar. Watch My Speed is second. A Dream for Me is racing 3rd as they come off the turn. And then Better Days Ahead is racing 4th. They work their way past the quarter and head on towards us. Rolling 5th is Fiorella. In front of it, Admit You're Wrong. Then guided to the outside is High Roller Duke. And then it is back further to on the inside, Southwind Maritime. And to the outside, Marzank Hanover.
All right, Sean, I'll be rooting for your 8 at Fairmount here.
Leads as they race up for the hat.
See if we can get that home.
Watch My Speed and Nick Boyd there in the pocket on the back of Trafalgar and Jason Rhyme. A Dream for Me is racing position to 3rd, and Better Days Ahead is rolling 4th as they race their way on towards 3/4. Then 5th is Fiorella. Then it is Admit You're Wrong, and moving on the outside is High Roller Duke. Then it is Southwind Maritime, and to the outside, Marzank Hanover. They hustle on to 3/4. It is still Trafalgar who leads it. Trafalgar and Watch My Speed, and A Dream for Me is 3rd. Then racing for Better Days Ahead, and Fiorella is 5th. 6th is Admit You're Wrong, and High Roller Duke is 7th, and then Southwind Maritime and Marzank Hanover. Trafalgar brings them on down the stretch by. It is Trafalgar and Watch My Speed trying to collar Trafalgar, but Trafalgar has dug in very nicely. Trafalgar is going to win and take it by about 2.5 or 3. Then
Arctic Music just flies away from the barrier, asks for everything she has. Callus Bell to get up into second. Outside is Long-Legged Linda in third, overtaken by Foggy Kitten, who runs up in the top threesome. Further, right after
Steve, I'm going to be taking a look at Northfield right now.
On the outside is Jukebox Money. Then further out and about the crown of the track is Logie. Last horse down the backstretch run is Lady Warrior and Corey Orman. No hurry whatsoever. The favorite has taken over proceedings. Chris Amy aboard Kalispell, right where she wants to be, but well conserved. Long-Legged Linda is just ready to pounce and is just a half length in back as they reach the top of the lane. Asked for everything she has is Jukebox Money, floundering a bit. Rail completely opens for Helen May's Song. If she's good enough, the new leader is Long-Legged Linda, and Carlos Uloa puts it on the odds-born tote board leader.
Come on, 863? Or no, you don't have the 3. Who's that in third?
Long-Legged Linda
That's a 2?
on the board at 4.5 to 1, geared down. A good second for Kalispell. Jukebox Money was third, and then a photo for fourth.
Oh man, they pinched you. You didn't have the 9. You didn't have the 9 in third. Tell me you had like the exact or as a flatbed on the 8. Just embarrass them. Oh man. Sean. Killer. Okay, all right, 9 to 2. I mean, definitely better than coming home empty-handed on that one. I know I've done that way too many times too, way more than I'd ever like to admit. All right, let's go Northfield. Steve says the 2. Everyone looks okay, but the 2's getting all the money. The 1 horse, Chris Lems, Marion Chupp, should be improving this time. 1 hole. Got to think if they're going to be going with this horse that it'll be now. The 2 ran a huge race last time out, 152 and 2. With Ronnie Wren driving, they just went all out and just put him away. Even a bigger thing was Causeway, who the 2 beat handily last start, came back earlier today and won. So there's also form to be had elsewhere in that race. Oh, so there's the 2, the 3. Good horse, Jason Thompson. He's driven this horse before. Doesn't have a win, but has 3 finishes in the money out of 6 starts. 7 to 2 is just not a good price. I mean, there's probably others in this race that have a more likely chance. The 4 with Brady Brown. It's a little too slow for this group. The 5, Paul Holzman. This horse just sat the pocket last time. It was a fast race, but he didn't show any kind of forward movement, and he hasn't shown any forward movement. He's going to need the lead, but the 2 is just going to be just gunning for it. Maybe a threat to kind of like leave second. Maybe this lines up 2-5. The 6, tough sell on the 6 here. Don't know what to think about him. Probably he's not going to show speed, and he's not going to be able to get away running a good race first over here. The 7 has speed, but 27 and 1. He tried to gun and just didn't look good doing it. Kurt Sugg probably going to take back off the pace here, and probably not going to have a chance from off the pace, at least not to win. I mean, Jessica Milner has a horse again. I mean, there's a possibility. I mean, that was a good race 2 starts back. It has come off the pace before and done something, so it's not. Wouldn't be surprising for the 7 to come off the pace and run second or third. The 8, going to be too tough to overcome the 8 hole. The 9, William Rhodes. This horse is really bad when he gets pressed. So when he gets the lead, which he's not going to get from the 9 hole, he runs well. But when he has to overcome a tough trip, he's no good. I think he's a safe toss here. So we like the 7 a little bit, the 5. Alright, Northfield. I'm going to try a triple key $4. 2 with the 157. Tossing the 3. The 3 had no excuses in that last race from the 1 hole. I mean, if he's better in his 3rd start off the layoff, then so be it. The 9's not going to be able to get into this race unless he comes like first up, and he's going to have a tough time being first up in here. I definitely see the 2. I definitely see the race lining up like 5-2 or 2-5, and then going from there. Hopefully, the 1 can stay connected and get a piece.
Maiden by order of the stewards. Number 7, Sun Maiden, is a scrap.
They pulled Woodbine from you. Come on, man. It's a conspiracy. It's a damn conspiracy. All right, we're gonna take Arapaho off, and we're gonna put Woodbine on the right side.
Introducing number 1, Bill.
All right, sound up for Northfield. Looking for a 2-5 or a 5-2 lineup here. Anything else, and we're probably up a creek with our bet. Fucking 1. God, son of a bitch.
You're off into pacing except for Groomed. Groomed is off stride. Trying for the lead, just plain luck. Adversary Sealster is Daryl on the inside. As they move around the opening turn, Beat Shooting Star is next. Then on the inside, Dance Life Well is 4. Pacing in 5th, Bergerac. Next it is a Bet the Moon, followed by Smiling Terror.
Now I need the 7 to find some way to finagle into the triple from here.
In 27 seconds, the leader is Adversary Sealster. They're in second, just plain luck. Beat Shooting Star is 3rd. Dance Life Well looks him over from 4th. Pacing in their 5th is Bergerac. Peeking to the outside comes Bet the Moon. Then it's Smiling Terror, half a century. And Groomed as they travel here to the half. The 4-5 favorite Adversary Sealster is out there by 2 lengths. Halfway home in 55 and 4. Just plain luck is there in second. On the outside, Dance Life Well is uncovered 3rd. Beat Shooting Star stays in 4th. On the outside, 5th is Bet the Moon. Also to the outside, Smiling Terror. Then we have Bergerac. With
7 is feeling himself 3 wide.
Adversary Sealster on the lead. On the inside, second is just plain luck. Outside, Dance Life Well. 3 wide.
Get out of the way, 9.
3/4 124 and 1.
257, 275 is perfectly fine, guys. Get to the wire. 9's done.
3 wide is Smiling Terror down to the inside, just plain luck at the top of the stretch, and its adversary Sealster.
Get up, 7. Don't hang.
Adversary Sealster to win. Tight for place, 152.
Fuck me. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, let's handicap Woodbine here. See if we see what they have to offer. They haven't offered much so far. Some weirdness, for sure. Kevin Sizer. It's been a while. It's been a while seeing him train a horse. Alright. So 1, Clark Bealby. Toss. 2, toss. 3, toss. 4, maybe. 5, maybe. 6, maybe. 7, yeah, Ballarjean has been, the stable's been so good lately. The 8, I mean, it's a good qualifier. I just get this gut feeling the 8's gonna break in here at 1 to 2. Dustin Jones on the 9. I can't believe that damn 7 hung like that. Stupid 9 just couldn't go away earlier.
Mark Hedworth trains. Ronnie Rand Jr. driving triple, 152 and 4.
10.
Eighth race exact to 12:20, 253 trifecta, 47.
All right, we'll just take a little. We'll just take some bond. We'll just take a 4-7 with the 4-6-7 in here, in the exacta, just as some as flyers. Just as flyers in this bunch. Nothing crazy.
Jimmy Wynn now loading in. Night Warrior with the green silks. Last to load, Kataruski. That's Kataruski to the outside gate. Moving in. Goes in, they're all set. They're off to a good-looking start. Jimmy Wynn bounced out well. Kataruski on the far outside gets up to a slight lead. West Coast Broker is right there. On the inside, Gone Dancing is now getting up to be a joint second. Highlight reel with the Red Silks is back second last, no more than 4 lengths
Break for
off
number
of the
3.
early lead. They're getting off of the inside.
Gab in
there.
motion.
The field is very compact.
Break by the
Warrior
9,
trails, only
down to
5
the
off
hockey
of the
talk.
leader.
The
Around
others
the
are
first
off and
turn,
trotting, and it was a
Kataruski
good
leads,
beginning for
slow
the
pace,
favorite
30-15
Hot Wheels, left out sharply from the outside of the gate. Closer to the inside is Powerful Spirit, splitting horses early with speed is Spartan General. From the rail, left out Built Strong into 4th. Taken back in 5th goes Liv Sealster. 6th away from the 2nd tier is Johan. Then we go back to Mikey Mass. Green going into that turn is No Time to Play, as Fillion is going to feed that one down to the rail now after a little bit of greenness shown in that opening turn. The opening quarter in 29 flat. So they're into the backstretch, chasing 3 to 5 favorite Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels leads it by 2 open lengths. Back into 2nd, Powerful Spirit. Spartan General 3rd, Built Strong 4th. Gap of 2 lengths back to Liv Sealster from in 5th now. Then 6th inside is Johan. Another 2 lengths back to Mikey Mass. Parked out is No Time to Play as the field nears the midway point. Hot Wheels getting things his own way, leading it by 2 open lengths now. Back into 2nd is Powerful Spirit. Spartan General 2 more lengths back into 3rd. Opening half in 59-3. A tepid 2nd quarter of 30-3 for Hot Wheels, who leads them into the final turn. Hot Wheels strictly the one to catch. A lead of 2 lengths going into the final turn. Powerful Spirit is 2nd with 3/8 to go. Then it's back to Spartan General from in 3rd. Built Strong to the rail from in 4th. No Time to Play is gearing up 5th outside. Grabbing that cover is Johan from in 6th. They're on their way to 3/4, and it's still Hot Wheels comfortably in stride, up front by 2 lengths. Powerful Spirit into 2nd. No Time to Play with some backfield speed to offer. 3/4 in 1:29-1, and that was 29-3 speed in that 3rd quarter. Hot Wheels coming into the stretch, widens out the advantage now to 4 lengths on Powerful Spirit, who's back in 2nd. Battle royal for who gets the show, though. The top spot appears to be all wrapped up, though, as Hot Wheels covers the final 16th of this contest and will win with big-time ease. Hot Wheels by 4 lengths. Powerful Spirit 2nd at the rail. Spartan General 3rd. Tight for 4th between No Time to Play and Johan. 156 4/5. A sharp score for Hot Wheels.
All right, going to handicap Mountaineer. I know, Sweet Tooth, I think you were asking about the 6. So I'm going to go to the cap and cue view. All right, Mountaineer. Let's go to the 5.5 non 4 claimer. Numbers of 2 in a year approximately. The 1, what do we got here? 3 for 6 at Mountaineer. Was on the failed on the good track last time out. Before that, did well in the slop. No good at the 10 claimer, but did well at the couple wins on the good going. We'll see. We'll come back to the 1 here. The 2. That's a good record as a beaten favorite last time out. Good record on the extended break. Gets 6 pounds off. It's good. Doesn't have a good record at Mountaineer, though. It doesn't have a particularly great record on fast tracks. It doesn't have a particularly good rider, so maybe we'll see what goes on here. To 3. Should be able to cut the corner early. Left poorly from the 2-hole last time, but the horse has occasional speed. Can usually stay connected for the most part. Maybe a good chance for 2nd. All right, 6 coming from, 4 coming from Charlestown. Okay, Mountaineers. Okay, starts at Mountaineer. I don't like his price though. The 5, I'm betting off Hackney for now. The 6, Sweet Tooth horse, good record. I mean, 8 for 8 at Mountaineer. Record on Fast Track not as good. I think this rider's been on fire. I think the 6 definitely warrants some in the money consideration. In the way the track's been running, I'm not even going to look at the 7, 8, and 9. So maybe take the 3, 1 3 to 1 3 6. That'll work. We're going to get this in. Probably not. Oh, we're in with that bet. We are in, baby.
Will complete the line. They're all set. They're off and racing to another clean start. Now Best Dress drops out to the tail. On the inside, Tough Old Bird in search of the lead with Miss Sunrise. Go Placidly is right there. To the outside next is Flash Me Not. Sweet Tweet is racing along the inside, followed by She's a Bad, Bad Girl. They're 4 or 5 lengths in front of Funny Slam. Danzig Rainbow is on the outside. Next to last comes Best Dressed, and Candy Lou last into the turn. The leader is Miss Sunrise, the favourite by 2.5. Tough Old Bird is off the fence. Now Sweet Tweet goes through along the rail. 3 wide is She's a Bad, Bad Girl. Flash Me Not is in behind them. Racing at the fence is Go Placidly. They're about 4 in front of Best Dressed, Funny Slam, Danzig Rainbow. And well out of it is Candy Lou at the top of the stretch. Sweet Tweet has now taken command and moves clear by 2 or 3 lengths. Miss Sunrise cutting over to the inside second. Tough Old Bird is at the rail. And then comes She's a Bad, Bad Girl. It's Sweet Tweet in front. Sweet Tweet has opened up by 6 lengths. Here come the closers, but they've left it too late. Down the outside is Danzig Rainbow, but it's all Sweet Tweet. Sweet Tweet wins by 6 lengths. Dancing Rainbow second. Third home Best Dressed. And fourth Flash Me Not.
Gross.
Third wagering choice there. Number 4, Sweet Tweet.
Riverhouse on the rail, in between horses, Dust Roller. 3 wide, Break the Line, Frankly Fun. Getting a dream trip on the rail and going to be looking for a seam, Extreme Denegre. Also right beside in the fray, then it's Lucky Benny, and Gavin is the trailer, the half. 48 and 2, Dust Roller pokes a nose in front. Back to second, Riverhouse. Now getting out, Frankly Fun in third. Fourth, Extreme Denegre, far outside, Break the Line. Then it's Lucky Benny and the trailer. Still Gavin, they hit the head of the lane.
Hey guys, I'm going to step away for a moment.
Fun has taken over as the leader and is starting to pull away. Frankly Fun at the 16th pole. Extreme Denegre is going to rally for second, but it's Frankly Fun with Extreme Denegre. Third's going to go to Dust Roller, and fourth to Lucky Benny. The Stewards of Postal number 4, Frankly Fun, adds a race winner. Second goes to number 6, Extreme Denegre. Third to number 3, Dust Roller. And fourth to number 7, Lucky Benny. They went the opening quarter in 24 and 2. The half 48 and 2. 6 furlongs and 114. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127 and 3.
Just outside the winner's enclosure is the official winner. Here in race number 2, that's number 4, Frankly Fun. Frankly Fun is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Burbank. Out of the mare Frilly Fun by Have Fun. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Raphael Zentino Jr. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno and jockey Raphael Zentino Jr. for scoring the early daylight double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno and rider Raphael Zentino Jr. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Shiloh's Phil. Also, number 2, Pretty Candy, will not race for a claiming price. Once again, in race number 3, scratch the 6, Shiloh's Phil, and number 2, Pretty Candy, will not race for a claiming price. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the pick 4, turning your programs to race number 4. Number 1, Galaxy Invasion. If you have the DRF version, this horse is reported as a first-time gelding when in fact it was gelded before arriving at a
All right, going to take a look at Northfield, and then I'm going to download the program for Australia A. Or download the program for all the Australias, technically. All right. Northfield Trot. 1 horse. John Olivario. May have a competitive chance here. Maybe worth a go. Gonna have to look at the rest of the field. The 2, Brady Brown for Miles Woolham. This is a talented horse. This horse, if he shows speed, he should be right there in the mix. Brady Brown has to drive him aggressively, though. 3 with Calvin Holler driving has no chance. The 4, Kurt Sugg, should have a better drive with Kurt Sugg in the sulky. Probably not a winning threat, though. Maybe an outside chance for second. 5, Mike Wilder. Chris Hirschberger jumps off, puts Wilder on. That's a big plus. Got to think they're actually probably going to be gunning with the 5 to try and win this race. The 6 is too slow. The 7, Herman Hagerman, has been horrible since the resumption of racing. So 4 to 5, easy toss. Don't bother with the 7. The 8, going to be a tough sell from all the way out there. Maybe an outside chance for third in the triple. The 9, this old vet, 303 races lifetime. Maybe third. Probably not going to get a good enough trip to challenge. This looks pretty straightforward enough at Northfield. I'm going to play a triple. 5 with the 1-2, with the 1-2, 4, 8, 9. Do yourself a favor, toss the 7 out, run for the hills. I'm gonna box a 1-2 exacta as a backup. Is there any supers? Yeah, I'm gonna play a 20-cent super then. 5 with the 1-2, with the 1-2, 4, 8, 9. With the 1-2, 4, 8, 9. All right, we're good there. Let's handicap some Australia A. Soft track, 5.5. Doombin. Maiden race. All right, let's see. The one, he has 3 starts on the soft, 1 second place finish, and 2 fourth place finishes. Big rider change that Andrew Mallon. Soft form is a bit of a concern, but the rider improvement and coming competitive races, albeit a bit slow. 4th, maybe a good chance for 2nd at a respectable price. 2 horse, 2 seconds and 2 tries on the soft, 2 seconds and 2 tries at the track. And if the horse races well off the layoff, you know, this horse should be a threat to win. But he's been a lot of second place finishing. Some serious second-itis. The 3's a toss. The 4 is too slow. The 5's worth of thought. He's good record on the soft track. 3rd-itis for the 5, so 6 is scratch. The 7's a toss-up with no actual soft track form to go by. Kind of an unknown. The 8, first-time starter, not bad. Good breeding, should be okay on the soft track too, but hard to figure anyone in here. I'm going to play a little, just a guessing game, triple at Australia A, if I can get it in. I'm going to play a triple 1-8 with the 2-7 with the 5. No, I got shut out of that.
Ronnie will drop into 4th, 2 lengths behind them, followed by Stick At It. The second favourite Play the Field lands second last, and last of all is Zucchina. They pair off now. Boom Girl outside of Tracy May at a very controlled tempo. 700 left to run as they travel down the side. Yazzie Jean 3rd, Ronnie and Ekbak 4th the outside. 2 to Stick At It inside of Play the Field, who spots Tracy May about 4 lengths in the middle part, and 2 off last Zucchina. 5 lengths span them, and Tracy May doing it extra so well. Comes up to the turn leading by 3/4 of a length. Boom Girl second, being shaken up to try and go with Tracy May. 3rd is Yazzie Jean, 4th is Ronnie, then Stick At It. Play the Field, spots this leader, still 4-length starter, and they're by the 300 metres now, and last is Zucchina. But Tracy May, ridden quietly, hands and heels. Oh, the jockey had a very cheeky look around to the left-hand side and saw himself nicely clear, although Zucchina starts to run on generously now, but Tracy May is doing it well, and hands and heels, she wins on her Queensland debut and did it nicely. Zucchina, a good run second, 3rd Play the Field, then Ronnie, followed by Boom Girl, Stick At It, and Yazzie G last home in 16.79, and the split.
They're off and trotting and going out there. Missions Delight looking for the lead. Secret Trainer flashing speed on the inside. Meet Me in the middle. Swooping around the turn along the rail, then is Walda Cousins 4th, traveling over there to be 5th. Better Call Saul. Straightening up into the back stretch up the rail comes Lion Image. Then on the inside, Muscle Out. With First You Dream, Bloodstock Pulse Now as they go by the opening quarter. In 27-4. Around the turn they go. Missions Delight on the lead. In their second, Secret Trainer Meet Me in the middle is 3rd. Walda Cousins stays in 4th. Moving to the outside in 5th is Better Call Saul as they travel down.
Very disappointed that the 5 didn't leave better than this.
On the outside, Muscle Av staying in is Lion Image. Then it's First You Dream and Bloodstock's Hall Tab the half. 57-4. On into the turn they go, and out there with that lead, Missions Delight. On the outside, Better Call Saul is now in second. 3rd at the rail, Secret Trainer outside for Muscle Av. Looking out there 3 wide. First You Dream. At the rail is Meet Me in the middle.
Yeah, five's done.
Next we have Walda Cousins with Bloodstock.
I need a 2-1 box to be good now.
Trotting onto 3/4. Missions Delight.
Come on, 1.
On the lead in 127. In there to be second.
Come on, 1. Cut the corner. Get up for 2nd.
Inside, Meet Me in the middle.
No.
Needs some racing. racing room as they travel to the top of the stretch. And it's Mission's Delight. Mission's Delight still the one. On the outside, Secret Trainer trying to be there. Mission's Delight. Secret Trainer coming. Secret Trainer gets up.
Jesus.
Mission's Delight in for a second, and it was Meeky in the middle tight for fourth in 150.
God. Really frustrating because we knew the 7 was absolute garbage. Like, super garbage. Yeah, the 5 just wasn't aggressively handled out the gate for some stupid reason. And there's no way he's leaving 5th in that race and being worth a shit. It's dumb. I mean, basically, the trip the 4 got is the trip I expected the 5 to get. Okay. Let's handicap Woodbine here. Still working on actually like handicapping a Woodbine race. We've had a bunch of first-time starters, a bunch of ugly efforts, a bunch of just horses that look terrible off the layoff. Who do we got here? Who do we got here? So the one with Carmen Osiello, I mean, they should be gunning for a piece here. I mean, from the 1 hole, the horse has speed. The horse is competitive. 2, Sean Stacy with James McDonald. Again, should be competitive, likes the track. The 3, Gagne. He's gonna end up with a good trip just because he's from the 3 hole. 4 has speed. Jody's driven him to a win before. Alright, the 5. Yeah, 5's probably just going to find it tough sledding. The 6 is a toss. 7, toss, probably maybe. First time Lasix. Alright, the 10 is a heavy favorite. That just seems like a terrible idea. 9's probably a toss here. Screw it. I think I was gonna box a 1, 2, 3 and then exacta, but it's too late to get anything in here. And it's probably best just to lay off of it.
It's post time for race 7. Here they come. Off and pacing, sharp speed from Twin Beat Tipster, chased out from the 7 hole, leading down the center with that one Jan. From the rail is LA Always a Martini, and in behind them Freya Sealster 4th. 5th dropped over to the rail, Taj Me All Over, better single 6th. 7th away from the 2nd tier came Lovely Donna. Then it's back to Foo's Girl, followed further back inside by Jim Bellina, and the last one away is Bid for a Hug. Here they come to the quarter. Twin Beat Tipster chops out that first speed of 27 and a 5th. Jan is in the pocket position. L.A. Always a Martini just off the speed from back in 3rd. It's Freya Sealster situated 4th. Taj Me All Over the 5th one. Better single stayed in 6th. Lovely Donna revving up her engine out of 7th at that 3/8 marker. Going to catch her cover comes Foo's Girl, getting underway from an 8th now. 9th in the backfield Jim Bellina, and the trailer from in 10th remains Bid for Hug. So lots of action from the backfield as Lovely Donna leads the first overcharge here for Saftic as she's all guns blazing right up after Twin Beat Tipster. Tipster, who got a very cheap half of 58-1. She paced a second quarter in 31 seconds. She's given way to Lovely Donna, and the favorites in charge going into the final turn. Lovely Donna leads in length now. Twinbee Tipster back in second. Foos Girl left uncovered third. Jan is buried fourth. Moving up on cover fifth outside Jimbalina. Sixth in at the rail is LA, Always a Martini. Then to the outside, trying to get into the flow. That is Bid for a Hug, spotting it up third over. Seventh outside. Better Single is a fourth over eighth now. Ninth to the rail for Freya Sealster. And needing to sweep them would be Taj Meal over. And they're at 3/4 in 126 and 3. Lovely Donna, the one to catch. She leads at a length. Twinbee Tipster re-emerging from the pocket spot now. Here to the outside comes Jimbalina. And it's Jimbalina coming after. Tempo setter, Lovely Donna. In between is Twinbee Tipster, Lovely Donna. She's all great and game at the rail, though. Lovely Donna holds on to win. She won it by a full length. Twinbee Tipster was second. Then
Yeah, I had to lay off that race. There's no way I'm betting this 10 at even odds in that field. It's kind of the collection of races we're getting at Woodbine. These horses that shouldn't be even odds, going even odds, and there's just too few actual contenders in the race to make it difficult on these heavy favorites. Like the 8 last race, the 10 this race. I mean, the 10 comes first over and gets the lead on a 31 middle panel. Come on, that doesn't. No way that happens with a field full of horses that are worth a shit.
This into an exhibition here at the top of the stretch. 16 to go. Yak Attack makes this a one-horse race. It's Yak Attack. Tons the best of this field. Yak Attack wins as she pleases. Gospel of Seal's going to run second. Okie Zippet got up third. Bad Attitude was a distant fourth.
That didn't look like much social distancing they were doing at Fair Meadows. Hello? Hello, is this Fair Meadows? Yeah, my name is Karen, and you guys aren't practicing social distancing while you're watching the races out there. Yeah, look at this shit. What is that chicanery? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking, recent corona outbreak tied to dumb-ass patrons at Fair Meadows Racetrack in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yeah, no. Oh, man. Yeah, don't be a Dave.
Race 7 at Mountaineer coming up in 2 minutes. Late double wagering, 2 minutes.
Hey, my name is Dave. Oh, hey, CH, good to see you, man, because earlier there was a horse named Pat Wears the Pants, and I immediately thought about you. Oh, by the way, the Pynamite's in the subscribers chat. So hey, everyone in the chat, spam the chat with Pynamite. All right, I want to see nothing but Pynamite. I want my face covered in Pynamite with the chat, just scrolling up with this. All right, let's spam some Pynamite in the chat here. Yeah. Oh man, good times. Good times. There we go. More Pynamite. There we go. There we go. Face full of Pynamite here. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get thrustacular. All right, Mountaineer. Let's handicap this bad boy. Is Australia B coming up anytime soon? No, they got a while. Okay, Mountaineer, race 7, 6 furlong, $7,500 claiming race. What do we got here? The one has a bunch of stats that say I'm not the winner. Okay, next horse. The 2, Horsefly. You know what? This 2 follows like right along the lines of crazy bullshit long shots that have been winning at Mountaineer tonight. 3 looks like the obvious horse, but you know what? It ain't been obvious tonight at Mountaineer. So fuck it. We're just gonna take the 2. Are they already about to run? Let's put a 4 spot on the 2 to win at 20-1. Oh, we got shut out. Damn it.
To last. US Marshall, the favourite, lands on top of Selling Out. Bold Chrome third. To the outside, Hero of Haven. Palladium is moving up inside those. A length and a half, 2 Horsefly and the early trailer Thorpe Doro. 4.5 furlongs to go. Selling Out the leader. Being niggled at by US Marshall. In third spot and now moving up 3 wide is Hero of Haven. They get away by 3 lengths over Bold Chrome. Palladium is on the inside. Thorpe Doro starting a bit of a run and Horsefly last with 3/8 to go. Selling Out on the inside by a head over US Marshall. Hero of Haven is just in behind them as they go to the 5/16. They're 6 in front of Bold Chrome. Palladium is racing along the inside. Out wider then is Thorpe Doro and Horsefly is well back as they come for home. We're Selling Out on the inside. Leads by a half length over US Marshall and then nicely clear. Hero of Haven is holding third at the moment, followed by Bold Chrome. It's Selling Out and US Marshall together. In third still is Hero of Haven with Bold Chrome along the inside, but it's Selling Out in front close to home and Selling Out's too good. Selling Out wins by 2 lengths over US Marshall. Third home on the inside, Bold Chrome, and fourth Hero of Haven.
136.
Number 1, Selling Out, ridden by...
All right, let's go to Assiniboia for some Assiniboia. Yep, Mountaineer Casino in Wheeling, West Virginia. All right, Assiniboia. This is for you, Edge, our resident Assiniboia home tracker. Let's see if we can get this one here. Now where's a 1 in a year, or 6 months, technically speaking. Basically, now where's a 1 this year. What are we gonna do? Okay, we got the 1. He comes second off the layoff. He should be better for it. That race wasn't too bad. He came from the 1 hole. He got involved. That was getting back on lay 6. 2 for 6 at this track. I mean, he has reasons. I mean, he's better than the 25-1 morning line they have him at. All right, the 2. He's coming out of the same race as the 1, but he ran second. Horse likes to run second. 10 of 12 in the money at Assiniboia. Probably not a winning threat, but definitely chances for second or third. 3. All right, first start with this trainer. Not sure how this horse is going to do at Assiniboia, coming from Turf Paradise. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the rest of the field. I don't know about the 3. All right, to 4. He gets that second race off the layoff. Whitehall rode him last race, and Whitehall went to the 3 this time. This horse is 9 of 11 going this distance. 7 of 8 in the money at Assiniboia. Got claimed last race for a whopping $1,500. Trainer stats aren't too bad off the claim. I mean, he has chances here. He has outside chances. All right, the 5. It's going to try to come off the pace. Not good. First start with trainer is not good. And then this horse is going to get back. Double not good. Blinkers on though, still not good. So 5's a toss, 6 is scratch. The 7, Trebacious. Kayla Pizarro. This horse has 7 wins and 10 starts at the track. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Suddenly went off Lasix last start, and it didn't matter. The horse was much the best anyway. I mean, it's specialist at this distance, basically. And hard to go against the 7 in this field. Lots of pluses. Probably the best bet is trying to figure out who's going to get second. I think it's worth a try just tossing the 3 out of the triple. So, like just playing like 7 with the 1, 2, 4 in the triple. Triple key for buck. 7 with the 1, 2, 4. And maybe we just put $2 to place on the 1, just in case he sneaks in there. I mean, besides the 7, everyone else in the race looks like some straight doo-doo. Alright. So we have that going. Taking the 2 at ass. Alright. Here we go. Let's handicap. You don't have to see what I saw at Assiniboia. See what cannot be seen. But we'll handicap Northfield here on this race. Race 10. Ohio Prince. The 1 horse. Todd Luther should be better with the 1 hole at Northfield. Overlay at 5-1. Interesting. So the 4 is being heavily bet. Going down to the 2. Should be better from the inside from the 2 hole. Had the 8 hole and the 6 hole last time. Question marks abound for sure, but 25-1 may be enough to give him chances in the exacting triple. The 3 driver change from Keith Cash Jr. to Wilder makes the 3 that much more of a chance. Remember, I hate Keith Cash Jr., so.
And they're off.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
From the inside, Bella Galena is showing her early speed, matched on the outside by Celtic Gold. Trebacious is making it a trio on the front end. Camus Reserve is the stalker. Watching the early battling. 2 more back to Pretty Candy, and Little Lottie can see them all, but 8 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23.
Interesting racing in the early going.
Has the lead taken away in the middle by Celtic Gold. 3 wide, Trebacious. Camus Reserve, absolutely loving the action, ready to pull the trigger on the outside. Pretty Candy hugging the rail, and Little Lottie still the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 47-2. On the outside, Camus Reserve.
I mean, the 5 wins this race when everyone just tried to kill each other.
Has thrown in the towel on the win. This is all Camus Reserve. $21 on the board, getting it done. Trebacious second best. Third's going to go to Celtic.
What a poopy field. Everyone in the race is supposed to have been able to outleave the 5. Wrong. Wrong. All right. All right. Northfield, we're still getting down to business with you. Excuse me. Okay. Apologies for that. All right. So the four's coming off a long ass layoff. This is a terrible bet to make in this race. That they think this force is going to suddenly wake up and be sharp. Let's toss the 4, the 5, not this race. The 6 should be better here. He'll be worth a look. 7's a toss. 8's a toss. 9 may be a chance for 3rd. So let's see what we can do with this 6 horse in here. 6. All right, Northfield 6 with the 1-3 with the 1-2-3-9. Play this in a triple. 6 with the 1-3 with the 1-2-3-9. Okay, and then exacta 1-3 with the 1-2-3. Toss in the 4. All right. See if we can get that one home. In the meantime, I will take a look at OCB, which is a wide open maiden race. So at 1B, give me 3 horses between 1 to 13. Give me 4 horses. 1 to 13, not the 10 or the 12. Can we just park the 4 in the mile? All right. 7, 5. Give me some more horses. Give me some more horses here. 2. Need 1 more. We got 2, 5, 7. 1 more. That's okay. I'm going with the 13. 2, 5, 7. I always like to put the 13 in there. A lot of people don't bet the 13, just, you know, for clear reasons, but 2, 5, 7, 13 is the exacta box at B. We were in on that bet.
On the outside, Russell, the Terror is now in 4th. McPunk is 5th. Bourbon Billy is up in the flow 6th. AJ's a Pearl is next. Nothing from St. Peter. Getting around that one is Ari's JJ. They're into the back stretch on their way to 3/4. Mr. Judge is out there by...
Why can't this fucking horse just be terrible off the layoff like he's supposed to? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Stupid. These are the type of favorites that are so fucking annoying. Like, this horse should never be even odds, and he should never be good at even odds. I mean, fuck, if he beats me at like 7 to 1 and he races like this off the layoff, good. But to go even odds and then pull this shit? Whatever. Gross. Of course, the 1 and 2 race second and third. The 2 has a price.
Place Rapongi, and then came Journalese, who's being chased along out 3 deep. Further back is Tolkowski, the outside of Spirit of Giving, who needs some luck inside the final 400 metres as they straighten. Then came Bixalon, down the outside is Sweet Chevelle to jump back, and then came towards the inside. Calaveras at the 200. It's McCain and Rapongi together. Tolkowski trying to pick them up.
That's a 5 up there. Get up, 5!
Rapongi just in front of McCain. Tolkowski is picking them up now. It's Rapongi drifting all over the place. Tolkowski.
Gah!
It's Tolkowski.
Gah!
Bixalon, McCain. Their rebate was coming through late.
No. No.
Towards the inside,
Why?
Giving didn't come on. Followed by Sweet Chevelle to jump back and towards the end of Marnie Farazi. Well, it would have been interesting if Rapongi held Tolkowski, because it was all over the place, but Tolkowski's got up to win. Brad Rawilla for James Cummings, number 8, was in a point with bookies, 7.20 and 2.20 on the tote, sat behind the speed, got out at the right time, and has Dowley worn down Rapongi, who was almost being hailed the winner. Rapongi at $35 or thereabouts, but Tolkowski's nailed it. Now for third, we had out wide Bixalon. Rebate was driving through late, and McCain was trying to hold on for third. It will be getting up for third Bixalon on the outer, and will derive great benefit from that first.
I mean, I thought we were good to go with that 5 getting up there. The next number that I was going to be given was the 8. That was me. I accidentally jumped in. Put into 13. The next number up there was going to be the 8. All right, Woodbine. We need some help. We need something worthwhile at Woodbine. Just too much of this. Too much of this garbage in here. All right, race 8. Oh, the 1's 2 to 5. He probably should be 2 to 5. I'm just going to play a little nubby triple at Woodbine. 1 with a 3 with a 2, 6, 7. That's all. Try to get the 6 speed out of second. Maybe sneak, get the 6 out of the money. Get the 5 out of the money.
The gate is rolling. Trotters heading up to it for this evening's 8th race. Group of 7 recruited for this week's edition of the Preferred Trot 2 to 5 and favored from the rail. PL Jill, winner 4 of 9 this year for Team Bayard-Shaw. She won her latest, which dates back to March the 16th, and she won with authority that night in 1:53 3/5. We'll see what she does here tonight, taking on 6 others. They're set for a start. Off and trotting. Big Rich rockets out of there, joined far outside by Buzz. Perfetto with some early speed as well as Henriksen chases that one out for position. Holding position at the rail is PL Jill. On the ropes lays parked out fourth going into that first turn. B Yo-Yo nestles in at the rail to be along from in 6th in the early going. The early trailer 7th is our First Class. So they are quarter pole bound. Buzz with the lead in the pocket. Big Rich here on the outside now comes Buzz's stablemate on the ropes. 27 and 2 the opening quarter, and the Osceola trainees are 1-2 going into the backstretch. Buzz at the rail gives way to the parked out on the ropes. In behind them in third is Big Rich. Perfetto fourth, PL Jill fifth, Yo-Yo sixth, and trailing seventh. That is our first class. PL Jill's on the move now as she is quickly stepping out of the 5-hole. She's into fourth. She's chased along third outside, soon to be second, and she'll come right up after her on the ropes. On the ropes hits the half in 56-2. He's about to become a pocket sitter, it appears, as PL Jill is rolling on the outside, rolling enough to try and grab that lead. In at the rail is on the ropes, going to stretch her out here as Drury gave Bayarchon about 3/4 of a length advantage, but comes right back at the rail here with on the ropes now. PL Jill on the outside, still trying to work on by. On the ropes back into second, gap of another 5 to Buzz in third. Big Rich fourth inside, then Perfetto. Further back to be Yo-Yo, and our first class. 3/4 in a wild 1:23-4. That was a final turn scrap, and PL Jill has given on the ropes the slip now. She's widened it out to 3. On the ropes is left gasping back into second. The others are really left gasping back in third. It's all PL Jill, and PL Jill as advertised. 2 to 5 of the board, and absolutely 2 to 5 the best tonight. She'll win this one going away. PL Jill dishing out some 8th race punishment as she scores in 1:52.
Oh my goodness. 126. All right. Let's go Aussie A here. God, we can't do anything at Woodbine. Good thing we're not spending a ton of money there. Fucking having our lunch there. Okay. Soft track. Class 6. All right, let's see what we can do here. Going 5.5. Doombin. All right, track soft. 1 and 2 are scratched. The 3. Inside post. Good soft track record. Good soft track breeding. 1 last time out. Comes back with the same rider, and this time gets an inside post for his efforts on this go. Should be competitive here. May not be the winner, but definitely in with a chance. The 4 post is going to be too tough here. Maybe able to sneak over and get in front of the field, but it's going to be a hard go with it. 5 scratched. 6. Too slow for this bunch. Terrible post. 7. Looks good on the soft going. Oh, we're not going to get this race in.
On the inside, so too to the 10. Archer's Paradox, normally a fast beginner, came out reasonably well and has ridden conservatively early. The 10 is in front. Archer's Paradox slips up on the outside and might have a crack for the lead. Mercedes in third and Moonan Joyce fourth, the outer. 2 Love Squirrels inside of Mighty Moose and no speed from Me Mum's Foxy, 4 away last. The 10 is going to hold the front end, control it. Archer's Paradox forced to sit outside of it, and Mercedes gets a butte run, trailing third, 2 lengths behind the leading pair. Moonan Joyce and Eckaway in fourth, 2 Love Squirrels, 1 Mighty Moose under pressure this far from home, and 2 to Me Mum's Foxy at the tail end. They travel to the turn now, 400 left to run. The 10 has had a good run in front, shows the way from Archer's Paradox. Mercedes was trying to get a run, but is under pressure, and Moonan Joyce went by it, and now comes after the 10. They're well on the straight, 250 left to run. The 10 on the inside, Archer's Paradox the outside. Moonan Joyce trying to reach the pair. Mercedes can do no more. It's the 10 and Archer's Paradox. They're in a duel. The 10 is finding something, narrowly in front, getting close to home, and the 10 will hold on and beat Archer's Paradox. Love Squirrels, I'd say, arrive for third in front of Me Mum's Foxy. Mercedes was disappointing. Moonan Joyce didn't come on, and Mighty Moose finished at the tail end in 1:05.74.
So, again, the 2 leaders controlling things up front, and Matena has kicked strongly to beat Archer's Paradox. You can see her wanting to lay in the home straight. You know, she needed to find the fence. It was simple as that.
But so does he, the tenor. Did you see him climbing the fence down the straight?
He's the same.
He loves it.
He's the same. Yep, absolutely.
Look at that price, 610 the tenor, sorry, and 380 the place.
All right, let's go to Mountaineer. See what we can do here. We're starting to slip. We've fallen back into non-profit territory. Non-profit, good for charities, not good for our horse betting. All right. Race 8. Mountaineer, what do we got here? 5 furlongs. Now where's a race in officially a year? All right. Well, let's see what we got from this bunch. The 4. How have the James Barker horses been doing today? He had the 3 last race. Was the 3 worth of shit last race? Let's go take a look. Yeah, the 3 ran second. Alright, 4 to 5 on the 1. Whoops. Ah, shit. Not going to get this race in. The 1. First new trainer, I mean, should improve with the new trainer and 1 hole. I mean, should be good. We'll see what else is in this race. The 2 comes off the layoff. 7 for 11 in the money at Mountaineer. Pretty good there. A lot of these bunches are just coming off long, super long layoffs. I don't know what the 4 is going to do. 5 showed speed. Yeah, this... No chance on figuring out anything to attack on a field that hasn't... A bunch of horses that haven't won since June of 2019.
Gonzalez getting situated again on House of Prayer. Now playing up bedtime for Bonzo and Abbey. Now they make a better line. They look set. They're off and racing. Off slowly were House of Prayer and Basic Hero. Posse Dreamin' on the inside leads early from Bedtime for Bonzo, and out wider on the track is Mr. Europa. Now going into third is Out at 8. Just in behind them and now moving forward is Bird Call as they run to the turn. In behind them comes American Cotton in on the inside of Forced Motion. Well back then, about 10 lengths away to House of Prayer. Next to last is Basic Hero, and Abbey is at the tail. It's Posse Dreamin' the leader by 2.5 going by the quarter pole. Third on the inside is Bedtime for Bonzo. Another 2.5 lengths back to Bird Call. Mr. Europa is wider on the track from American Cotton and Forced Motion. Posse Dreamin' nicely clear down to the furlong pole. 5 lengths to the good. In second spot under the whip is Out of 8, and then comes Bird Call followed by Bedtime for Bonzo. But Posse Dreamin' is well clear. And it's going to be a 4-bagger for Why Delilah as Posse Dreamin' goes on to score by 8 lengths. Second home was Out at 8. Third.
Gross. All right. Let's go to the handicap view from Northfield. Oh, gonna lean in and try to get this one going here. Lean in. 1 scratched. All right. Let's see. What is this? Non-words 27.50 last 4. 1 scratch. All right. Let's go look at the 2. Kurt Sugg. Second race off the layoff. First race off the layoff was from the 7 hole, and actually was a really solid effort to finish 6th, but was only 3 lengths back. The horse is a perennial non-winning runner, but has run second and against some very fast horses, so definitely is a threat to get on the underside of the exacta. The 3, Brady Brown, driving for Claire Umholtz. The horse is too slow, and then the driver change to the driver change from Sugg to Brady Brown is probably enough of a negative to discount him altogether. The 4, Ronnie Wren, with Paul Holtzman. This horse is probably faster than the field. The Holzman camp hasn't done a great job of bringing out winners, at least comparatively to how good the horses have looked. Obviously going to be a player in here, going to see how much of a player he is based on the rest of the field. The 5, Oliverio, Wilder's driving. This horse hasn't gotten involved. He's not going to get the lead. Wilder pissed us off with that drive he gave two races ago in the trot. This horse needs a lot of things to go right, and a lot of those things don't look like they're going to happen. And 2-1 is a terrible price on him. All right, the 6, Brian Loney, just complete horrible effort last time out. His qualifier wasn't very good either. He's going to have to show more than he's been showing. And again, he's being bet, and that just doesn't make any sense. All right, the 7, Grismore. Horse was okay in his first start off the layoff. I mean, it was fairly fast. The horse does have some semblance of early speed. He's 35-1 on the board, but I wouldn't be so ready to openly discount him, especially with a horse scratch and it becoming a smaller field. He could find himself. He can get himself involved, especially with a lot of horses in here that don't look like they're going to make much of an impact. The 8 hole is going to be tough. This horse has never done particularly well at Northfield in his racing career. Hard to see him getting involved early or late in the running. And the 9, Salachi, just beat up on, sat a perfect trip and then beat up on a much easier field than this last time out. Still qualifies for like non-winners of 4 or 5. Probably shouldn't factor very much in this race. This race is full of solid veteran campaigners. All right. So what are we doing here? I had to bet in McCutcheon, which is just not great. This race probably lines up 4-2. Maybe it lines up even 4-2-3. Really hard to see the 5 being in the top 3 early. It's possible. It definitely looks like a 4-2 lineup. And the 7, I mean, if the 7 is used at all, I mean, he could line himself up a good spot here. I'm not a fan of the 5 or 6 at all. 9 looks much too slow. 8's going to have too tough of a time here. I mean, this 3 could maybe even leave and just suck along and get there. 4 with the 2, with the 3-7. Play a $3 triple. 4 with the 2 with the 3-7. Then we'll play a $1 triple key, 4 with the 2-7, just in case that 7 lines up 2nd or 3rd in the running. You have time? Yeah, let's look at the pick 4. We'll single the 4 in this first leg. 6 is scratched in the second leg. Do some quick handicapping. Now there's a 1, 15 claimer, the 1 horse. Second race off the layoff, Jimmy Smith should do better. Should do better in the second race off the layoff. It was a quick race. Should be better. It's the same class. Should show speed. Should be competitive. 3. Does he have a chance here? He won 7 times last year, mostly at the fairs. Alright, we'll have to go through the rest of the field and see what we got here. The 4, he won a bunch of times last year too. First race off the layoff, probably not going to be going his best in this first race. 5's a toss. 7 too slow for this bunch. It was probably too slow and too over bet for our liking. 8 coming right up from the maiden win. 9 has a chance, gets Wilder instead of Grismore, and Grismore takes a 3. I think we go with the 1-3-9 in this second leg. Pick 4. Let's go 4, the 1-3-9. And then the 13th race, who do we like here? Fast handicapping still. Ooh, Ryan Deep from the 1 hole. Probably going to be handled aggressively. This horse is coming 3rd off the layoff. Ryan Deaton's just begging to like drive the horse really aggressively. And the 1 in this race may be it. The 3, Ronnie Wren went 151 with this horse and he doesn't come back with them. Instead he goes with the 4, the other horse he went 151 with. Is the 4 beatable is the question. 4. The signs point to no in that front, so we'll single the 4 in that race. And then race 14. Who do we have here? Probably go pretty deep since we have 2 singles already. The 1 first time off the layoff, no. 2 second race off the layoff, chances. 3 second race off the layoff, chances. 2, 3. Ronnie Wren with a Sean Smith Peters horse, maybe. 2, 3, 4. 5's a toss. 6 is a toss. 7 probably just not good enough to get the win. 8 definitely not good enough to get the win. 9's a toss. So we go 2, 3, 4 in that last leg. Only having to spend $9 in the pick 4. Good for us. We are in that pick 4 race. Oh, okay, man. All right, let's see what a Cinnaboya can do. We can handicap that quickly too. 4, race 4, 5.5 furlong maiden race. All right, the 1's your heavy favorite. What's he looking like? Second race off a layoff. He went 5 furlongs last time. He only went 23.48 to the half. He was able to actually come from slightly off the pace to run second there. First time gelded. Always an interesting angle there. The 2 dropped back, tried to run into a slightly faster pace. Wasn't successful. May have to leave off the ticket here. The 3 coming out of the same race as the 1. But he didn't make up ground on the field. Should be better, I guess, second race off the layoff, but still iffy. The 4, not much to go off on the 4. Broke poorly last race. Nothing to go off of. The 5, 23.47 in his first start back. Dueled, was the favorite, first time Lasix. So he's taking betting, as he probably should. Yeah. 7, coming out of the same race as most of these. Ran 3rd. 8, first time starter. Not much to go by there. Don't you fucking dare let this 5 get the lead. You fucking dare let the 5 get into any kind of position. No, 4, you retake. Don't let the 5 retake. You retake.
Then we have Tarragon with Liberal. PQ3 is 8th of the 8 as they continue on to the opening.
Fucking 3 just throws the welcome mat into the 5 for the fucking 3 hole. Fucking dick. Alright.
The Dragon is 4th, and there to be 5th is Dragon Ruler. Then we have Tarragon with Liberal and PQ3. Round the turn to the half. It is
I have no bets at Assiniboia.
Down at the rail. As they move around the turn, making up with the Dragon. Onto the outside then is a Tarragon. With Dragon, Ruler. Around that turn to the backside they go, and the leader is still South.
7, can you be worth a shit, man? The pace isn't that heavy. Come first up and get a piece here.
McCutcheon will need some racing room in there next. Is making up with the Dragon 3/4.
Nope, fucking 7's getting fucking beat so bad. Maybe you should have made that race. Maybe you should have made that move at the beginning of the fucking race, when you could have settled into a good spot. Dummy. Into 3 past the 5 for 3rd.
On the inside, Southside Kid tries to battle back, but the battle's in vain. It's Some Beach Baron to win. Tight for place.
Terrible. 4-2-5. All right, E-Dub. Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready to give you some winners. Two and 8 to show at Assiniboia this race. No way. No way. Yes way. I'm going to take a little triple at Assiniboia. I'm going to play 1 with the 5 with all. Fuck it, let's just go everybody in 3rd.
Which shortstop? And now just waiting on Bring Home Stanley. They're at the post.
It's post time.
From the far outside, which shortstop quickly goes out and tries to take command of the early lead.
How the fuck's the 5 not leave the gate in here?
Away well and
God.
on the inside in 2nd. Then it's Devil's Command in 3rd. Galaxy.
It's like a grab bag. Which one of these fucking mega clowns decides they're gonna leave the gate not like a fucking idiot?
To the outside, moving up is McKegg, and your early trailer is going to be Bring Home Stanley. The lead is all which shortstop right now, who has it by a length. To the outside, who wants a cold one, sneaking up the rail, Galaxy Invasion, ready to make his presence felt as they hit the head of the lane. Which shortstop with the lead by 3/4 of the length.
Come on, 1-5 and a price. Get through there, 5. Fucking 5. Yeah, good job, 5.
And Bring Home Stanley, but Galaxy Invasion is gonna take it. Devil's Command
Why would?
2nd. 3rd's gonna go to McKay for 4th between Bring Home Stanley and which shortstop.
All right, guys. I'm kind of tired of handicapping Woodbine because it's just not giving me anything worthwhile. Give me 4 horses, and I'm gonna box them in like a 40-cent triple here. 4 horses, chat. Give me 4 horses, 1 to 10.
Lady Bay.
All right. More. Need 3 more. We got plenty of time. There's still bullshitting in the paddock. 1 to 10. Give me 3. Give me 4 horses total. I need 3 more. We got to 5 already. Ooh, we got 2 goes on the 10. All right. 5, 7, 10. 1 more. 1 more. Patrick or Sean. There you go. 1, 5, 7, 10. All right. Let's box that in a triple. One, 5, 7, 10. Box that for 40 cents in the triple. We are in at Woodbine. Let's get those bombers home. Oh, I forgot to mention on the bright side, I am alive in that pick 4 at Northfield with the heavy favorite. We did single him though, so you know, did what we were supposed to do with the heavy chalk there. All right, let's get to capping some Australia B. One of these, I think C. I don't think 1C or 1D's gone off yet, so. Listen, definitely.
Happy start race.
I did do a pick 4 without you, man. You know what that means? It's going to hit now, too. One can hope. All right, let's handicap B here. Let's handicap B. We have what the hell's the program? There we go. Sail. It's a good track. Oh, it's another one of these 2-year-old races. All right, I'm going to need we're going to need 4 horses again, 1 to 13, not the 3 or the 10. 4 horses at Australia B, not the 10 or the 3. All right, we got the 8. Need 3 more. Got to 5, all right. Christopher Henry, I'm calling on you to give me a runner. Got the 11, 5, 8, 11. We need 1 more, baby. Sean, where are you at? Sean, CH, where are you guys at? No, we already have the 8, CH. Need another one. Not the 3 or the 10. All right, there we go. 4, 5, 8, 11. We're good now. Let's bet that exacta box. 4, 5, 8, 11. We're good. Bets are good. We got our little box at Woodbine, our box at Australia B. Let's do this. It's a moth invasion at Woodbine.
They are off and trotting. Sharp start in the center. Canadian Titan is going to wheel on out of there. Leading out with Queso Fresco from the rail. GP Dreamin'. On to 4th goes Fortune Tellin' Lady. And towards the inside, Burberry is 5th. 6th Park going into the turn is Kumbuka. Then 7th towards the inside is Warwee Vulcan. Outside from an 8th getting down to the rail now is Moana. 2nd tier starter up and trending is away next to last. And the early trailer is Vimy Ridge Venus. An opening quarter of 28 and 1 sliced out. And it's Canadian Canadian Titan on that lead. Queso Fresco second. Third to the outside now. GP Dreamin' is on the march for Jameson. Kambuka parked every step thus far and continues to ride the rim from Actonel just as GP Dreamin' clears to the front. Canadian Titan releasing that one to sit back in second now. Kambuka full tilt to try and get up alongside that new leader. Back into fourth, Queso Fresco. Then Fortune Tellin' Lady. Getting underway is Burberry to the outside through a 58-3 opening half. So it is Kambuka finally seeing the pylons well past the midway point before they went into that turn. Kambuka had seen nothing but the outside of the racetrack, but leads them now to the final turn. GP
Uh-oh, here comes the 7. He looks good. The 9's a sitting duck here.
Warwi Vulcan is the one who's off stride, and in the safety lane as the field travels
one
to
broke.
3/4 next. It is Kambuka with the lead. Pressure from Fortune Tellin' Lady. GP Dreamin' is third. Moving up on the cover, Burberry looks good from fourth. 3/4 in 1:28.4, and they're off the turn and into the stretch. Kambuka starts to tire. The rail opens up and GP Dreamin' is coming on through. Down the center, Fortune Tellin' Lady. Burberry on the outside. Deep stretch. GP Dreamin' scooting through up the inside late now for Jameson. Then outside, Fortune Tellin' Lady. It will be GP Dreamin' to win. GP Dreamin' in front. Fortune Tellin' Lady second. Kambuka third.
Boo Woodbine.
Tabby Star is right there as well. A length to Gum Nuts and Gateways on the fence, and then Ain't She Cute and Swan Cap. 2 lengths away to So Let's Toast, who's third last from Limpet, and 3 lengths away Grand Pope. So they reach the 650, where the front runner is Paxo's Miss narrowly from Rhodes Scholar. Then Sunburn.
Stop the race, 11-4. Stop the race.
Tabby Star. Then came Gum Nuts on the inside. Next, Ain't She Cute and Gateways. Well back as Swan Cap. Passed by So Let's Toast, and then Limpet, and 3 further back as Grand Pope around the turn. 350 to go. Paxo's Miss
Kick 11.
in front of Rhodes Scholar held together. Sunburnt on the outside under the whip. Then Gum Nuts, Ain't She Cute, and So
Keep going, 11.
on the outside. It's
Rail's good.
Striking the front at the 200 meters, but Sunburnt is right there to challenge. Sunburnt took the front now. So Let's Toast is running on hard. So Let's Toast over the top, moves up, takes the lead. And
Who's that behind the 5?
Who went with it. Third to Photo Limpet was prominent. I think
Was that the 8 with them?
ahead of Paxo's Miss or Sunburnt. They were followed by
Yes! There we go, guys.
Tabby Star, Swan Cap, and Gateways.
That's what I'm talking about. We got that.
Market and has drifted out to the end. So Let's Toast at $3.80 and $2. Well, it took a little while to wind up, but once he did, he has really attacked the line to win it well. So Let's Toast has
right?
She Cute to
Spam that chat with PYNAMITE.
winner. Jason Maskeel for Charlotte Littlefield, and we stand by for third. Limpet was the horse that was rocketing home into third. Luke Nolan for Matthew Ellerton and Simon Zara. Be a good form race, I think. 5, 8 and 2 will be the placings. 5, 8 and 2. It'll be a.
So I'm talking about, chat. That is how we roll on those races. That is how we roll.
Won by 2.2 and wasn't pressured, really strong at the end. And I think you made the point a little earlier, Bernie, that her 2 starts, she had one in November and then one when first up in early May, were open 2-year-old contests.
That's right, behind the first one behind Lady Bam and the second one behind the Drinks Cart. Didn't he run well in the Group 1 on Saturday?
Yeah. They sort of half look like the Drinks Cart colours, don't they? A little bit. So I put the 11 in on appearance and the fact that
5'8", paying $172 for the $1. Bangola.
On the speed. But I'm happy to go with Winter Rain. She's only a little chestnut filly, but I just thought that September run race, the Bill Carter, is a good form line, and nothing worked out at all for her, and she was matching it there with some well-bred Sydney siders over the last couple of 100 metres. So I'm with her 10.
The power of the community. Let's go. All right, let's handicap Northfield here. All right, Northfield. We had 3 horses in this leg in the pick 4, so We have the, what the heck do we have? We have the 1, 3, and 9. So we like the 1 coming off the second race off the layoff. 2 looks like he's going to be a little bit short in the winning column. 3's kind of sneaky here. 15 to 1. 5, no, 5's touch slow here. 7's way over bet. Just gonna play a little exact at Northfield. 1, 3. Exacta 1, 3. With the 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. We're tossing out the 7 completely. That's for Northfield at Doombin. What are we gonna do? Hey Oki, welcome tonight, man. Welcome on the night. Alright. So Doombin 3-8. It's another 2-year-old maiden race. Since it's less than 10 horses with all the scratches, I just need 3 horses this race. Just 3. 1 to 11, not the 2 or the 6 for 3A here. Let's go back to back here. All right, Oki's giving us a 10. We just need 2 more horses at 3A. All right, we got the 3, we got the 10. We just need 1 more. 1 more. Let's try to go back to back, home team. There we go. 3, 8, 10. We got our horses. Let's box this exacta. Three, 8, 10. We're in on that bet. Doombin. All right. It's good. No way. EW, no way. 7, no. Bet everything except the 7 to win at Northfield. Everything except the 7. No way. Those are the only 2 horses I literally don't like in this race. I literally have everybody else in the exacta. How about that 11 running 4th at Australia B in that race? Could you imagine if we would have had the triple on the ticket? Again, we've had that before happen last time. That would have been fucking insane. And that 11 barely ran out of there.
Set, they're racing. Electric Dragon and Yes Yup Yo were the first 2 to go. The Darling's got good early speed, goes outside that pair, and Paddy's Fortune goes up to almost make a line of 4 as they head to the first turn. Squirrel Hunter on the rail in 5th, 2 to win a rain. Cartier's outpaced early and ridden along, so too Chief Mondo, and Kukita is last. 700 left to run.
Dresser, UMD, thank you for the follow.
And led it by a neck. The Darling's getting a good run 3rd. Paddy's Fortune got him to be 4th, one off the fence. 2 to win a rain, closing nicely in the middle part. Outside of Squirrel Hunter, 2 to Chief Mondo off the bit, then Kukita, and Cartier hasn't travelled well from the jump. By the 400 metres on straightening now. Electric Dragon under full pressure from on the outside. Yes, yup, yay. Paddy's Fortune went up to make a line of 3. The Darling
8's on the outside. 8 can get up at 17 to 1. Let's get the 3 or 10 up.
Running on. Electric Dragon's gone, and Paddy's Fortune sprinted to a clear lead with 100 metres left to go.
Here's the 10. Here's the 10 here with the. Get the 10 up for second.
Winter Rain runs on strongly, gets second. Third.
There we go. We got it 2 in a row, baby. Let's go.
Squirrel Hunter, the Darling, all in a line. Electric Dragon.
Let's go.
And Cartier was never comfortable today. Last in a gallop of 1, 2 and 55.
Nice ride by Jimmy Orman from an awkward gate on Paddy's Fortune. Ended up coming out of...
Racing in their fourth elite machine, 3 wide coming on. Here's a big bad whammo as they go by 3/4 and 125 and 4, and big bad whammo looks clear to the lead. Now coming on 3 wide is Captain's Reign. Nothing more from One Rock.
All right, we'll get to 7-5 in because E-Dub has it. Get to 7-5 in there. 5's gonna have.
Well in hand here in first second is Captain's Reign. Big bad whammo look good tonight. Captain's Reign finishing
7-8. 7-8-9. Oh, the chat's crushing it tonight, man. The chat is crushing. The chat is crushing the random exactas here. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a scrolling marquee of on the like on this screen where it says today's win-loss. We're going to take that out, and it's just going to be a scrolling marquee of all the exactas that the chat has helped to hit for on, you know, we'll figure out a time period, but it'll be situated by like date and like in how much it's paying. Oh, come on. They bet to 8 a little bit. The 9's like 40-1 though. The 1 broke, so it definitely wasn't the 1 in fourth. I think the 4, yeah, 7-8-9-4.
Moving back to the winner's circle after winning race 12, it's 7 Big Bad Whammo. 3-year-old brown colt by Big Bad John out of another wild woman by Village Jolt. Home by Corey de Ehrman and Robert Mondillo. Corey de Ehrman trains Kurt Zog. On tonight's program, 154 and 1, a new lifetime for the winner.
All right, let's see. What is this 8-10 paying in the exacta? 8-10 is paying 96 on the dollar. 96. Is that right? Yeah, 96. Good stuff. Good stuff. Chat, yes, chat is killing it. They are spotting these 2-year-old races at Australia like it's nobody's business. Well, I'm out of the pick 4. See, E-Dub, that's what I get. I'm saying like, oh yeah, I'm going to hit it. Yeah, I'm already out of the pick 4. With that said, they've run chalk the first 2 legs, so I'm not too depressed about it. It's a big triple with that 7-8-9. There you go. Flipping the script, baby. Flipping the script. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Oki, that's the thing. Like, you know, to keep your level of sanity, like, you have to throw in just some silliness in there, you know? Like, just to keep, you know, just to give yourself a lucky chance, you know? If, you know, it's the old Gretzky saying you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So, I mean, if I can't handicap a race because there's literally nothing to handicap, I mean, you bet your ass I'm just going to put some numbers together and figure and give it a go. I mean, they can pretend all day long that they're handicapping trials and jockeys and trainers, but like that, you know, not every single trainer in a 13-horse race is going to be aggressively handling their horses in the trials. It's like you know, it's like workouts. Like some of them are going to put like tighteners under them, and some of them are just going to kind of let them run around the track. Actually, before there was a lot of people on the stream, CH was there. I was probably down like 300 on the night, and I was just like, everything I was handicapping seemed terrible. And I just boxed my numbers on a 457 exacta at Australia, and it ran 5.7. I was down actually 500 at the time. It came in 5.7, and it was like 70 to 1 over a 20 to 1. It actually paid pretty terrible for the odds. It ended up only paying like $270 for the dollar, which, considering you have like a $140 winner, is really bad. But it definitely got the night going and kept things positive when it was spiraling out of control. See, that's the thing. Like, you can get into any kind of weird number combinations, you know, on any given. Like, numbers are so, you know, it's like the old saying, like, damn lies and statistics. I mean, like, you can come up with all kinds of weird scenarios on, you know, it running like, 345, 654, you know. Like like yesterday, it ran 685 a couple times, and it was my birthday, which is like June 8, 1985. So, you know, they're bendy and moldy anytime. Like there are some number combinations that like people like as like just pet numbers, whether it's because they're like close to each other on like the roulette table or roulette wheel or something. But I mean, I think if you go down that road, it's too. If you go down that rabbit hole, you just keep on going. It just gets too crazy. And that's another reason I like Australia, because like you see a lot of people, and it's like in an 8-horse race, you have all kinds of combinations of like 678 and 876, and like people are betting all kinds of crazy combinations. But like out in Australia, when you have like a 16-horse race, like who's really betting like 16, 11, like 13 as like a pet number? Like that's not some old lady at the track's not boxing 11, 13, 16 because like that's like her number. Like maybe they're the ages of her grandchildren or something, but like it comes up so few times that there's that many horses in a race. Like no one's ever going to use that as like a pet number. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I mean, it's not bad to bet like a section of the wheel, like on the roulette wheel. I mean, in reality, like in the hardcore numbers of it, like yeah, everything's like, you know, equal opportunity and equal chances of hitting, you know, 35 to 1, etc., etc. But you know, momentum's a real thing. Hot streaks are a real thing. Pure fucking luck is a real thing. So, you know, if you're hot and you're getting lucky, keep on going. Okay, I'm going to bet. Let me see what we got at Woodbine. Well, you know, Sweet Tooth, it's one of the things I've been wanting to do on the stream, like where I'm just like, okay, you know, I announce on the stream that's like, all right, I'm just going to bet $25 win bets all night. Like, that's it. Like, no exotics, no nothing. We're just betting straight win bets. You know, I think it'd be interesting. Like, I don't want to severely curtail like my possibilities, but I think it'd just be really funny and interesting to do shit like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bet anything at Woodbine this race. Yeah, it's definitely one of those. You know, no one, everyone knows like when it comes to handicapping or making bets, frame of mind is definitely a very important factor because um, negative frame of mind can start yielding very negative results very quickly, and that becomes like an exponential issue.
Miss Maddie down the center. Burn My Vila from the outside. In at the rail, Behaving Myself. Innocent Kiss behind that. 1 second.
So I mean, if you go on the belief that negative thoughts can yield negative results, then the converse has to be right. Positive thoughts can yield positive results. I mean, that's just that's not science. That's just like logic.
Shot leader Village Jewels by 2 over Zalea Sealster. Burn My Vila's out of third and on the march.
And it's always good to have a clear, positive mind whenever you're doing these things because
Behaving Myself. Innocent Kiss
Gambler's Ruin is not
in the backfield comes Ray Starcross.
is not a thing you want to happen, and it happens. That's right. It's a thing. It's a mathematical thing. Gambler's Ruin is a
Village Jewels takes them into the final turn now.
It's a real what's it called? A probability concept. Like if you're gambling for long enough and for certain amounts, the likelihood of getting to zero is highly probable.
Village Jewels who leads the way. Pressure from Burn My Vila, just mild pressure at this point. Pocket sitting third is Azalea Sealster. Backfield is swinging wide for the drive, including Miss Maddie. In behind Miss Maddie, Behaving Myself is launched off cover 3/4 in 125, 29 and
Look at this 9 running off.
Village Jewels the one to catch, looking for a 16-1 upset in the finale. Miss Maddie charging down the center along with Behaving Myself on the far outside. Scooting up the rail is Innocent Kiss. Village Jewels is almost there, and a 16-1 parting gift.
9-1
gets it done. Village Jewels over Innocent Kiss in 153 and 3.
All right, let's try to go to Assiniboia and see what they got. Australia probably coming up soon. No. All right, no Australia. Northfield's coming up. Man, that 9 really crushed the field at Woodbine. Okay. All right, we got Assiniboia race 5. We're going 5.5. Now where's a 3, 5 claimer? What's the 1 going to do? Trainer's 0 for 19. Extended layoff. First time starter with the trainer, 7%. Not particularly great. Has a lot of speed though and has the rail. The 2, second race off the layoff. Showed speed in his last race, but may have a hard time contending if the 1 shows a ton of speed like he's capable of. The 3, second race off a layoff, also, as is most of this field. Not sure what he's going to do. The 4, yeah, I'm not a fan of the 4 here. Kind of picked up the pieces last race, was way far behind. Probably not going to get that scenario here. I mean, if I didn't like the 5, if I didn't like the 4, I'm probably not going to like the 5 for similar reasons. The 6, he's also coming out of that race with the 4 and the 5. He's not getting the lead here, and he's 8-5. 7's a pass. The 8. So do we go with the 1 or do we go with the 8 here? Maybe we go complete with someone else completely. Maybe try 1-8. One 8 with the 1-3-8-9. Hope the 1 or 8 can separate from the field, and that will be the winner. Oh, the bet's in on that. The bet is in. Race off.
Well, so was Oatmeal. Now missed the note. Has gone ahead and takes the lead by a length. Oatmeal back to second. Avalon third with Razzle-Me Dazzle-Me. To the outside, 3 wide. It's going to be Terry's Temper. Elsie's Parade moving up smartly with Legendary Song. Then it's going to be Asha and the early trailer Kodiak Rose.
The all-knowing Lord Pie. I appreciate that.
Will take over the lead by a length.
Dressa, thanks, man. Thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription. Feel free to spam as many Pynamites as you want.
Back to second, Avalon to the outside. Razzle-Me, Dazzle-Me to the far outside. Terry's Temper, but Elsie's Parade has the lead at the 16th pole. Terry's Temper is gonna try, but run out of ground. Elsie's Parade's gonna take it. Terry's Temper in second. Third's gonna go to Legendary Song. And fourth to Razzle-Me Dazzle-Me.
All right. What's coming up next? Australia B. We'll put this up on the left side. Yeah, 5-9. 5 held up. What am I seeing? EW, what am I seeing? All right, let's get Northfield here. The 4 4 is like this huge chalk, as he probably should be, but we'll see what we can. No, you can do that with any number, EW. Come on, man. See, I'm telling you, that happens with so many numbers. Like, you can do that with like almost any situation. You can be like, oh man, it ran 7-6-1. 7 minus 6 is 1. Gah. What did it run at that last race at Australia? Didn't it run like 10-8-2 or 8-10-2? You can be like, 10 minus 8 is 2. We should add that triple. All right, let's handicap Northfield. Let's see what they got. Let's see if we can get something with the 4. I mean, he just beat the brakes off the field last time. The 3 was insanely fast as well, but the 3 is facing much easier. And Ronnie Wren took the 4 over the 3. the thing about the 3 is he's not good when he doesn't have the lead. And if the 4 has a say, the 4's having this lead all day long at 2-5. And Kurt Sugg is typically not the type of guy that just part 2-5 shots. Like, my gut feeling is Ryan Deaton is going to try to aggressively handle the 1, and that's actually going to cause the 2 and the 3 to be out. That's going to allow the 1 to outleave the 2 and the 3. Is that a good decision? Maybe, maybe not. The 1 could easily be overused to hold the 2 hole and then just go backwards. So if
over 1,728.
in that sort of scenario, now you opened it up to some outside closers, potential bombs running underneath, maybe. With that said, though, I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel confident in any of that kind of scenario at Northfield. The reality is, it probably lines up 4-2-3, and they go around the track like that. But I'm not interested in playing that type of bet. Okay, let's go to Australia B at Sale. I think everyone outside of everyone basically has a chance besides the outside. If it gets wonky, I would say 5, 6, and 7, and maybe the 9. Mostly the 5, 6, 7 behind the 4. The 7 would be in with a chance certainly to pick up the pieces, but I'm not keen on any of that actually happening. All right. Let's go to Australia B. Sale going 1 mile and a 16th. It's another maiden race, but it's not a 2-year-old maiden, so we can handicap this a little bit. 1 scratch, 2 first-time starter. Great Britain sire out of a German mare. Damien Oliver for Danny O'Brien. Those are, it's a worthwhile trainer-rider combination. The 3, stretching out to the mile and 16th. Going to have to see the stretch out for 1 race before I believe it. The 4 has been right there in all of his starts. All of them on soft ground the last 3. Gets an inside post. So certainly you gotta keep in mind, but there may be others that have a better possibility to win. The 5 with Dry McNeil looked okay going the mile on the first time stretching out to the mile. Maybe hung up a little bit. We'll take the glance at the rest of the field. 6 a scratch. 7, Annandale. That was the name of my high school. True story. 7 has an outside chance to pick up the pieces and from the get-go, like maybe actually lead the race. Not a complete outsider to hold on for 2nd or 3rd. Cholula. I like the 8 a little bit, but he has that pattern where he's gone 2 sprints in a row, probably aiming for the mile, but they did this last prep and they fucked it up. I don't know if he got injured or something, that's why he went on an extended layoff. But it looks like this is what they do. They went 5 3/4, 7 furlongs, and now we stretch out to the mile. It's a good pattern, but I don't know if he's good enough. Yeah, we're not going to get in a bet in this race. It's a tad too wide open here. Can't bet them all. You could, but you can't win them all.
There. And they're away. Fabalot just missed it a beat. Capadara's going back towards the end of the field and also showing speed is Not For Izzy to lead Annandale Joyce's Honey. They were followed by Merganella, who's not too far away, and Sublime Diva. She's over racing here. Two further back is Fabalot and Resolute Lad Cholula. Towards the back, Electrifying Lady, Milady Lois. Then came Feltonius, and last is Capadari. So they continue their run towards the 1200 metres, where Not For Izzy is the pilot by a length. Two in second, Merganella. They were followed by Annandale third, the inner from Joyce's Honey. Sublime Diva settling a little bit better now. Two further back is Fabalot, and then Cholula out deeper. Resolute Lad on the fence, just a shade worse than midfield. A length and a half, Electrifying Lady, Milady Lois, Feltonius and Capadari. So to the side of the track now at the 950, it's Not For Izzy at even speed by 3/4 of a length. Second is Merganella, Joyce's Honey third out deeper. And then came the inside Annandale from Sublime Diva, only two off the lead. Then Cholula, who's covering extra ground. Next is Fabalot, five off the lead from Resolute Lad, Electrifying.
So that one did pursue getting the pocket at Northfield. That makes the closing possibilities quite interesting there.
Then came Joyce's Honey, who'll sleep well tonight. A length and a quarter, Annandale, Sublime Diva. Further back in the field, Cholula up towards the turn as they sprint up from Resolute Lad, and Fabalot hits a flat spot. Then Electrifying Lady. Joyce's Honey moves up with Merganella to Not For Izzy, who's not done with. Behind those, Annandale, Resolute Lad, Sublime Diva. Cholula down the outside with Electrifying Lady. Merganella below the 200 took the front from Joyce's Honey. Resolute Lad's trying to get a gap. Merganella at the 100. Resolute Lad gets out. Is it too late? Merganella punched out, will win from Resolute Lad. Sublime Diva possibly third.
Then it is Alone in Spades, and between the sheets, top of the stretch. And He Can Fly is gone. He Can Fly is opened up with every powerful stride. He Can Fly from start to finish. In for second is a Sporty Spook. Then it's Alone in Spades, Blooming Genius. And Copper Coast, 152 and 2.
And we kind of got what we expected to happen at Northfield, but everyone just fucking sucked. Like, I mean, we get the one to sit the pocket, and we know the one's really iffy, even with a perfect trip. And then the 3 and 2 run second and third anyway. I just, yeah. Okie, did you have that one at Australia? Did the 2 get in for third? I'm asking the same question. I do not know. I mean, it's just a cluster. Definitely a cluster there. For your sake, I hope it ran 2 and then a mega bomb. Dude, Nikki B, that's awesome. Honestly, I didn't even know how many viewers I had out there because, like, on the activity feed, for some reason, usually it shows the viewers, and tonight it's just not showing the viewers for some reason. But that's awesome. Oh, that's the 12 and not the 2. Get out of here. 3, 5, 12. And the 10 got just to needle you. The 10 gets fourth at 41 to 1 as the bomb. Brutal. Brutal. Right. So yeah, I mean, with all the viewers, I mean, hello to everybody out there. You know, please feel free to follow, and you know, we're basically streaming like, you know, every night. We streamed a lot of nights in a row, to be perfectly honest. It's been crazy. But yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying yourself, if you're lurking, or you know, you're just scooping up some picks, yeah, I mean, feel free to follow and come around with the community. So you know, whenever we stream, which is a lot, we stream a lot. which is because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy handicapping. I enjoy just kind of hanging out and talking and showing what you guys. There we go. Gifted sub to Whiteout. Awesome, E-Dub. Much appreciated, buddy. Love it, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it. Triple G, man. I hear it's some tough nights abound. The I don't know if you've been Woodbine or Mountaineer. They had some craziness happening. Craziness. All right, let's go to Doombin. See what we can do. Australia 4A. Oh, is this another 2-year-old maiden race? All right, guys, you know the deal. 1 to 12, not to 5 or 7. I need. Let's go 4 horses this time. 1 to 12. Run! Let's get thrusty. Okay, so we already have the 9 at Dooman. We need 3 more horses. Give me 3 more horses. We got the 10. 9, 10. We got 5 scratch. So we got 4, 9, 10, 12. That's what I'm looking at. 4, 9, 10, 12. There we go. All right, I'm betting that. We don't have time to noodle around here. 4, 9, 10, 12. Okay. We're gonna box that exacta. Box it. Going for a 3-bagger, guys. Oh, don't do this thing where you time out. Okay. 9, 10, 12. Are we in on this? Yeah, we are in. 4 with the 9, 10, 12. We are in. Let's go.
9 got to 950, back into 850. Nuclear, which is TB number 2, has been 8 out to 9. Hallside Hanky Panky's your firm all day here. 18 now, a $10 chance. Hallside Hanky Panky. Spellinia is easy, 8 out to an $11 chance now. Hairdo, just a fraction out, 13 to 15.
Oh, the 4 to win at A?
18 now.
There we go. My bad.
And Kokondi
Let me get that. Let me get that in here.
$51 chance after going, I should say. $34. Top Babe.
Bet has been made.
Race number 4.
Bet has been made.
Popular runner today in front of Tramonto, then Nuclear,
We're
and then
in.
wider for Hairdo and Hallside Hanky Panky, who's into single figures now. Hallside Hanky Panky, the 6 here. So 18 into 8.
Ooh, rubbing the hands, rubbing the hands.
To go forward, David Fowler to call him home. Race 4, Durban.
For the 4th race, Tremonto just backed away at the last moment, comes up again, goes in, and now the starter's got a line. Red light on. This is race 4.
Let's go. Light on, baby. Light on.
They're off. Top Bay began reasonably well. Hallside Hanky Panky beat them out fast away. There's plenty coming after her early, including Roman Rain and also Nuclear. And there's Tremonto, 4 and 5 wide, zooming around them. Spellinia just behind them. Top Bay about 6 on the rail. Then Miss Barty, Hairdo, Nakondi, and Mistress of Doom is last of all. Tremonto can't get in, parked in the cheap seats, 4 deep. 3 wide Nuclear, 1 off Roman Rain, and Hallside Hanky Panky keeping the rail. That presents Top Bay with an excellent run, 5th the rail. Spellinia 6th the outside. Then Miss Barty, Hairdo, Nakondi, and Mistress of Doom is last of all. Around the turn, short of 400 left to run. Tremonto has covered
Jeez.
but raced to a clear lead.
I tell you, he turned to lead.
Hanky Panky gone. Top Babe working to the clear. Miss Barty and Spellinia were next.
Run off, guys. 4-9. Come on, 9.
It's had a tough run. Can it see it out? It's got a margin. Top Babe's trying hard. Mistress of Doom's running on well. It's the danger. Tremonto in front. Mistress of Doom coming through on the inside and got up at 1. Mistress of Doom, Photo 3rd, Hairdo flashing, or Top Babe, then Nakondi, followed by Miss Barty, Roman Rain. Well back was Spellinia, Hallside Hanky Panky.
All right, guys.
Last in 62.
Hey, that's 3 in a row right there. 4, 9, 10, 12.
There are the numbers 12, 4, 10, and 11. What a great performance.
I mean, the 9 actually had a huge chance. He I think he may have just finished just behind him. He was right up there the whole way. $12,410. No, Oki, the 9 was up there. The 9 was the one who gave the gave the 4 his first run in an early part of the stretch. So yeah, the 9 was second with about an eighth of a mile left to go. So he was right there. Just got tired late. They got swamped. The 4 was huge in that race. He was 3 wide the whole race. I mean, he had every reason to give up the ghost in their late. All right, what's
Holbert stable, Mutzy.
Okay, Burns, so Mistress of Doom gets the money there. That was the second division of that 2-year-old maiden plate. They went 62.55 in the other division. They've gone 62.
Well, that's a profit. 12.4 is actually paying okay in the exact $27 for the dollar.
Went 27.12 out, 35.43 home. So they haven't zoomed home in the other heat anyway. But your numbers across the line there: 12, 4, 10, and 11. 5:21.
All right, Northfield. Let's see what we can do here. Is this the last race in the night there, or is this second to last? That is 3 exactas in a row for the chat on the random pick. Now that is good stuff right there. At some point maybe we'll graduate to the triple, but I mean, we're not going to look a gift horse in the mouth at this point. Yeah, right. Backed off as soon as he was challenged. Backed off as soon as he was challenged. All right. All right, are we getting a handicapping view? Not yet. Now we are. And we are looking at the 14th. Hey, E-Dub, there's a late double at Northfield here. So let's see if we can get the daily double for you. One's a toss. First race off the layoff for Steve Main. 2's in with a chance, and the 3's in with an outside chance also. The 4 is like this default runner that they're betting because Ronnie Wren's driving, but 4's been out of shape for a long time, much like me. And I just don't see him making an impact. And I mean, the move is to play him on top and then toss him, because he can definitely be pinched in this race. The 7 never got involved, was way out of it last time. 8's a toss and the 9's a toss. I mean, 7 has a chance here, but his racing style is just not conducive to Northfield. Yeah, I don't know, maybe like in 3rd. So let's play the double first. First and foremost, let's play the double. So I like the 2 and the 3 in the first leg of this double. So 2, 3 with, and in the last race, I like the 2, 3 with. All right, the 1. What's his chances? Not the winner. The 2 should be better in this race. May be able to set up a good trip. 3's probably not the winner. 4's definitely not the winner. 5 with Ronnie Wren. No, he's gonna be overbet. Maybe we sneak the 6 in there. 25-1 morning line. He just ran a 55 qualifier. I definitely think you got to go with the 6 in there for a piece, and the 9's nothing. Okay. Maybe we tried to put the 3 in there. Damn it. So 2-3 with a 2-5-6 in the double. That's who I'm going with. 2-3 with a 2-5-6. Then as far as this race goes, I'm going to try a triple 4 with a 2-3 with a 2-3-6-7. Play that for a triple. And then I'm going to try an exacta box 2-3-6. Just in case the 4 is some doo-doo. Which like isn't like a super long stretch for the 4. The 4 is, if the 4 is just as bad as he has been, then that's not like a reach at all. Yeah, the late double at that's the late double at Northfield. 2-3 with a 2-5-6. All right, let's while Northfield is racing, we'll go with we'll see what Assiniboia is doing. An 11-horse race. Is this one of their $1,500 claimers they got there?
Well, the starting gate is rolling. First $3,200, top of the stretch. Here they come.
Hey, Amraj, welcome, man. Let us know who you like so we can toss him out. I'll tell you, we have a lot of viewers, but the Mirazes were the ones that were noticeably missing tonight.
Couple lengths back to Spirited Encounter. Then it's CC's Desire and Outwits at the back, opening quarter 27-2. Journeyman getting a lot of support by the betting public out there by a length and a half. In their second is Tanner J.
Yeah, I don't know what the 7 thinks is going to happen out there.
As they pace around that turn to straighten away on
That you guys are. You guys are the OGs. I'm out in the pick 4, but I did have like the 2-3, like the 2-3-4 in this leg.
On into that turn they go. The leader is Journeyman. And their second is
Right, exactly.
is there in third, trying to swing from the back. Spirited Encounter. On the inside, Raiders Boy. As they continue on to the 3/4-mile mark of the race, where it's still Journeyman who's put up all the numbers thus far. And Journeyman now steps away. Red matches on the gas. He leads them by 2 in 1:24-3.
This 3's trying to come from an absolutely impossible spot.
Is Journeyman. Journeyman showing why he's 1-9. He leads them out there.
Fucking 1-9 shot.
Tanner J. On to the outside is Sporty McSportster, top of the stretch. And Journeyman is absolutely romping them tonight. Journeyman will win. Sporty McSportster looks to get up for second over Tanner J. And tight for fourth in 1:52-3.
Yeah, that's pretty duty right there. That is pretty duty. Well, I mean, it's the bombs part, yeah. It's you know, the other meaning of bombs, bombing in the race, bombing the start. of the race. Yeah, the Mirage Group LLC. All right. Let's go. We'll put Australia C up on this right side. The fucking 4 goes off 1-9 and wins by a ton. Pig. All right. Anyone have something out of the Cinnaboya here? I mean, we got 11 horses and this non-winner's a 2. I mean, like, half the field, like, we're going to leave, and the field's going to be strung out by, like, 25 lengths, like a furlong into the race. It's going to be hard for the 11 to win out there. Like, I mean, his last race was good, but I mean, the 9 has this crazy speed. I don't know, there's got to be something. There's got to be something here that someone here that has an outside chance. This does seem like it's ripe for a comical long shot that just makes absolutely no sense. Maybe we take the 5 in here. The 5 is second time Lasix. I mean, he's run in a bunch of stakes races in his career. Doesn't have to carry much weight. Trainer is 3 of 4 in the money on second time Lasix. And the race he ran last time was even, like, wasn't too fancy. He was facing older horses, yeah, just like this field. Hey, let's see what his place in show bet odds look like. Alright, the 5 is way short, is the least by far in the place and show pool. So we'll just put 2 to place and show on him, on the 5. Just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. Alright, Australia C, it's a heavy track. We'll see what we can gather around information route-wise.
And the gate crew gets him in. Manitoba Pharaoh goes in. Now it's outrigger. Scoden is in. 2 left to load. Actually, Scoden will be last. Game Ready is in. Strong Arm moves in. And now just waiting on Scoden.
At C, I'm going to play a $3 exacta 4 with the 1-8. I like the 4 here.
They're at the post.
Should be able to close and get this bunch. 8's a nice price at 13 to 1 also.
Getting a little squeezed at the start was Manitoba Pharaoh. From the inside, that's Ojo Del Mar. Showing good early speed to the outside is Scoden. Settled in on the rail, Broadway Dave in a good position. The favorite Strong Arm.
5, can you rate and get second or third?
Moving up smartly on the rail, making up strides. That's going to be Shim Shadow once again. to the back. We got 8 and 10. That's going to be Game Ready and Outrigger 22 and 4. Ojo Del Mar with the short lead. Scoden to the outside. Strong arm.
3's actually not doing too horrible along the rail.
Rallying from the back. Rascal Candy.
Oh, he's rallying. Holy shit. Get up for third or second. Third? No, we're son of a bitch. He's gonna get like fifth or something. That son of a bitch. 4:11, 6:9.
And then it's going to be Rascal.
Tight ropes, a length further back to Rocketing By. Nash is hard at work at Rocketing By, and Bowman really getting up Covent Garden on the fence as well. Coming around the turn, and Covent Garden still travels from Tight Ropes, who wobbled on the bend. 2 further back to Rocketing By, and Covent Garden can't pick up. Camalengo at the 200, a length clear from Tight Ropes, whose run may have ended now. 6 Guns coming with a good run late. It's Camalengo 2 in front. Here's 6 Gun coming down the middle with the last shot. Camalengo getting tired. 6 Gun right over the top, bang, 6 Gun got up, 6 Gun knocked off the favourite Camalengo. Rocketing By third, then Tight Ropes, further back to Virgo. Covent Garden, well, she didn't pick up under the heavy conditions, and Damn Real was back last.
5, 1, 4 and
But Pete, you're late to the party, man. Did the whole Mraz family have like a group dinner, man? Pete, you're just in time to bet the last race at Northfield. Just in time. But there's plenty of Australia to be had tonight. Actually, I still got to download the harness program.
Horses move on to the racetrack for the 15th race, 1 mile purse of $3,800 when play show exacta trifecta, 20-cent superfecta wagering, no change in the finale. The one is Casino Direct.
Yeah, I know. There's, like I said, I didn't even realize how many viewers we had at the time, because usually I have the status on OBS. They had what do they call it? A suspicious activity report, SAR, an SAR at the bank. Said, hey, wait a second. Before you make all these deposits, we're going to have to file one of these reports on you. Okay. All right, so here's let's handicap Northfield's 15th here. See if they give us something in this finale. Am I in the handicapping view? Yeah. Let's go through this field. Dalmer's a 1500 last 4. Basically the bottom of the barrel now at Northfield. On the 1, Kurt Sugg. The 1's only real chance is to line up second and hopefully and pray to hold on for second or third. If that's your only chance, I don't like to put money on you. Probably not going to happen with the 1 here. Although Sugg did run second with him, but that was in the slop, and that was the horse still wasn't even close to the winner. The 2, Kent Sherman and Ryan Stahl. It's a good effort last race. Ran third against Sporty Spook, who went gate to wire in impressive fashion, and then came back tonight and actually ran second again a couple races back. 2's probably good value at 7-1 here, or 8-1 now. I would definitely take the 2 over the 1. I think that's pretty stupid, to be perfectly honest. With that said, the 2 has 3 wins and 49 starts. He's going to need to win. He's probably going to need them to like back up in his face, but there may be outside possibilities for that because we go to the 3. Ryan Deaton for Dean San Antonio. They were on the they were the combination on the 1 a couple races ago that lined up second and then went backwards in the stretch. This is a really good horse, and you know I can see him trying to like go to the lead and just go full tilt, insane fractions to try to run off with them. He can go. This horse can go a long way, but he may crumble because of the speed. But this is a talented horse, and if he has 2 tighteners under his belt, and he's faced 2 tough fields. So if he can break this field's heart from the get-go and go out there, he may have an outside chance to steal it. The 4's nothing. The 5, they're betting Ronnie right off the board. He already has what, like 4 or 5 wins on the night. This horse isn't a winning type. Sat the pocket last race against absolute garbage and still couldn't get to win or even close to the leader. Probably doesn't have enough speed to get over on the 3, so he'll have to sit the pocket. Even this, not who I want to bet on the favorite, even though he's a lukewarm favorite. The 6 has speed and can use it. It's a nice qualifier here. I mean, maybe they just line up 6-3 or 3-6. Same question on the 6 as a 3. Like, how far are they going to go? Like, not sure what we're going to get with this connection. The 7. This isn't a horse that Greg Grissom was going to be worth a shit on. He's not going to get the lead. He's not going to be second over. He's not going to be in the race at all. The 8. 8's a good horse, but like he's going to have a hard time getting involved. He's going to need the field to collapse, which isn't like out of the question. But I mean, if it does collapse, he'll probably be the first one to make the big move, but he's going to need help from out there. And the 9 with Wilder, Herman Hagerman still hasn't brought jack shit to the track, so he's still on permatoss until otherwise stated. All right, so with that said, we have to formulate some sort of betting. Like maybe we just completely toss the 5, go from there. I think we have to go 2-piece here. I think we have to go on 2 separate fronts at Northfield. We go with a triple key, or maybe a $1 triple. 3-6. 3-6 with a 2-3-6 with a 2-3-5-6. Play that for a triple. Then we play a $3 exacta. If the 8 makes that sweeping move, we play 8 with the 2-6 in the exacta for $3. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. We'll leave it at that here.
The starter is calling in the horses for the 15th race. It's our 15th and final.
I mean, the thing about Northfield this race, there's good value to be had because I don't particularly care for the 5, but the 3's the linchpin. The 3 and the 6 are the linchpins of this race. Like, if they go to the lead and just fizzle completely, I mean, it's a complete toss-up from there.
For the stretch for the 15th race, a purse $3,800. It's our Tuesday getaway pace, and here they come.
Go to the handicapping view.
They're off and pacing, going out looking for the lead. The Thunder rolls up on the outside. Special Luke down at the rail is Better in Blue as they move around the initial turn.
6 and 3, don't do anything stupid like race each other like a pair of assholes.
Was high risk with also underneath a bit Michelle de Classe forcing forward, make an effort behind those Molly Mosa, Just Ralph, and also in that group of horses settling down into stride out deeper on the track trying to improve its position is Whisper.
26 and 4. These fucking numbnuts could have went 28 flat the first quarter, and they don't do that.
Followed then by Michelle de Classe and Just Ralph in a line with the Trans Factor. They were followed by With Edge and Retell, and back in the field is Irish Fighter with Whisper Babe, who's chased along towards the end is Barbie's Boom and also Cheeky Prince. Make an effort at the 250 and High Risk together. Then the Trans Factor down the outside from Molly Mosa. With Edge back to the inside, looks to run on. High Risk takes the lead from Make an Effort, followed by With Edge, and then came Retell down the outside. It's High Risk punched out at the 100 metres clear from Retell With Edge, and that's the way they finish. It is hot.
A difference maker. They're into the back stretch and on their way to 3/4. The Thunder Roll still the leader. Better in Blue is on the outside second, trailing by 1. Out there 3 wide is Chemywood. In from between them, Special Luke moving by 3/4 and 124 and 3. Pacing this final turn, and the leader is Chemywood. Rushing up on the outside now is Prologue.
Get the fuck out of here. This guy's on the 3 and 6. This Ryan Deaton is so bad.
For home, Chemywood the leader. Prologue on the outside, Better in Blue in third. Chemywood. Prologue is coming on the outside. Chemywood and Prologue. Prologue to win. Chemywood, Better in Blue, Shooter's Dream, 153 and 3.
They can have that bullshittery at Northfield. Terrible. 3 and 6 could have went 28-58 instead. 26-56 is on the agenda. Damn it, Pete! Like, you come in and of course they go dumb bullshit at Northfield out the gate. We were asking specifically for not dumb bullshit. We were asking and we were not receiving. Okay. Right? The clown show always shows up as soon as Pete goes. I need to get up the media ready. So as soon as Pete comes into the chat, I play the little Ringling Brothers music. Hey Tristan, hey, thanks for coming by, man. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh God. 9-5-2-8. Stupid 9. They always come up with some funky business in the last race of the night. That's a two finger can. That's only slightly different. But that does make good the two finger can. Do 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 do. All right, I need to handicap Australia A here. Doombin. We need to come up with something that's on the soft going. Doombin. All right. Benchmark 72. Large field, but has lots of scratches. So we'll get that. We'll get down to business here. One's coming down. First race off a layoff. His last time first race off a layoff was okay. Soft track form's good. Will probably be up there. Probably needs to be on the lead or right off the lead. 10 holes only problem though. Last time this horse came from an outside post, he put in his worst possible race. And he's 4-5. 2-3 scratch. 4, 17 hole, which isn't actually the 17 hole, but it's the second furthest outside regardless of how many scratches there are. 1 for 8 on the soft track. Long layoff. Terrible post. He's a pass. The 5, 16 hole is going to need the lead. Maloney, if any rider's capable of doing it from the 16 hole and getting involved, Maloney can certainly maneuver from out there. It's just going to be a big question mark. He's the horse is 0 for 3 at Doombin, 0 for 3 at this distance, but he's 2 for 7 on the soft track. So maybe an outside chance to sneak into the exactor triple. 6 scratch, 7. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 5 starts on the soft track. He's coming off an extended layoff, though. Last time he came off an extended layoff, he finished 4th in a small group. Low percentage trainer, probably not going to have the horse ready this time. 8 scratched. 9. Tegan Harrison, really solid female rider. Pete, if you're going to bet a horse, you can bet the 9. Tegan Harrison, that's right up your alley. Has a good soft track. The horse is 4 of 10 lifetime. A win in a second on a soft track. Can compete here. Gets a good post. Coming off a slight layoff, but it wouldn't be too concerned about it. 10 is scratched. The 11's a toss. The 12 and 13 are scratched. The 14, soft going. One of 3. Gets to 1 hole. Probably a touch slow for this field. 5-1's probably a little short also. 15 scratch. The 16. Good soft track record. 2 seconds and a third. Post is going to be a little tough. The horse hasn't dealt with outside posts. Has a good record at this distance, but I'd probably have to wait at 9-2. Probably won't touch him. 17. Course. Yeah, we're not going to get anything in here. That's okay.
Inside began fast, showing early speed was Inky Bay. Dr. Zeus is driving through to make a play for the lead. True Blue Tango is next.
Hey, Oki, as long as the name's not taken, I'm pretty sure Twitch will allow you to change your name on here.
To run, Dr. Zeus in front, challenged by True Blue Tango, who poked the neck in front. Puppet Master 3 deep. Inky Bay in the centre, and Decisive Harder getting a cosy run. Park 5th defence. Voulet 6th one off now, going deeper. Then Viceman, Flying Machine, Winning Shotter, and Deep State last 6 lengths off the lead. Up to the turn, 400 left to run. Dr. Zeus being seriously challenged again by True Blue Tango, and Puppet Master went up to make a line of 3. There's room for Decisive Harder to come through. It's starting to run on now, and then Inky Bay and Voulet. Dr. Zeus still narrowly in front from True Blue Tango and Puppet Master, then Decisive Harder. Dr. Zeus has got a battle on his hands. He's still got the lead narrowly. True Blue Tango trying hard. Dr. Zeus pulling out enough. Beat True Blue Tango, Photo third, Decisive Hard, Vule out wider, and Deep State Flying Machine, Puppet Master, Vice Man, Winning Shot, and Inky Bay last in 62 and 62.
And that's kind of a classic Australia move. They give you like an impossible field to handicap, and then they run like the first and second favorite anyway. All right, what are we rooting for at Fair Meadows? I see there's some touting on the 8 here. We'll root for the 8 to get in there.
All set. They're off. Straight and silent, and Kurtz Raider began well there towards the outside. Fresh One with the Green Silks is also showing speed. Up the inside come Daring Eagle, Oklahoma Line, and Swashbuckler down towards the rail. Way on the outside comes Drexel now. They didn't go that fast early. Drexel's allowed to get up here and take a slight lead with 1 lap to go. Coming on wide.
All right, Sean, have a good one, buddy. Much appreciated. Till next time, my friend.
Last, and Dave Jones is the trailer. They're around the clubhouse turn. 3 horses now lining up on a lead. On the outside comes Drexel now to take on Fresh One. These 2 now shake loose from Swashbuckler, who's back in 3rd. Oklahoma Line in 4th. Kurtz Raider is 5th. Daring Eagle is 6th. And Artie's Emblem is now racing 7th. Dropping out early is Straight and Silent. He's now passed by Dave Jones, 10 lengths off the lead. They're heading now for the far turn, about a quarter of a mile to go, and there goes Drexel now to overtake Fresh One, and Drexel doing it easily. He's going to be tough to beat. Further back then to Oklahoma Line and Kurtz Raider. Way on the outside, Dave Jones is making a big run. Dave Jones is coming on fast, coming on wide, but he's making a big run. There's a furlong left to go. Drexel leads. Fresh One second. Dave Jones continues a big move. He's coming on the outside, and Kurtz Raider is there too. 16 to go, and look at Dave Jones. He's come from far back, and Dave Jones and Gustavo Herrera win going away in the nightcap. Tight for second. It looked like Fresh One nosed out Kurtz Raider, and Drexel weakened to 4th.
Hey Tyler, welcome to the channel, buddy. We're getting the Twitch stream's getting touted all over the place, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are legendary. Legendary, my friends. Is Australia Harness coming up? Yeah.
To the 12th and final race, when it was number 6, Dave Jones. Second, number 5, Fresh One. Third, number 8, Kurtz Raider. And fourth, number 10, Drexel.
All right, we have race 3. They don't even have the South Australia simulcast on here at TWINSPIRES. I can definitely bring it up though on ExpressBet. Yeah, guys, I'll definitely check it out. Sounds pretty cool, you know. I mean, definitely just based on the, you know, everyone that's come over here from over there. Definitely got to look into it. All right, so like I'm waiting to see ECV in the chat so we can bet some Australia Harness, but you know, since I haven't seen him here, I'm gonna have to go solo on these Aus Harness races. All right, what can we do here? What can we do? Stale. Let's close that. Race 3. We're going mile and 3/8. This ought to be interesting. 3 scratched. All right. Now we're going a mile and 5/16, or about a mile and 5/16. All right, the 1's 0 for 29, and he is, excuse me, morning line favorite. He hasn't done anything in front of 1 hole previously. I don't see why it would change this much, considering he hasn't won before, but we'll see how bad the rest of the field looks. The 2, let's see, I mean, he's plodded along to run 3rd from the 2 hole before. maybe a sneaky chance in a triple. 3 scratched. The 4, 2-1 favorite right now at the moment. I mean, probably just for the driver they're betting on. His last start here at the track, he was terrible. The 5, again, same thing with this horse. Last time he was at the track, he's terrible. Let's see if we can find anything that looks not terrible at the track. The 6, 4th and 5th, but he was far back in both those races, although he beat half the field, so that may be worth something. The 7, going to have to come from the 6 post. I'm probably just going to have no way to get into the race. All right, we start with the back row now. The 8. No. The 9, 2nd row, 2 hole. The 9 has some upside here. Was he 27-1? He's got some upside here. The 10, maybe. I mean, the 9's going to be able to just kind of run out there and possibly work himself into a good spot early, in spite of himself. What do we got here? Do we just bet the 9, like, to place? I mean, this field's not very good. Not very good whatsoever. I think the 6 may be able to, like, sneak into 3rd even. All right, so let's do a little something here. That old Aussie harness. Let's just go $4 to place on the 9. First bet. We'll just go with the default horse they like to win. Driver wise, he should be good enough to get in there. So we'll play a 4. We'll put our 9 just alone in second. 4 with the 9 with the 1, 2, 5, 6. For $1. We'll just cross our fingers there because this fucking could be anything. Alright, sound up. We're good there.
In the first. Moving up, race number 3. Shade of odds on for Molly's Best is the favourite.
You know, Pete, there's so many highlight clips that, like, in these recent streams, like, obviously you're streaming, you know, I'm streaming for 8 hours. There's definitely great moments. So many great things I gotta clip out and highlight that one of these days I'll get to clipping that thing. Yeah, that horse definitely just flipped over. He just about to go to the gate, just decided he'll just nosedive. No big deal.
Often racing from the inside, change of plans commenced quickly. Just as well out was the other favourite, Molly's Best, and Molly's Best will go to the lead. About 4 metres on change of plans in second place. Without cover, Princess Alexandra, and 3 wide is Rock Albert on the first bend. 3 back the inside, Only Sun drives through from that inside second row draw. Phil on the beat drew outside of it, snagged back behind it to be 4 back the peg line. Candy Mandy 3 back the outer, then came straight up, followed by Vegas Prince second last.
I mean, we gotta save time somehow. Like, I can't explain why every horse is absolute super garbage.
Runner is Molly's Best, 2 circuits to go. 2 to 3 metres in front of Rock Albert in second place. Change of plans behind the leader. We'll await the high gain sprint lane with, in the 1x1 set, Princess Alexandra. Ernie Sun, 3 back the inside, 4 back Feeling the Beat, then Candy Mandy, 3 back the outside. 50 Shades Crest goes up the peg line, 5 back. 4 back the outside was Straight Up, and Vegas Prince is last. Down the back, there'd be about 25 to 30 metres. First to last, the lead time was 40-something 0.7 as they head down the back of the course. And the front runner on the inside is Molly's Best, 43.7 lead time. And the front runner here, Molly's Best, by 4 metres. In second place, Rock Albert the outside as they leave the trackside back straight. Change of plans awaits the high gain sprint lane. 1-1, Princess Alexandra. 3 back the inside, Ernie Sun. 3 back the outer, Candy Mandy. Feeling the Beat is 4 back the inside. 50 Shades Cresco is 5
Thank
back.
you, Tristan,
4
for the
back
follow.
outside,
Much
Straight
appreciated.
Up, Vegas Prince last. 1 circuit out, 32.7 first quarter at the bell, 800 to run. The first section, 43.7 lead time. First split of the mile, 32.7. Second quarter, 30.8. Out of the straight, 700 left to go. Molly's Best in front. Out to that trackside, back straight, the third and final time. Shows in front. Rock Albert has had to be without cover most of the way. On the inside, change of plans. They is travelling strongly as is the leader, Molly's Best. Then came in the 1-1 is Princess Alexandra. Ernie Sun under pressure, the peg line. Followed by Feeling the Beat. Candy Mandy about to come to the outer with Straight Up and Vegas Prince. They've got a half lap left to go at the 400.
9's in a
It's
terrible
Molly's
spot.
Best. 3 metres change of plans. The outside is Rock Albert. Third quarter.
If the 8 comes off the rail, the 9 may not be in such a terrible spot,
To the
though.
outside, Princess Alexandra with Straight Up. Vegas Prince about 8 wide at the least. In the straight, Molly's Best.
Actually, the 9 has a ton of horse, and he's gonna be blocked.
Got a kick, it still leads 3 metres. Molly's Best, and Molly's Best will be 2
What a
good in the sprint to the
pig-o.
line by 3 metres. Change of plans. 10 away, Princess Alexandra third. Rock Albert just fourth. From Candy Mandy, Ernie Sun, Feeling the Beat a little bit unlucky. Never got a crack.
415 at Os Harness. Okay. All right, 2C. It is heavy. It is not just heavy. It is like a swamp, a mud bog. It is gross heavy out there. You may have saw them interview the first the winner of the first race, just covered in mud. Let's see what we can get. Let's see who likes the plodding ground here. 6 1/4 on a heavy 10. 3-year-old maiden race. We're not going to get a lot of heavy. Racing form here, but we can definitely handicap some breeding. So the 1 second, first up off a layoff. Breeding doesn't scream heavy proficiency, but we'll keep on going. The 2. He actually has a race on the heavy early in his career, ran 3rd. That was pretty good. 5-2 favorite, probably almost exclusively because of that. The 3, he ran a trial on heavy, he ran another trial back here on heavy. Breeding doesn't scream enjoying the heavy, so maybe a pass there. 4 scratched. The 5, Waterhouse and Bot. Again, not the horse is going to be on the lead, so they're going to be gunning for the lead on the 5. The leader held on for a long time in that last race. The 6, okay, here we go. Now we have some heavy track breeding. We have the 4-hole. We have an apprentice, so we get some weight off. She's ridden the horse in the trial. We get heavy. I mean, 6 is the bet so far. The 7, we have another Waterhouse and Bot runner. Nothing to go off there. The 8, spotty form. Not horrible, but spotty form here. The 9, last race was on heavy. 5th of 7. Race before that ran on heavy. 7 of 7. Not good. And the 10, he has heavy track breeding too. Put your money on the 6. Let's go win in place on the 6 here at Australia C. We're going to go $6 to win in place on the 6. 6. And then we'll probably do a little exacta box 610. Why not? There we go. Feel pretty good about this one. Get the 6 home here. Get the 6 home. Okie, you left out the 6 man. You're in trouble.
Gates are back and they're off and racing. Good level line out. Honeygoat Lightly and Star of Success, the first 2 out. Irish Angel, California August, hand in. Tolerates in a tricky position out wide. Couple off to Cicero Field, then Parada from Vigoroso and Brutality's last of all. The roughy Honeygoat Lightly goes to the front with Tolerate revved up on the outside, and McAvoy go the filly ahead, and Tolerate races to the lead now. Cross to lead by a length on Honeygo Lightly. Star of Success back to third, a couple off then to California August on the inside of Irish Angel improving. Further back to Cicero Field, Parada the fence, Vigoroso 3 wide, and Brutality is the last one. Into the bend and Tolerate in front by a half to Star of Success. A length further back to Honeygo Lightly, Irish Angel up to fourth, and further back to California August, not ideally positioned but still travelling okay at the moment. On the turn, Tolerate in front from Star of Success. Irish Angel pulling out. Then came Honeygo Lightly, and California August is peeling into the clear. Top of the straight now, and Irish Angel makes the move, and she takes the lead and takes it clearly at the 200. Race 2, 3 in front. California August, Honeygo Lightly are next, but it's Irish Angel 3 lengths clear from Honeygo Lightly, holding second in front of California August, and Irish Angel a big winner. Second goes to Honeygo Lightly, a head back to California August. And Brutality got up to run fourth, followed by Cicero Field, then Parada from Vigoroso, and the 2 Speech.
Well, that race beats the hell out of me. Yeah. Nine, 8, 2, 1. Yeah. Ugh.
Success. They've both folded up badly in the straight, so that's a concern. But all honours with the winner. Number 8, Honeygo Lightly. She travelled sweetly in the run in the box seat, just chased right to the line. And the favourite California August certainly doing his best work through the line, the big strong son of Fastnet Rock. And you'd think he'll come on certainly into his next run. But nothing wrong with that win. I suppose she defied a betting drift. Richard, 340 on the NOP she opened. She's gone off as a $5 pop.
Okay, back she comes. Irish Angel, her 7th start. Charlie, she breaks through for a pretty impressive win today.
Yeah, she did.
ECV, I just asked about you. I tried to bet Australia Harness, and I was like, man, where's ECV to give me some give me some of his picks there. All right, we have Australia B coming up. We'll see what B has to offer us here. Oh, here we go. Filly and Mare benchmark 70. Just want to check what happened in the last race at B, just to give me the refresher. As usual, tonight's stream brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. It's a great snack. It is a great snack. Well, that means you're still even for tonight so far then, ECV. It's good stuff. Okay. Let's handicap B. So last race came in 6-3-2. Okay, what's the race coming before that? Oh yeah, came in 3-5. Oh yeah, and the crazy, that race ran 5-8. Okay. All right, let's get down to business on this benchmark 75. All right, chat. Let's get down to business. So spam the sunglass pic in the chat right now. That's the business. That's the business emote. All right. So the 1 horse, 5 furlongs. Can I switch over to the fucking 5B screen so I can see? I'm pretty sure 5B was listed as good. I just want to make sure. So the 1, this is the shortest the 1 has gone in a while. The 1 was okay, sprinting 5 furlongs 3 years ago. Yeah, I just, just not enough recent form for my liking here. Plus has to carry 137 pounds. Just not gonna spec them at this price. All right, the 2, Neil Callow, front running type. Gate to wire last race from the 9 hole, pretty good. His preference is for the good ground, so that's good also. 5 furlongs, maybe a touch short for this horse's optimum distance. He's gone well, going 5.5. They're going to challenge him here. When he gets loose on the lead, he swells up a little bit, but as soon as he gets a nose in front of him, he's in trouble. And carrying 136 is not going to be good. All right, the 3 horse. All right, comes back to this good ground. His last 2 races are on soft ground. Toss that. His first race up from a layoff, he ran first on the good ground, coming from behind. Jamie Moss ridden this horse before, 2nd and 3rd, and again, the soft ground is not to this horse's liking. So the dry ground should help. And 11-to-1's a nice price. Definitely a nice price on the 3. He should improve on the good ground. Okay, the 4 coming off a layoff gets Jaden Lloyd, a negative rider change from Jai McNeil. Henry Dwyer usually has him ready, but I'm not a big fan of this horse. Touch slow. Getting the apprentice doesn't help, and then has a layoff. Pass there. The 5 coming off a layoff. Last time he was on an extended layoff, he ran 8th. So typically not good off the layoff. Didn't look good before the layoff. So probably a toss there. The 6. 2 races in a row on the soft going that looked really good. This is not on the soft going though. And he has yet to win on the good ground in 10 career starts. With that said, he's run a couple times 2nd. That was at Mooney Valley. So, and he gets Jai McNeil. So the 6 definitely is going to be a contender here. The 7, good track. He's 1 for 1. That was his first up race. Probably a touch slow for this group. I'm not sold on him carrying 127 and being able to compete here. He does get the weight allowance because of Rawwiller. Still probably a touch slow compared to this bunch. The 8. Not sure what to think. He doesn't have a lot of good races over the good ground. The ones he does have look poor. Maybe we wait on him. 5-to-1's not a very good price. 9's too slow. 10's probably not competitive enough on the good ground to make a difference. And the 11 maybe could sneak 3rd, but probably not good enough here. 3 looks tough here. 3 at 13-to-1 looks really tough. I'm going to do the same thing as before. I'm going to go 6 to win in place on the 3. I'll let us get the bet in. Are we gonna get shot? Nope, bet's in. And we're gonna play an exacta 3 with a 6. We'll throw the 11 in there. 3 with the 6, 11. That bet's in there too. Get this 3 home.
They're working with one of these. Strike and Nerve has drawn barrier number 3. Chris Simons wasn't sitting on the horse. So there's obviously a little bit of movement going on. They've backed out Strike and Nerve now, so they're obviously vetting this one. Strike and Nerve being
3 looks
vetted.
really... 3 looks
around.
good to go here.
And it looks as though she might be trotting back up again. Paris drawn next to her, standing quietly.
This horse runs real well when it gets over the firm ground, so it's a good 3, so it's not even like a good 4. It's actually a pretty firm good 3, so...
So there's obviously an issue with Strike and Nerve.
Go.
It's not back in yet. Urak waiting patiently whilst all of this is going on.
Excuse me.
Chris Simons, I can see him getting back into the saddle. So they've moved her back forward, Strike a Nerve, and now the field is set. So stand by, race number 5. Ready to go. Gates are back and they're racing. Paris away fairly. Urak misses the start, goes back to the end. Coral Rose and Flow Star fires out to lead from Right Enough and Strike a Nerve. 2-length Shotgun Rosie. They were followed by Casino Angel, Dove's Cry, Paris, Chevalier Dion. 2.5 Urak, Ship of Dreams at the back. Flow Star in front of Coral Rose with Right Enough between those horses at the 600 metres. It's Flow Star leading by a length. Right Enough and Coral Rose 3 deep. 2 further back in the field. Strike a Nerve, Casino Angel and Shotgun Rosie, then Dove's Cry for the backers. Paris, Chevalier Dion, Ship of Dreams as well back in the field with also Urak. It's Flow Star in the running at the 300 metres. Tried to kick away 2 lengths to Right Enough. Coral Rose, Shotgun Rosie, and they were followed by Dove's Cry.
Look at this.
Paris,
Look at this.
Get
up!
Below the 200 metres, still about 3 lengths in front. Chevalier Dion from the clouds is flying with Dove's Cry, but it's all too late. Flow Star.
Oh my goodness. Is he not even...
Pose for the photo, Noel. Won it well from Chevalier Dion, and Paris was the late closer. That was the eye catcher involved in a photo with Dove's Cry. Not too far away, Casino Angel and Right Enough, and then Coral Rose, Shotgun Rosie, Urak, Ship of Dreams, Strike a Nerve pulls up quickly amongst the tail enders.
The 3 did get up for second.
Flow Star 540 and 220 has destroyed them. Flow Star straight to the front, has done at both ends and puts 2 on the bounce after winning at Bendigo last time. And that's been another big display by this filly by Zeus Star out of Flicati. Win 4 at start number 10 and has that touch of class, but she's got a bit of brilliance too, and she really pounded away at the 300 metres, and yeah, a very confident Noel Callow over the line. Now second, we stand by Chevalier Dion was the horse.
Yeah. It's kind of, that was the danger with the 2 there. He got clean. He got a clean lead, and that was that. Noel Callow's a pretty good rider, so as soon as he was able to get a soft lead, just kicked, put them away with authority. We had the best closer of the group by far. So if the 2 folded and there was bunching, the 3 goes over the top like a monster, but should still pay all right to place. All right, Doombin. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what he's paying in the old place pool there. Yep, 2-3. Oh, what's he paying in the old place pool? Yeah. It shows him as paying $11.40 to place, so not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's go to Doombin here. Go to the handicapping view. Come on in here. There you go, Nikki B. Way to take that one down. That's going to be a nice one. Get them poopy favorites out of there. Did you need the 3 to get second? Because if you did, you were sweating balls for it to get that 3 over the top. All right, let's go. Let's go to A and see what Doomman has in store for us. Going 6. Just want to refresh my memory to see what came in last race at Doomben. Oh yeah, the 1. They brought the favorite. They brought the favorites out of that deep field. Super competitive field, and they brought the favorites. Excuse me. Okay. All right, let's handicap here. All right, 5 1/4 furlong maiden race. Soft going. Still 1's going to do. 1 wasn't good from the 3 hole. Trying to make the lead on soft. Now gets the 13 hole. And the 1's loose and running, so that's a toss. The 2, Golden Archer, St. Jude. You know what? I kind of like the breeding on the 2 to go around in this soft going. We'll come back to him though. We'll see what the rest of it feels like. So the 3's like worst races have come on the soft track. That's terrible. This race back here, that's terrible too. We'll toss. 4 scratched. 5. Nothing to go off of. Okay, 25 to 1, maybe third and a triple to sneak in. I mean, I wouldn't totally discount him. His breeding Tycoon Ruler should be okay on the soft going. The 6, Taylor Marshall. I'm not a big fan of this 4th place finish in a short field, but the race before that in the maiden ran 2nd of 12. Again, Golden Archer. So if we need the 6, if we're feeling the 6 on the soft track, you know, similar feeling should be on the 2. 6 is coming off a layoff though. That's a bit concerning. The 7, Telesto, Arothase. I like that breeding on off track too. It's playable. Alright, to 8. He hasn't raced since January. Ran an okay race in an open field. Was only 4.5 lengths back, even though he was second to last. 12 holes not very good, but we'll see what else is going on in the race. Again, the 9, probably a touch slow for this bunch. And the 10, more than a touch slow. So 9 and 10 are tosses. The 8, coming off the layoff. 6, 7, 8. Two, 6, 7, 8 here. You know, and I'm just going to take a flyer on this first time starter on the 2. Just playing an exacta. 2 with a 6, 7, 8. Not a good field. Not a good field and a tough one to judge. I think the only horse I don't like are really the 9 and the 10. And now the 1 since he got loose. I mean, the 5's not without his chances, to be perfectly honest. I really wouldn't be surprised to see him improve and show up here. I mean, the 6 is a deserved favorite. Probably gets out, probably leads the race. But there's a reason. So Andrew Mallion's a really good rider, and Taylor Marshall is not Andrew Mallion, and there's a reason why the 6 was so haphazard in a short field. But that's, yeah, we'll leave it at that. There's not much else to anything else is just trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat here.
Because he was clearly stepping short going to the line.
Well, he lost.
Hey, yeah, I mean the 5. The 5's certainly a good chance to take on a flyer. Like, I can see the 5 improving, in getting involved in this race. Like I said, the only horses I don't care for are the 9 and 10. Everything else, I mean, it wouldn't be like a terrible bet just to box like the 2, 3, 5, 7 or something in the exacta.
So Raheem Stud.
Hey, E-Dub, that's your cue to make some weird bet like box a 2, 3, 5 because 2 plus 3 equals 5. And then the 5 is 14 to 1 and 1 plus 4 is 5. And then the 2 and the 1 are both 21 to 1. It's very unusual. Alright, we'll see what it goes. This could be anything. This could really be anything.
Martin Len's having a careful look at it.
In the meantime, we'll
dislodged Lani Fancourt right at the winning post when they came onto the track and really galloped up to about the 1350 shoot. So the best part of 400 metres was collected in the shoot there. Now Abel Mabel and Nicole Beagle, the last 2 to come up. Abel Mabel winning a recent trial of Deegan. Only had the 1 stud out of its class. It ran in an open 3-year-old fillies race. Finished down the line, but there was money for it that day, 15 into 12. Now here's news coming through. Yes, Neil? Okay, it's cleared to run. It's been cleared to run, Nicole Beagle, despite galloping 400 metres flat out. And now it won't go into the stalls. Minus 4 minutes. Nicole Beagle has been cleared to run. But at the moment, not wanting to play the part, so Lani Fancourt jumps off. He's in a bit of a mood, Nicole Beagle. These other runners are in and ready to go. So the horse they've given the green light to will be the last one to come up. Trotting up to the barrier stalls now. Comes up to its position and goes in. And now we're set. Ready to jump in race 6. Our Ariana. Green, red, yellow colours. The Nolan family colours drawn well. A well-backed favourite. They're set to go. Racing. Our Ariana begins well. Sydney Angus began a little better, and there's Abel Mabel, ridden with urgency by Stewart, spearing straight across, straight to the lead, straight to the rail, and Nicole Beagle goes to second. Our Ariana's pushing through between them, or trying to. Fourth away, Z-Lux. Sydney Angus back to 5th, and Angelic Archer, Serena Fair, Boom Chuggalugger, and May Villarreal.
I mean, are these 1 and 8 just going to be full tilt at each other? And the 6 is going to be held up. 6 is in a weird... 6 is really awkward. He's pulling.
Perfect trip third behind that leading pair. Z-Luck 1 away 4th, 1 Sydney Angus, 1 Angelic Archer inside of Serena Fair, 2 to Boom Chuggalugger, and May Villarreal can't keep up, 4 off last. Into the straight, Abel Mabel, given a squeeze by Stewart. Nicole Beagle is sticking on strongly on the outside. For the moment, Ariana can't reach the other
2.
2 lengths behind
Kick.
her. Then came Sydney Angus.
No, don't lug in. Kick. Still waiting for him to go straight.
But Abel Mabel, fast at the start, home strongly, wins the money. Second, our Ariana. Third,
Jesus.
possibly Angelic Archer. Then Sydney Angus, Nicole Beagle. Stopped all of a sudden in the straight, the last part. Then Z-Luck, followed by, at the head of the others, Boom Chuggalugger and May Villarreal, always in last in 63.05.
869. Alright, so Os Harness. Interesting collection of horses here. we have 6 on gate, and then we have like a whole stack of horses in the second row, so it's going to be weird. It's just going to be like a 5x5 box to start the race. Ooh, like you can't bet the 11. Can you bet the 11 in here? They're betting the 11. It's going to be in such an awkward position. The 10, Bellman has won with this horse before, but that was going a mile. That's going a mile and 5/16. We're only going a mile and a 16th here, or a mile and 1/8. Smash! Only because the chat helped me get 2 nice exacta boxes. That is the only reason we are in the plus. We have a whole rack of heads up in this piece, though, which is freaking awesome. Okay. The 9, Ainsworth, what's he going to do? 5 hole, he was good. 7 hole, he was okay. Second row, in a 10 horse field, he was 3rd. That was at Ballarat. I mean, 9 has his claims on this bunch. And he's won going this distance before. Kind of in an awkward spot. He's won it. He's 14-1, which is good. They've been the 7, but the 7's trials were back in February. Like, if he just shows up now, it'd be impressive, but not worth betting him. The 6, what are you gonna do? The 5. Can this driver JP Lee do him dirty again? He did him dirty last race. He did him dirty, real dirty last race. They're betting the 2 off a layoff. These odds definitely have to like readjust themselves. Alright, I'm going to play an exacta 4 with the 6-9. Just like nubby things, like this, such a weird group here. 4 with the 6-9. Actually play 4 with the 6-9-10 in the exacta. Just bet $2 to win on the 10. I mean, the 10 should probably be in the neighborhood of like 10-1, but 30-1 makes him a probable win bet here.
Circling up just a little bit behind start time for race 4, just holding for the 4th race at Strathalbyn that's just gone over the line there. Race 4 here, the sign on line pace, 48-51 rating event, a field of 10, the scratching of 3, Jewel of Safari, a field of 10, the scratching of 3. 2 My Porsche, 4 BKC, 5 Source to Martyr, and 6 Big Tom Bart. 2, 4, 5, 6 all going for the $7,000 Vicbred first win bonus. This is the last leg of the early quaddie race for the sign on line pace, 48-51, and the race over.
All right, Tristan, have a good one, buddy.
5 metres. Tab fixed odds fluctuations. 1 Collect and Go 31 out to 41. 2 My Porsche 19 out to 41. 4 BKC 650 down to 440. 5 Source to Martyr 41 out to 101. 6 Big Tom Bart, an odds on favourite 180 out to 190. 7 Amore Rock 15 out to down to 14. 8 Kempsey's Delight 19 out to 26. 9 Underplay 10 out to 15. 10 Sport Dreamer 18 out to 23, and 11 Crossroader 5 out to 550. So they're shaping up close to the start. Race 4, last leg of the early quaddie. Scratching of 3, 48-51. And the Pride's Easy Feed Mobile swings into the straight. Full field of 10 here. Stand by for a start. Green lights on. Off and racing now. And from the start, from gate 2, My Porsche crosses to the pegs over in front of Collect and Go. Coming across as BKC towards the outer, with also Source to Martyr into the first bend as BKC is moving up on the outside, and she goes to the lead by 4 metres. My Porsche takes a sit second. Source to Martyr without cover. 3 wide, Big Tom Bart round the first turn. Underplay just locked up in the centre early, 1-1. Collect and go 3 back the pegs. Then came Kempsey's Delight, who's 4 back on the inside. Around a bit Sport Dreamer, and then 7 metres to Crossroader, and 10 metres to Amore Rock. The Carleen Tyndale prepared debutante, son of Rock and Roll Heaven out of the good mare Lady DeBow, and is at the tail of the field. Have to be about 35 to 40 metres off the lead. The first quarter, 30.6, lead time 11.2. And straight thing up, they've got 1,000 metres left to go, and it's BKC in front, leads by 3 metres. Big Tom Bart, the outside, is in second place. Towards the inside third is My Porsche. Awaits the high gain sprint lane at the bell with a lap to go. Source to Martyr, 1 out, 1 back, but already losing ground. 3 back the inside, Collect and Go. Underplay was next in the running line around of Kempsey's Delight, followed by Sport Dreamer. Then came Crossroader second last, and back on the inside, Amore Rock. Into the back, second quarter, 30.4.
Man, there's some terrible horses in this race.
And the front runner is
Fucking 2 and 5 couldn't even go 3/4 of a mile.
And now gets level and goes to the lead. Big Tom Bart, BKC, a bit hard to tell obviously from the side angle, but might have just wanted to run up the track there a bit. Big Tom Bart, BKC, they look to be a bit
Look at this 10. Get this 10 in here.
Get
Get this 10 in here. They're racing each other. 10's going to have first spot on them. Rip them. Rip them.
Out My Porsche and also Source to Martyr. The 2 leaders come back to them. Third quarter, 29.5. On the inside, BKC is 4 back from Big Tom Bart, and Sport Dreamer is winding up down the outside and back to the high gain sprint lane underplay. BKC is in front. Sport Dreamer wears it down. BKC.
Ooh, that's tight.
I think it might be a day today, BKC. I think she's broken through at the 22nd time of asking to win a nose to Sport Dreamer, who put in a big lunge on the line and a photo. Underplay third. Then came either Kempsey's Delight, Hoare, Crossroader, Hoare, Big Tom Bart for 4th place. They're all in a photo. Then came Amore Rock, followed by next over the line, Collect and Go.
Yeah, either.
Source to Martyr, 30 seconds final quarter.
That may be a dead heat. I either had the exacta 410 or I got $2 to win on the 10.
We'll get it. BKC's just going.
They gave it to the 4, so it's 410 exacta.
But she's just going to get there at the 22nd time.
Damn it! I have the triple on the ticket.
First win, number 4, BKC.
It's going to be a big triple: 3 to 1, 20 to 1, and 12 to 1. All right, let's go to the handicapping view so we can get our Canterbury in. We haven't done good so far on the heavy, admittedly. Got to find something in here, man. I think they had this. I think the super was on the ticket. I think it came in 410.96. Okay. ECV, tell me you had that piece, man. There you go, Nikki. Nice hit, man. I mean, we could have shredded that one, man. That's the entire super right there. 410.96. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what C has in store for us. You know what? I'm not gonna look. I'm just gonna glance real quick. The heavy tracks killed me so far at C, but what's the 5 gonna do? There's mile and 3/16. I'd probably want to bet the horse that's gone longer than this, like a mile and a quarter. I mean, these horses are going to be plodding along so bad. Look at this. The 5's done that, and he ran an okay race at going 7 3/4. He's a favorite. I mean, the 1's raced a mile and a half before. A 2, same deal. Yeah. I would probably like some combination of the 1, 2, 5 in here. Wouldn't be a big fan of like the 6, who's never raced at this distance.
Racing. And a good even line out. De Valera is going to go back a little bit. Monasterio jumped okay.
Hey! Block, hey! Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated for the tip, man.
The Ostrich coming across looking in front of De Valera, and Al Gravano is the last one. So
I really appreciate it, man.
Moving up
awesome.
On the outside as Chili Cha-Cha is poking through.
All right, let's go here.
And she's going down to the running rail, Chili Cha-Cha. So Monsieur stay one off the fence. So Lady Harley's 3 back the rails now. 3/4 the outside to Wall Street, and the last 2 are Gravano and De Valera. Monasterio has the lead all on its own, heading to the 1200 metres, out by a couple of lengths on Monsieur Sisu. Then Chili Cha-Cha Park third at the 1200, a length further back to Wall Street. Lady Harley from Al Gravano, and De Valera is the last one. So Monasterio's running along a little bit, going towards the 1000 metres. Free striding out by 3 to 4 lengths on Monsieur Sisu and Chili Cha-Cha. 2.5 further back to Wall Street as the field strings out somewhat. Lady Harley back on the rails. Then came Al Gravano, and De Valera is still the last one. So Monasterio at the 800 metres is still a 4-length leader from Monsieur Sisu. It continues to shade Chili Cha-Cha. 3 further back to Wall Street. Al Gravano revved up. Lady Harley being revved up on the fence, and De Valera still back last. Monasterio coming towards the corner. 2 lengths the margin now. Monsieur Sisu is really being roused along from Chili Cha-Cha Ross Street, and Lady Harley revved up on the inside, about to improve a slot coming around the turn. Monasterio shows the way.
Look at this 5 get to run up the rail. Holy moly.
From Monsieur Sisu, well into the straight. Monasterio being challenged by Lady Harley. A half then to Chili Cha-Cha. Monsieur Sisu can't do any more. It's Lady Harley flat to the boards, getting the head in front from Chili Cha-Cha. Lady Harley just in front from Chili Cha-Cha. What a slogfest. Lady Harley, though, hangs on. Lady Harley beat
Oh, that was a great race. Great race by the 5. Cut the corner and just stole it from him.
And Al Gravano was last to finish.
Smash, you guys are...
5, 7, 4.
I hear it.
5, 7, 4 and 2. And Lady Harley, the daughter of High Chaparral, just took a bit of getting going before it.
Where you'd like to be, especially early on over the 1000. 2 Big Man in the Sky to justify his short quote from 5 Venetian Jewel, who's drifting out to a more realistic price now for a
I mean, E-Dub. I mean, they haven't even started 1D yet.
And I think the cutaway rail really can suit her.
I think it'd be worth a couple tries. Be worth a couple tries here in Australia D.
A Big Man in the Sky. Let's hand you upstairs to Richie.
All right, let's see.
Thanks, Brittany, and also Scotty on course today.
Let's handicap 1D. All Western Australia, Belmont Park. The Australia version. 5 furlong maiden race. On the good track. What do we have here? All right, the 1. Flat out speed runner. He's going to make the lead. He's not going to be very good at it, though. 27 to 1. It's probably just going to mess up the race. The 2, also a speed horse. The 1's probably going to be timid on leaving. He probably won't even mess up the race. They'll probably let the 2 just do whatever the 2 wants to do here. 3's probably going to get too far back. The 4, 0 for 27. Yeah, we're not gonna get any good handicapping in.
2 and Big Man in the Sky got a fair start. It gathers speed though. It looks like it's just about going to find the front. Night Bander goes thrill on the inside. Femme Poisson, Venetian Jewel out wider. Coley's railing up just behind them. Then Famosi on the inside. Ryder has a look around with Star Symbol Magic. He's third last, gets in one off the fence, and then came Emerald Rose, ridden hard about 10 off the leader. And back on the inside is Bon Rocker. Favourite travels well before the corner though. Big Man in the Sky, and does it very sweetly, leading by 1. Venetian Jewel is second. In third place, Femme Poisson, ridden up Night Bandit. Then Coley. Famosi travels okay, needs a run. And then came to the outside Star Symbol Magic and also Emerald Rose. Inside the 250, Nurse pressing Big Man in the Sky. It's clear by length and a half, Venetian Jewel. For Mozzie starting to work home. Femme Poisson's battling on. And then Emerald Rose, but Big Man in the Sky is nicely out in front. Leads by 2. Femme Poisson keeps coming. Big Man in the Sky in front of Femme Poisson for Mozzie and Emerald Rose. And Big Man in the Sky does it well by length and 3/4. Femme Poisson second, third home for Mozzie and fourth Emerald Rose. And then came Venetian Jewel, followed by, on the outside, Bond Rocker over Coley, Star Symbol Magic and Night Bandit. Number 2 is the winner, Big Man in the Sky. Far too good out in front. Has done it well. Number 2 is first. Andrew Inglis, the winning owner. And it could turn out to be one of his better horses. He's had a few. It's got the gold with the black star. A real rolling type. Big, strong chestnut. And kept going powerfully to the post to win well. Femme Poisson has been a very good run. And Scott did point out.
All right, that was what figured there. The two was really good, and the one who could have messed up the race chose not to. Oh my goodness. Hey, Nikki B, nice little triple there, man. $2.90 on the dollar. Look at that super. The super, I had the super on the ticket, and it pays $9.70. Ugh. Can't hit what you don't bet, though.
I've claimed the feature. Come on.
All right, let's. All right, we're already in the handicapping view. Let's go to sale 6B Class 1 race. Let's see the 1 Campbell Rawwiller coming off a layoff. Horse likes to get back and rally. Will he be too far back though? Carrying some weight, gets the apprentice allowance though, but may still be getting too far back. The 2 scratch, the 3, the 11 hole, second. I mean, he comes off a 3-month layoff, 4-month layoff. Going to need to show that he's ready today, and the 11 hole is not going to be friendly to that. 4 scratched, the 5. He's putting in a ton of races on the soft track. Hasn't looked nearly as good on the good track, and then comes off a 3-month layoff. It's been okay off the layoff, but he doesn't look like the winner from this bunch. The 6 is scratched. The 7. His last couple times he's made the lead. He's struggled. Has to come from the outside post, though. Going to be tough sledding here. The 8. Really fast effort on going 5 furlongs on the soft, coming from 8th in rallying. Billy Egan comes back to ride this horse. Really need to know if that can translate to the good track, because those 2 races were on the soft track. We have no. If it translates to the good track, I mean, he should be right there. Should be able to just rip home. The 9, too slow for this bunch. The 10. He's probably also a little too slow. The 11, well, he's way too slow. And the 12, just not good enough to fight with this group, so. I mean, I think the 8's to try on top and then toss him, like 8 with the, I'd say like 8 with the 1-5 in the triple. And then maybe like just go something small on the 5 flat. I think that's the bet here. It's gonna go triple key. Nothing fancy here. 8 with the 1-5. And then something nubby, just like 2 to 1 in place on the 5.
of the Thelma Costa Class 1. Good luck if you're having a quaddie this afternoon. The first leg, this is a Class 1, as our Ellie Rose is about to complete the line for the running of race number 6. Set to run. Ready. 1100 racing, pretty good line away too. That girl about midfield and tries to muster and find a position. Getting up on the inside, Pereira is going to lead after 150 from Japery and Sharkbright and Feeling Good. Then That Girl and Pay Your Dues. 2 lengths away, Be Miss Lucky towards the back is Overcharged and Our Alley Rose. Feeling Good is the leader by about a long neck as they reach the 700 marker from Pereira. Japery third, the outside of Sharkbright. They were followed next by That Girl and Pay Your Dues from Be Miss Lucky. Overcharged and 2 lengths Our Alley Rose. Up towards the turn, it's Feeling Good at the 450 from Pereira. Then came the 2-year-old Japery, a length and a half off the speed from Sharkbright. That Girl still 5 off in the pink jacket towards the middle of the track, looking to run on now. And back behind those Pay Your Dues, it's Feeling Good, joined by Pereira, Japery. That Girl is running on, and Sharkbright over.
Come on, keep going, 5.
Pay Your Dues, it's Japery up to Pereira. Now That Girl on the outside, chasing Japery. Japery and That Girl.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was a nail biter, but That Girl beat Japery Pereira for fourth. Pay Your Dues or Feeling Good, worlds apart from Sharkbright, then Overcharged. Next in the field was Be Miss Lucky and Our Ellie Rose. That Girl will win it at $1.90 and $1.04. In the end, it was a really good 3-way go between That Girl, Japery and Pereira. But That Girl will get up. Campbell Rawilla for Philip Stokes. Just had the right form lines, the Ghana form line, and just sprinkling through those runs last preparation over the summer. Elberg.
Can this commentator not talk up the 1's 4 to 5-ness when he wins by a fucking head over 2 horses that should have beat him? Get the fuck out of here.
Come with a sustained run, was about 4 off the lead on the point of the turn and has worn them down as we stand by for the numbers. First, That Girl, the odds-on favourite, successful. Second, between Japery and also Pereira. Japery gets second ahead of Pereira.
I'll tell you, man, with the 16th left to go, I thought I was home free. I thought Dave was going to definitely outkick the 1. And then the 1 just lifted right into my final 16th. Salty. Alright. Doomben's coming up. Alright, Doomben. Go to the handicapping view. Stuff the saris in a sack. Sack full of saris. Maybe that's the next emote. A big sack that says sorry on it. Maybe like a big sack that says sorry on it with like a big cross, with a big like stripe through it to show no sack of sorries. Dressa, you mean you had the you had them boxed up 158? All right, let's go with this. Let's go to Doomben. Let's go to A. See what we got going on here. Yeah, I mean cursing is fine. Like I have a bot that monitors the chat, so yeah, if it gets blocked out, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you get put on a list or anything. All right, business time. Okay, mile and a quarter. We know how much I like these the longer distance races in Australia. So let's see what we can do at Doomben. 1.25 miles, soft 6, 1 scratched, 2 horse. Luke Ditzman. He won 1 mile and 5/16. That was a pretty good effort. Ran second in a field of 7 on the soft going. I mean, he won going 5.5 on the soft going, and then he ran second all the way going to 1 mile and 5/16. So versatility is definitely on the 2 side. Whether he has enough to win going this long distance is a question, though. Okay, the 3's coming off back-to-back wins at these longer distances. Broke his maiden, then came back and won going 1 mile and 3/8 and a benchmark 68. His prize for that is drawing absolutely awkwardly in this race. Outside post is gonna be really weird. Has the speed to get to midfield. Certainly likes the soft going. I don't know, we'll have to keep on looking through the rest of the field. The 4. Sorry. Make sure I'm looking at the right stuff here. Alright. Andrew Mallion, 6 furlongs, 1 mile, went another mile. And 1.25 miles is more in this horse's wheelhouse. Doesn't have very good soft track form, and that last race would seem to indicate such. Forced by a toss here. The 5 went to the lead, gave up the lead, and then rallied back to win in that last race. That's just not something you see too often, especially going this long distance. Should be a threat here for sure. Should be a threat. The winning threat, maybe not, but should definitely be in the exactor triple conversation. 6 horse stretches out a little bit. Looks like he's been wanting to go this distance. His last 2 have been awkward, but this horse doesn't seem to like the good ground nearly as much as the heavy. I mean, as the soft. Those last 2 races are a serious concern, though. Those were terrible. And those were both with Cahill riding, so yeah, gonna have to come back to him. 7's the favorite. He broke his maiden last race, and now he's gonna be the favorite here. A track he's 0 for 3 at. The 7's not. Toss the 7. 7's an easy toss, actually. Alright, here we go. We have the 8. First race back from layoff was soft track, going 5.5. Went 6 3/4. Stretched him out to 1 mile and 1/8. He should have been better in that 1 mile and 1/8 race, but he wasn't. Gonna have to wait and see on the 8. 9 scratch to the 10. Too slow for this group. The 11. Couple nice second place finishes on the soft going. Probably won't threaten the leaders, but maybe threaten a chance in second in the exacta. And the 12, slow in this group, but could threaten third in the triple. 13 scratch. The 14, not good enough for these. What's that leave us with here? The 3's come to the 2. 5. 7's a toss. Yeah, I'm laying off this race. This is the old layoff.
Searing speed. They'll be the last 2 to move in. Let's Go Bobby's a late scratching in race 9 today, number 4. Trainer scratching it due to the reassessment of the track. We went from a soft 5 to a soft 6 midway through the day, so it's out. Let's have a final look at this betting board. Class of Royalty will run the favourite, 380. Toucan Sam, 440 and $5. Don't Despair. Rest to double figures. All in, ready to jump. Gates open. They're
Yeah,
off and racing now.
there's a lot of
Toucan Sam at the
possibilities
centre of the
here.
line began well. Don't Despair and Class of Royalty. They're both rolling forward as expected. And Searing Speedred with some urgency today is up fairly handy.
I'm going to step away from the computer for a moment.
Despair crosses to the rail. Back to Joy's Reward of those white and red checks settling midfield outside of Niatros. Now off the tricky gate, Nemengar's been able to slot him one off the rail. Chief Command was next outside of Paris Crystal, and the last pair Santorini and Austria. Don't Despair in the leading role as they leave the straight and move to the side. 1,500 left to run. Class of Royalty is sitting second, and Toucan Sam, nice ride by Maloney, puts the well-back Commodity third into the box seat. So the three big guns of the betting, 1, 2, 3. Don't Despair, Class of Royalty and Toucan Sam at this point. Stewart's got Searing Speed in fourth, 2 to Niatros, inside of Joy's Reward, a length and a half to Nemengar, outside of Paris Crystal, a length and a half to Austria, keeping company with Chief Command, and Santorini's at the tail end. I'd estimate 10 off the lead. Along the back straight, 1,100 metres left to go, about half the journey completed, and Don't Despair's in front with a length margin. Class of Royalty racing second, one off, Toucan Sam third, and getting every possible chance to go back-to-back today. Searing Speed in fourth. There's no change to the order, and for that matter, no change to the pace either. Niatros is over on the inside of Joy's Reward. There's a move now by Chief Command. 3 wider and Nemengar, and over on the inside, Paris Crystal, and the last pair were Austria and Santorini. Heading down the side, the jock on Class of Royalty said it's time to put some pressure on Don't Despair. They reached the 600 metres, and they ran that first 1,400 in 1:35.02, so it's been a slowly run affair. It's going to be a sprint home, and Don't Despair and Class of Royalty head to the turn. Toucan Sam has got the shot behind them in third, pulls to the outside, and they're well clear of the others. Upon straightening now, Don't Despair the inside, headed by Class of Royalty. Toucan Sam was next. They're still well clear of the opposition. Here's Toucan Sam now after Class of Royalty. Don't Despair hoisted the white flag. Third could be best for him, maybe that, but Toucan Sam rolling away, and he's going to go back-to-back. Toucan Sam first. Second was Class of Royalty. Third was Nemengar. Fourth was Chief Command. Then Austria. Don't Despair gave up in the straight. Disappointing. Then came Santorini, a gap to Paris Crystal. Joy's Reward.
Yeah, I mean, all the reason to just not bet that race. The stupid 7's going to jump out of a right straight from a maiden race to winning against this field. Terrible. Yeah, exactly. They've done that a couple times at Doombin today, where it's like, hey, here's a really tough, evenly matched field. Hey, here's the first and second favorites in the race. Yeah. I mean, looks like a lot of Doombin tonight has just been not lay off. leave it be. All right, let's see Australia Harness. See if we can follow up the last race with something worthwhile here. All right, going a mile and 3/8, a mile and 5/16, somewhere in between there. It's funny. The program says a mile and 5/16. The visual says a mile and 3/8. All right, the one coming off a 7-month layoff. Probably not what we want to see here. The two has raced one time in his career at this track, and that was a win. Out of 49 career races, one race at the track and one win. This horse has gone on to favorite a bunch of times in a row too. The two starts at the track and 2 second place finishes. Interesting. We haven't even got to the favorite yet. Who's the 4? So the 4 has finished second once. Now it's at a mile and 5/16. They went 2:44 and 4 in that race. The 3 just a month ago basically went 4 seconds faster. Obviously the 4 is liable to have improved since then, but that's a very, very interesting scenario there. All right, 5 scratch, 6, a little 5-horse race here. And I'm guessing the 5 has to be better. And the 6. I mean, 6 may be a flyer here. He has to be better than he broke last time out. First race off a layoff. I think they're just not going to pay attention to him. I don't like the 1. I think the 1's a total toss here. Let me see what the exacta probables are in this Australia harness race. If the probables was a 6 are just like super crazy, then I'm going to try the 6 in the exacta. And they are. I'm going to play 6 with the 2, 3, 4. The 6 on top in the exacta, the shortest one with the 6 over the 2, 3, 4 is paying 86 for the dollar. So if the 6 just wakes up second off the layoff, and I mean, he's not going to have to do anything too crazy. It's only a 5-horse race. If he wakes up, he may have a chance to just sneak up on him. Decent enough driver. Nothing too crazy here. We'll see how it goes.
Seconds to get them on. The tab fixed odds fluctuations. 1 Friends at 5 out to 15. 2 Miss McGonigal, $2.30 down to $1.70, and well-backed odds on favourite. 3 On the Crest of a Wave, $8.50 out to 12. 4 Yankee Lincoln, $2.30 out to $2.60, and 6 Major Exclusive at 15 down to 13. Race 5. 2,180 metres, field of 5. 5 are scratching Conan, 67 to 80. 2,180 metres. Tab long may we play pace. Fast class. 12 grand being split up. Green light racing. Miss McGonigal got out quickly from 2 and will lead. On the Crest of a Wave, had a little crack at it, couldn't cross. Friends gets that lovely run behind the leader, and getting cover is Yankee Lincoln. Then came Major Exclusive, he's back to last as they go into single file. So Miss McGonigal in front looks like she's going to get every chance, and you'd expect the order they're in now to be the order for the next little while, you'd think. Behind second is Friends, first up today off 2 good trials. And third place is On the Crest of a Wave. Then came Yankee Lincoln with a tongue out, and last is last year's South Australian Derby winner, Major Exclusive, at the back of the field. 2 circuits out, and it is Miss McGonigal, 4 metres in front, and looking to make it a 4 out of the last 6 here. Lead time 42.7. Not too bad going for just the small horses. Small field even. And
all right, Okie, have a good one, buddy.
To go the trackside back straight. And it's Miss McGonigal in front, 4 metres. Friends behind second. On the Crest of a Wave, Yankee Lincoln and Major Exclusive. So down the far side, they've gone just over a circuit in this tap, 67 to 80, the fast class of the day. And Miss McGonigal getting every chance, 4 metres off the trackside back straight. Awaiting the high gain sprint lane, Friends, first quarter, 31.6. In third place, on the inside is On the Crest of a Wave. Major Exclusive slides up the outside, and Yankee Lincoln gets the 1-1 cover. Into the straight, 950 metres out, and it's Miss McGonigal. Leads by 3 metres, one of the mares. from, in second place, Major Exclusive, who's in second position and getting within a head of the leader now. Now the fast class paces are about to lift it to a fast class tempo. Friends the Pegs from Yankee Lincoln 1-1. 30 seconds that second stanza, and on the crest of a wave, who if she can come from last to first to score, she will break the $100,000 mark, but is going to have to come right from the back of the field. So 31.6 and 30 seconds, the first two splits at the last mile, and down the back it's Miss McGonigal in front. Sprinting now, 3 metres Major Exclusive. Friends travels all right towards the inside. Then came Yankee Lincoln on the outside of On the Crest of a Wave. Off the back, 400 metres out. Miss McGonigal 3 metres. Friends travels all right behind. Round the outside comes Yankee Lincoln. Major Exclusive can't go on the crest of a wave, about to pass it. 28.3 third quarter. Miss McGonigal in front. Yankee Lincoln raced up. Friends is going all right the inside. Back to the inside, goes on the crest of a wave. Yankee Lincoln strikes, goes to Miss McGonigal, and then came Friends. It's Yankee Lincoln. Miss McGonigal's trying to kick back off the canvas. Yankee Lincoln, Miss McGonigal. They'll hit it together. Yankee Lincoln a nose to Miss McGonigal, I reckon. 5 metres Friends, and then came on the crest of a wave. And Major Exclusive, final quarter 27.8. Mile rate was 158.5.
Oh, man.
So in the dash to the line, just looks like Ford's got there. Yankee Lincoln, Grant Campbell. 3:30 the win, 1:30 the place from 2 Miss McGonigal. See.
All right. Time to go to Canterbury. Here we go. Oh, heavy. 7 3/4 benchmark 70. All right, we got Karen McAvoy riding the 1. Put in a nice effort on the heavy last time. Has good heavy form. Win in 2 seconds in 4 tries. Definitely can be there. Two's got possibilities here. A little tightener on the 6.5 to off the layoff. Should like the 7 3/4 distance after that. The heavy track shouldn't be too much of a hindrance. New Zealand bred, yes, definitely shouldn't mind the heavy. The 3's worst career race was on the heavy. So 9 to 5, I don't know. All right, the 4 here. He's going to be getting back. It's going to be hard to plot along from as far as back as he's probably going to end up getting. No heavy form to go by. Breeding doesn't indicate heavy liking. 5 scratched. The 6. 0 for 1 career on the heavy. Should be better for the stretch out for sure. Probably not a winner. Maybe second. Mostly a possibility probably for third. The 7, 1 for 1 on the heavy, and that last race was the heavy win. At this distance. Gets Huey Bowman. Oh, he's a plus there. I think he's the best rider in Australia. The 8 charged for 5th last race. That was the same race. The 7 won that race. The 8 was closing late, but only got within 4 lengths. I mean, the 2 is 100% the value in this race. He should not be 15 to 1. I'm gonna play a triple 7 with the 1-2 with the 1-2-6 for $1, and then I'm going to go 3 to 1 in place on the 2. I think it's just much too good of a price on the 2 in here. Let me see if I'll play a little super 7 with the 2, with the 1-6, with the 1, 3, 4, 6, 8. We get that one in? Yeah, that's in.
Right, blindfolds removed, the gates are back now, they're off and racing, and Holy Rain jumped well off the inside. Mabara's jumped okay, Momentum's a lot closer today from Galahad's Quest Charmers. Okay, Malunka is just drifting back, so she'll just take a sit behind the main body of the field. There's a bit of tempo going on, and Bar None is last of all. So Galahad's Quest pressed on to take the lead. Charmers pressed on going to second. Holy Rainland's leaders back third on the inside of Mabara's. Length and a half to Momentum, we got close to heels. The favourite Malunka's in the running line, up on the outside of Bar None. So down the back they go at the 1,000 metres. Galahad's Quest has been specced in the market, leads by a half length on Charmers. Then Holy Rain racing on the inside of Mabara's. 2 for the back now to Momentum from Bar None. And Malunka is a clear last and about 6 or 7 off the front runner. 7.50 to go. Galahad's Quest, the front runner, by a half to 3/4 now on Charmers. They're followed then by Holy Rain tucked away on the inside of Mabara's. Then came Momentum in the running line on the outside of Bar None. And Malunka's got to come from last to beat these. The $2.30 favourite as the field starts to bunch coming to the turn. And Galahad's Quest just in front. Charmers under the pump. Mabara's pulls out. Holy Rain's waiting on a run. Then came Momentum from
Two's got a ton of horse. He's just going to shove his way out here. How's he not? He's in the yellow. Oh, he's got a ton of run. This race is over. Two's got him over the top. 2 is blazing past him. Look at this son of a gun.
Run in the centre of the track, swept to the front inside the 50, and Bar None is starting to draw clear to beat Galahad's Quest. Holy Rain third.
Look at that too.
Battling fifth. Then came Mabara's, and Momentum hasn't picked up.
14 to 1. The longest shot on the board in that silly race.
2, 6, 4, and 1. It looks like here. 2, 6, 4, and 1. The pick of the yard. Hope you took note again. 1660, 650, number 2.
Late, the horse that she trialled behind.
Thank you, sir. Snuck in there. Snuck a little exact. Snuck a little 3 and 3 on him. Didn't expect the 7 to be that bad. That exact is playable. The 6 I probably would have played in second in some way if he didn't have literally no second place finishes in 21 starts. Yeah, the two ran a huge race. He just looked like a ton of bricks coming down the backstretch. All right. Let's handicap Aussie D. Deep field here. 2-year-old. 2 at 2 to 1 seems pretty much like a terrible bet. Seems, yeah. Throw the 2 out. 4 scratched, 5. Nothing to go on with the 5. 6 is scratched. The 7. The 8. Gets William Pike to ride. It's always a plus. It's a 9. 9 has some good works in here. Good trials. Ten coming off a layoff, put in 2 respectable trials. I mean, his form before, back in earlier this year, wasn't too bad. See, this is I'm not gonna make any bets in this race, but this is a field where I'm gonna say like, oh, it should be anyone except the 2 who's the favorite. But what's probably going to end up happening is that 2 just wins. But everyone else in the race looks like it has a worthwhile chance, and the 2 even at like 3 to 1 just seems way too short.
All set. And they're racing and getting away away very fast. Snipperlicious flew the gates. Madame Turio has gone to second. Bettering Kid is driving up nicely. Out wider is Spirited Session, who just wanted to reef and tear, and Iron Sharp got caught out very wide. King Lucifer just off them, followed by Seven Kingdoms. Pike's got it just worse than midfield as they settle. Well back in the field was Brecky with a bang. Tarawa is just ahead of it, followed by More Schnitzel. And last of all is I'm a Blue Blood tailed off. Madame Turio was able to drive through on the inside of Snipperlicious. Iron Sharp's been deep all the way, pushing it out wide as Spirited Session, and then came back on the inside, looking for a run. Just in behind them is Bettering Kit getting up on the inside, and further back is Seven Kingdoms, but Madame Turio has got the lead inside the 200 and does it pretty well. Leads by a length and 3/4. Battling on is Snipperlicious. Over on the outside is Iron Sharp's been a big run, and then came just behind them is Bettering Kit, and late on the scene is Seven Kingdoms, but Madame Turio raced away to beat Snipperlicious, Iron Sharp, Spirited Session, and wider out Seven Kingdoms, and now followed by Bettering Kit. Behind them was Brecky with a bang, and now followed well back in the field by I'm a Blue Blood, who did pick up some late ground. Well back too was Tarawa, and it was one of the last ones home. Number 10 is the winner.
Yeah, that sucks.
There's one easily here.
I mean, that's 10.
Racing home to
Those are always the most frustrating ones. You get shut out on the bet, and that horse never looked like he wasn't going to be the winner down the stretch. I feel you on that one. Ooh, a mile and 3/8 at sale. Let's go. Let's go. Dial long distance here. Ooh, a benchmark 64 going a mile and 3/8, even better. Let's handicap this one. One scratched here. The 2 going a mile and 3/8. 1 at this distance last race. He's one of those crafty vets. He has 73 starts. 9-year-old. He was aiming for that race last time. He must be feeling pretty good because they usually would probably go on break with him, but now they're putting in another race here. He's got a chance. 3 scratch. 4. That's gone. His best race on the program was going this far. Definite plotter. Has plenty of wins for a horse that kind of just plods along. We'll take a look at the rest of the field. 5. His best races are on the good going. He's faced some real heady company going these distances. He's raced in the city tracks. Luke Nolan rides. A win in a second and 2 starts here. Probably the one to beat so far, at least through the first couple. 6 is a toss. The 7's just going to be too far back and doesn't like the good going. 8 is your 3-2 favorite. 1 for 18 on the good going. No. The 9. It's never been this distance. No. 10 scratched. 11. Just a touch slower than this bunch. 12, 13 are scratched. 14. Definite no. 15. Ugh. 16. Ugh. Fives to go here. 5 with maybe like 5 with the 2, 4, 6, or not the 6. 5 with the 2, 4, 8. I think that's the play here. I'm going to try to get a triple in. 5 with a 2, 4, 8 triple key. Key 5, 2, 4, 8. Book it. We are in with that bet. Okay, let's see if we can hit a triple.
60 Farrell at $9.60. As I glance over, the 4 is currently rideless here. Schweinsteiger, they've taken it out. It was in the machine.
Schweinsteiger.
To an outside alley with Noel Kello aboard. He's ridden a winner today already. Now Schweinsteiger being brought forward. Is it? No, it's going to be walked around again. Fantastic. Takes the outside alley. The services of Jamie Mott. And Schweinsteiger will now be the last. Walking it around riderless at the moment. Now being brought forward. Takes a middle alley. And they're locked away. Set Us Free. Drawn barrier number 5. Stands patiently. Jockey of Schweinsteiger, Jason Maskiel, just getting right. Barrier 7. So they look settled. They're ready. And they're racing. Storm Train goes back to the end and beginning well. Schweinsteiger with also Farrell, Monmouth. Calello's looking
One
for the
second.
big Sirs and Veer across to sit about 5th. From Set Us Free and then Fantastic and Ollie Ferwet, and behind those is Dark and Up. Storm Train
All right,
second
back.
last.
Schweinsteiger.
Blandford Lad drops back to the end. Out of the straights with approximately 1,700 metres to run. The leader is Monmouth, bowling out by a length Schweinsteiger. 2 lengths Farrell, the outer of Calello. They were followed by Set Us Free, who is over racing, is very keen there on the inner. Next is Big Sir, who covers it up. 3 further back, Fantastic, Ollie Ferwet, and then Dark and Up. Second last, Storm Train, Blandford Lad at the rear. So they head along the side of the course at the 1450, where the leader is Monmouth. For Jai McNeil, he's going to try and rate this gelding and to try and lead all of the way by a length. 2 in second place, Schweinsteiger. 2 lengths, Calello, and they were followed by Farrell. They were followed by Big Sir. Set Us Free is still pulling, 6th on the fence. A length and a half to Fantastic, spotting the lead about 7 or 8 from Ollie Ferwet. And then came Dark and Up, second last in the race, Storm Train, Blandford Lad last. Monmouth is the leader as they reach the side of the course at the 1100 metres by about 3/4 of a length. Second on the outside is Schweinsteiger, and just depressing a little as Monmouth quicken to the side. 2 further back, Calello and Farrell. 3 further back is Big Sir, and then Set Us Free, Fantastic, Blandford Lad, Ollie Ferwet, Dark and Up, and Storm Train. So Monmouth comes up towards the 600 metres, leading Schweinsteiger by about 3/4 of a length, and Maskiel's gone for the whip on the second horse. 2.5 to Farrell, Calello, and they were followed by Big Sir as Nolan just rose along at that stage. Fantastic goes up to its girth. Blandford Latch trying to pick up ground from Set Us Free and Dark and Up. So around the corner, it's Monmouth trying to do it all. Into the straight at the 300 metres, a length Schweinsteiger. Fantastic is now starting to stoke up down the outside from Set Us Free, Farrell, and then Blandford Latch. Schweinsteiger moves up to Monmouth at the 200 metres. Schweinsteiger and Monmouth, they've been at each other.
We played no backup in here. Son of a biscuit.
But Schweinsteiger's got its head in front. What a big win. Set up on the speed and beat Monmouth. Fantastic third. 4th, Set Us Free, I'd say, from Big Sir, but they're wide apart. Then Farrell. Next in the field, Blandford Lad in company with Storm Train, Ollie Ferwet, Calello, and Dark and Up looks to be one of the last.
That's pretty silly. Easy backup bets just to box a 248 with the 5 out of there. And it's going to pay. 4s, 4 and 8 are nice prices. Yeah, the 5 went cut off. 5 got cut off, but he wasn't. He was going to be maybe like 4th at best. But yeah, I mean, Luke Nolan doesn't need excuses for himself. He didn't have enough to challenge the top 2 anyway. There you go, Dressa. That's a nice little 12-to-1 hit there. Yeah, I mean, it's the exacta was there. I mean, if I gotta, you can take if I just play the 5 like I would normally play in a race like that, put the 5 up top and then play an exacta with some value underneath because the 4 and 8 are the 2, 4, and 8 were still good value underneath. Besides, the key on the 5. Nice. That's a good 130 piece right on the noggin. Schweinsteiger. All right, guys, I'm getting a little heads up. This is going to be the last race for me at of the night of the stream here at Doomben, race 8A. And I'm going to wrap things up here. It's been a good night. We had a lot of viewers, which has been awesome. And we hit some exactas with some random horses from the chat, which is even better. But yeah, let's see if we can end the night with some biggins, some PYNAMITE at Doomben here. Going a mile and a quarter. Going a mile and a quarter on the soft going. Let's see if we can go. Let's see if we can go big and then go home. All right, it's a benchmark 65. All right, let's handicap the field. The 1. All right, so let's see here. So off the resumption, 6 furlong, that's going to be way too short. 6 3/4 furlong, still short. Went the mile. It now stretches out to the 1.25 miles. This is definitely the race they're aiming for here. This 1.25 miles. I'm just not sure the horse is good enough to do anything about it. 12-1. You know how much I like these pattern horses, but carrying 136, even though he has the apprentice. They tried this last time and they didn't get the 1.25 miles race home. We'll see what the rest of the field's like. The 2, he shouldn't be the favorite, but he is. 3 for 41. Pretty mediocre soft track stats. Hey, there's got to be something better in this race. 3's a toss. The 4, Marc Duplessis. He's gone 1.25 miles. He tried that at Doomben last year in a 3-year-old open race. Shouldn't mind the soft going. Good trainer. And the horse hasn't had much success at Doomben, but he's been facing really tough company when he's gone here.
Are y'all enjoying yourselves?
I think the 4 is worthwhile. The 5, soft track, probably going a little too far. I probably a touch slow for this group. The 6, no. 7, scratched. 8, good track on good racing on soft. Probably a bit too far for him though. The 9, don't like him. 10. No. 11. No. 12. Nope. 13. Also eligible. Nope. I think we're just going to take Marc Duplessis on the 4 and go like $8 on him to win. Doomben. I can't imagine he's going to stay 8-1, to be perfectly honest. But I mean, 5-1 is still a good price, even if he ends up at that. Oh, you know what? Let's just in case this son of a, just in case this Bam on the 1's good. 1 with a 2-4 and an exacta. Because if the 1, like I said, they're aiming for this race, and if the 1 can sort it out, he's a threat. Especially at double digits. All right, race is off. Last one of the night. Let's make it count.
Got speed. Accessory rolls forward. So did Ipso Nymphalek. Hassan's Pride is just behind them. Wider on the track, Spirit of Eden. They're followed then by Fifi No Fuss, sneaking up on the rail to take a fairly handy spot. Now the last 4 are Shackles, Mr. Misunderstood, Blacklog, and Like a Beal is last. That's the first call out of the straight, just less than a mile to run, and its own. Sweet Way in the lead from on the outside. Accessory. Ipsone Infalek planted 3 wide, so it pushes forward. Fifi No Fuss tucked away 4th the rail. Husson's Pride, the well-backed Husson's Pride, 5th one off, and Dashing Special is over on the rail in 6th. 2 lengths away, Spirit of Eden on the outside of its time. 2 to Misunderstood covering Shackles, and 2 to Like a Beal outside of Blacklog. Around 8 lengths span them, down by the 1200 metres, along the back straight, and Own Sweet Way, who likes to lead, is there today by a length. Ipsone Infalek has got in closer now. Second one off the inside, racing 3rd. Fifi No Fuss, an Accessory and a well-spotted 4th. Dashing Special next, Spirit of Eden deep between runners Husson's Pride. It's time, a touch worse in midfield on the rail as Mr. Misunderstood takes off now. They're followed by Shackles, Like a Meal, and Blacklog whips them in. They reach the half mile. Own Sweet Way dictating the terms in front. Leads from Ipsone Infalek and Spirit of Eden. Went up 3 wide. Fifi No Fuss continues to trail in 4th. Then Accessory. Mr. Misunderstood off the track. Now Dashing Special's getting cluttered up to the inside and being shuffled back. Then Husson's Pride, Like a Beal. It's time, Shackles, and Blacklog. The first 1470 metres.
Oh, we're in trouble. The 1 looks horrible and the 4 looks horrible.
This favourite's in traffic looking for the way clear. On the turn, Own Sweet
One's
Way,
gone.
headed by
Jesus.
Ipsone Infalek. Spirit of Eden went up to it. They're followed then by Fifi No Fuss. Now Dashing Special, needs a run. There's a gap coming now. Wide of Mr. Misunderstood and Like a Beal right down the outside. They're spread right across the track. There's the run for Dashing Special. He hits the go button on it. Is there time? Look at Blacklog right down the outside with Shackles. Blacklog out wide, going 2 to their 1. Blacklog beat Dashing Special. Shackles 3rd, Photo 4th. Mr. Misunderstood or Like a Beal. A gap Husson's Pride, Spirit of Eden, Fifi No Fuss, and then came Accessory. It's time, Own Sweet Way, and Ipsone Infalek whipped them in 2:12.54.
So this is finished
Yeah.
right down the outside.
No thanks on the 13-2. So yeah, that's that for tonight. I'm gonna go hit the halo earlier than usual. I say that it's 1:30 in the morning. I say, oh man, I'm gonna go to sleep way earlier than usual. Guys, hey, listen, we had a blast tonight. We had so much fun. We had a lot of people. Thanks to our viewers and supporters who have been like getting the word out about the stream. God, you guys are amazing. And we had almost 30 people at one point watching the stream, and you know, that's such a far cry because I kid you not, like 2 weeks ago I had like 1 person watching the stream, and it's grown into something that it's grown into a community that you guys are helping to spread, and it's awesome, and I love it, and it makes me want to come back and stream more, and it makes me feel like, man, you know, as soon as I get done with my day job, it's like, let's get down to business, let's go on the stream. You know, there's so much potential and so much more, you know, so much fun and so much, you know, being able to share this handicapping experience. I think that's really what gels this community, because you know, so many of us have just kind of sat on the computer and busted our butts trying to handicap and try to get some long shots home. And when you share that experience with somebody, you know, even if it's online or it's digital, or, you know, when you know someone's busting their butt and trying to do the same, it's fun. You know, it's interesting and fun. You know, I always like to see this thing as like solving a puzzle. And the reward for solving the puzzle is so, and you know, and you guys help me out greatly, because you know, when I'm handicapping like that, it's so much more tangible, and it's like I can feel the handicapping a lot better than the handicapping overruns the feeling to bet. You know, like when I'm just doing this myself, I'm just like, oh, let me get the bet in, like let me just stop now. But when I'm handicapping, it allows me to kind of, you know, think it through along with you, and then I can it just adds an extra layer that you know, is good, like really good. It's like almost an extra layer that my handicapping needs to flourish. So you guys are helping me out a ton, and hopefully, you know, you're getting entertained and, you know, snagging a few winners, hopefully here and there on the stream. So thank you guys, much appreciated. This is getting bigger and more fun and more exciting every single day, and you know, I love it, and I'm going to keep on doing it, and I'm going to keep on doing this. We're going to keep on making it better each day. That's the mantra. Just, you know, make it a little better each day. You know, make the channel a little bit crisper, make the microphone a little bit better, pick a little bit better winners, and go about our business like that. So thanks guys, bottom of my heart. This channel is going up, 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 and with your help, we're making it something amazing. So if you're watching and you like what you see, go ahead and click the follow button. And what I'm going to do is, I have enough people now, I'm going to try to do this whole raid thing to see if that works. And all right guys, you have a good one, have a nice night. We are going to raid the PAV channel. Have a good one. Thank you everybody.